You very low. Very low.
How now? Well, because of the echo cancellation.
Okay. I can
2299.
definitely hear myself too.
He gonna hook it up. Come on, Nakawar, hook me up. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Fuck around with you, blood.
John Diamond make the
Crooked officer, can you get the fucking handcuffs off of us? They got a lot of innocent niggas doing time. Be well, cricket cop badge number 2299. Crooked officer, can you get the fucking handcuffs off of us? They got a lot of innocent niggas doing time. Be well, cricket cop badge number 2299. It's wicked as hell. Arresting a man for nothing, got him sitting in jail. Look down on us, call us niggas when they niggas themselves. Supposed to show them the way, instead they show them a cell. Fuck nigga, how the fuck is you a man of the Lord? You pull up with white boys and you put niggas in the back of the car. But you wouldn't last a day in their yard with all them killers. Them lions and them tigers and them bears and them gorillas. Trying to convince a nigga to snitch on his own brother. Beware the purple Israelite group. They undercover, so puss ass nigga. Ratting that bitch. Tell him take off that badge and I'll bat him in his shit. Crooked officer, can you get the fucking handcuffs off of us? They got a lot of innocent niggas doing time. Be well, cricket cop badge number 2299. Crooked officer, can you get the fucking handcuffs off of us? They got a lot of innocent niggas doing time. Be well, cricket cop badge number 2299. False doctrine, a nigga that shot that tranny. The dick pic, the fake pictures on social media, you posing as bitches. The murder on John Morgan, how her body came up missing. That scheming nigga cannot stealing that brother bitch. Them marching for the rich, but don't do nothing for the poor. The shit them niggas tried on the Kansas City boat. Them purple niggas tried that same bullshit before. Cap told them bitch Obama holding treatment like a hoe. Mashak told them they lightweight, they packed up all they shit. Fuck wrong with you, boy, we meant a war around this bitch. Undercover ass, purple badge, and Easter ass bitch. We know cowards on the men prepared to die around this bitch, you heard? Crooked officer, can you get the fucking handcuffs off of us? They got a lot of innocent niggas doing time. Be well, cricket cop badge number 2299. Crooked officer, can you get the fucking handcuffs off of us? They got a lot of innocent niggas doing time. Be well, cricket cop badge number 2299.
You broke off and created something. God deserves that we stand with him and walk forward. ISUBK, we strong. We ain't weak. No cowards, bitch.
That's right, sir.
Okay? That's how we ride.
Yo, Mark. Yo, Mark.
Yo,
No, you hear me loud and clear, bro?
it's a little low, but it might be on my end. Say something now.
How about now?
Yeah, you good to go. It's my end.
Come on, sign Christ. All right, man. So what you think? Another song, or we ready to roll?
We can get it on.
All right, man. Yo, hold on. Wait, yeah, let's start this joint right, man. Let's do this. Let's do this right, bro. Come on, bro.
Get it right, man. Get it together, man. What's going on?
Well, we ain't did the show. You know what I'm saying? We didn't do the show last week, bro. Come on, bro. Where we at, bro?
Man, that's crazy.
Come on, bro. Where you at, y'all, Mark? What you be saying to me? It'd be 10:30 at night. I'll be in the car. You be like, yo, come on, bro. I need you, bro.
Come on, nigga. I am Shala.
Most High in Christ. That's how we start the show right here on the Chain Breakers podcast. Let's clap it up. Hey, shalom. Shalom to everybody. Head covered. Shalom, Lord in Christ, to the brothers and the sisters. You are now tuned into the Chain Breakers podcast, brought to you by the ISUPK, the Israelite School of Universal and Practical Knowledge, started out of 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under commanding General Yohana. You understand?
Right.
The school has been teaching the truth of the Bible since 1969. That so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians are the true Jews, the true Israelites of the Bible. You understand? And you are tuned in to the Chain Breakers podcast, right? Chain Breakers podcast, you know what I'm saying, was started out of 2534 South Roxborough Street, Durham, North Carolina. You understand? Right here. North Carolina headquarters, so to speak. You understand? That's where this show started. And man, we just an extension of the school. And what we do in the show is we break the chains of oppression off the minds of our people. Of course, we know the physical chains of slavery were let off some 100 or so years back, 200 years ago. And we think we're free in this place, but that couldn't be further from the truth. You know, you understand, the mental chains of oppression, the mental slavery is way worse. And so we have got to break that off the minds of our people, black people, Hispanic people, and so-called Native American Indian people. You understand? And the Chain Breakers podcast is brought to you by Javelin Wear. Javelin, what's the slogan?
You said what?
What's your slogan for Javelin?
I got so many, man, but straight to the point.
Javelin Wear, straight to the point. Go to javelinwear.com? Javelinwear.com?
Yeah, .com. Man.
Go to javelinwear.com, where you can get all of your Javelin Wear needs met. You understand? The flyest of all things you can fly. The flyest t-shirts, the flyest sweatsuits. You know what I'm saying? I know you got some other stuff on there too. You got hats on there too, right?
Yeah, I got hats on there. Got hats? Yeah, designer shirt.
Designer shirt. I think Yarmag is rocking one of the designer shirts right now. Redemption. Yo, that design right there is phenomenal. Like that's amazing. That's the ill joint right there. Designer shirts, bro. I'm telling you, man, you can hook that. Like, you can wear that with like your fly stuff, bro. Like you can go to the club with that. You know what I'm saying? Like you can rock that. You know what I mean? Like you can put all that together with all your other ill stuff, man. All your real expensive stuff. Is the Javelin. You know, I ain't gonna tell you it's cheap because it ain't, but it ain't supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? But Javelin Wear got everything that you need. You know what I'm saying? For sure, for sure. Sister said body oil. It smells good. You got body oil on the Javelin website too.
It's not on the website yet, but it will be there. So Javelin, the body oil and body butter is kind of like a secret menu item. So if you know, you know. But it's really Tazariak's oils and body butter. So, you know, everybody get the fourth dimension or the give them some or the give her some, all of that, you know. You got to go to Tazariak, man. Let him know that you want that Javelin. He going to be like, oh, how you know about that?
Right. Damn right. Most High in Christ, man. So y'all mock, man. What's going down, bro? What's up, man?
Shit. We here, man. We here.
We here, man.
I wanted to be in Durham today. Couldn't make it, right? So we back here in my headquarters in my neck of the woods, the Sticks.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. I mean, to tell y'all something. That couch that obviously y'all is sitting on is like the most comfortable shit ever. Man, I was over there kicking it, man, and I had to stay over. Man, I was out in like 3 minutes flat. Like, you know what I'm saying? That joint is comfortable as hell. So shout out to that couch right there. You know what I'm saying? It's an excellent piece of upholstery and all of that. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody tuning into the Chain Breakers podcast. Who we got up in here? We got Leonie up in here. Shalom, sis. Most High in Christ. Shout out to Leonie. We got your power knob here. Shalom, sis. Again, my head covered. Who we got up in here? We got Yarel King. Shalom, brother. You know what I'm saying? Sister Chelsea checking in from Eastern Carolina. Shalom, sis. Oh, my brother Akal Sapar. You know what I'm saying? Out of that VA. What's good, Akal? You know what I'm saying? Most High in Christ, man. Y'all up in here. We got a good show for y'all today. A lot of topics to discuss. Now, we are going to put the Slido, like we're gonna let y'all choose the topics as per usual. So we need more people to get up in here. Everybody, you know what I'm saying, put this on your page, share it. We are going to be talking about some real issues within the Black community, Black Hispanic community. We're going to take it there today. All right. So we definitely need y'all tuning in. Definitely need y'all to participate. We need y'all up in them comments. You know what I'm saying? Don't be shy. Talk to us, man. Talk to us. And we're also going to talk about some things going on in the world, some interesting things that are taking place. Y'all, Mike, you put it in the Facebook joint?
I'm doing it right now.
Can.
But we could go ahead and I got it right here. So.
Most High in Christ. So I think we should start off with the DJ Envy joint, bro. I think we should get that out the way. What you think?
However you want to do it.
Did y'all see? So of course we know yesterday was a horribly trash day in America, in hell, where they celebrated, what they call Halloween, the Day of the Dead, or what have you. Very disgusting, and really, it was really bad. I'm kind of glad we're talking about this because it really kind of just shows, you understand, like the just how bad this holiday. Like this holiday brings out the worst spirits imaginable. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not, people try to make it seem like it's some innocent. No, it is not some innocent thing. It is really a evil, wicked time of the year, as all of these holidays are. But that Halloween is just especially heinous. And I was working yesterday, man, and I seen so many people outside, people with lawn chairs. And I'm telling you right now, brother, I seen dudes. I told my rib, man, I seen one cat. I'm driving and like, this is like some oppressive neighborhood, right? Some real fancy oppressive neighborhood over there in Apex. And I'm just looking at these people, and I saw one cat, and I'm like, listen, I don't know, but I have a strong feeling that man is a pedophile. Mm-hmm. I had a strong feeling because it was a older oppressor, a devil, right? Who, like, probably middle age or past, a little slightly past middle age, who had on a whole wig, but like a girl's wig, like imagine like a schoolgirl, like Pippi Longstockings or something like that type wig, and he looked so happy giving out that candy. I just said, man, this holiday is really a pedophile's dream, and the story we're going to talk about is going to show it. You understand? So DJ Envy, if you don't know DJ Envy, of course he's one of the hosts of what's the radio show they got, The Breakfast Club. You know what I'm saying? Breakfast Club. He been a radio personality for a long time. Of course, he's a DJ as well. He's been a DJ. I know him. I used to, I don't know him personally, but me and him are from the same borough. And he's a known guy. Well, he recently, last night really, made waves because of one of the costumes he put on his daughter. Mm-hmm. Right, so they had some kind of Halloween party type thing, and the costume choice for his daughter that they put up on his Instagram, again it causes some controversy. So we're gonna up on the screen first. I'm gonna show Salakia. Bear with me. Can I get this picture up there? I can't do it that way. I should be able to. Yeah, there we go. Salaki, there's a little technical issue here. Okay, that's perfect. So here's the picture, right? And I'm gonna read a little bit of this article, bro. This is crazy. That is DJ Envy's daughter. All right. Yeah. It says DJ Envy hit with the side eye after daughter dresses as Crush on You Lil Kim for Halloween. What was intended to be a fun Halloween moment for the Casey family has resulted in many hitting dad DJ Envy with the side eye for allowing his young daughter to dress as Crush on You Lil' Kim for Halloween. If y'all know, "Crush on You" was a big song for Lil' Kim. Was like probably, if not her biggest hit, one of her biggest hits back in the 90s, right? Like 96, something like that. The post itself is innocent enough and features the Breakfast Club co-host FaceTiming with the Brooklyn icon herself, who gave full approval of the youngster rocking her signature colorful looks from the 1997 video, which featured appearances from Uncle Luke, Aaliyah, Sheik Luch, and others. The clip is also costume accurate, with Envy's daughter rocking similar wigs and furs, as well as a risque red bodysuit. She then lip syncs Kim's lyrics, including "I'll be undressed in a bra, all see-through, and the only one thing I want to do is freak you." Though she does cover her mouth when the more explicit lines are recited. Okay? Let's see if we can't get this little clip here. Hold on. Oh my God. Yo, this is crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I see the picture right there. That picture doesn't do justice. Let me show y'all the actual clip,
Yeah, let us see it.
bro. And then y'all understand what I mean when I said what I said. Right here. Oh my God. Hold on.
Can you full screen it?
I can't full screen it, but I'm gonna try to zoom in.
You gotta click the unmute button.
I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio.
What? No.
But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put a rush on you. I had to let you know that I got a crush on you.
Hey yo, shorty, won't you go get a bag of the lethal? I'll be undressed in the bra all see-through. While you count your jewels thinking I'ma cheat you. The only one thing I wanna do is freak you. Keep your stone sets, I got my own baguettes. And I'll be doing things that you won't regret. Little Kim the queen bee, so you best take heed. Shall I proceed? That's the deed. I'ma throw shade if I can't get paid. Blow you up to your girl like the army grenade. You can slide on my ice like the escapade. And itchy itchy yaya with the marmalade. Who me, not you. Oh yeah.
I think that pretty much sums it up. Yeah, now, I mean, Yarmak, I listen. I gotta get your insight first.
Yeah.
Right. And again, not to say it's not to say that anyone can't have insight, but I feel like, and what reason why most people are having an issue with it, other than the fact it's just inappropriate, is like usually when something inappropriate happens, it's like the question is, where were the parents?
Mm-hmm.
Now you have the parents being the one making their child do this inappropriate thing. Obviously, Armak, you have a daughter.
Yeah.
As a father to daughters, what do you see?
I see what I see is just what I see is sad, for one. Like the fact that it's almost like, not like you would think that something like this wouldn't happen, right? Especially, with I'm sure if you talk to DJ Envy, he would consider himself educated. He would consider himself someone who is knowledgeable. He's what they call him in the world, Tabawana, high tier, high class. What they call him?
Like uppity?
Nah, like the type of man that bitches want.
Yeah, high
High value man.
high value. Yes, the word high value.
Yeah, like you talking about somebody who got money, you know, and for him to do something like this with his daughter, to allow his daughter to help his daughter to betray someone who is a known slut. Like if Lil Kim isn't a slut in itself, I think even in the movie with Biggie Smalls, it showcased how she wanted to portray a certain image. But they said, no, take your clothes off. No, talk like this. Say things like this when, and Dr. One, you might know more better than me, but I'm speaking just from the movie.
Mhm.
But when she wanted to be an MC, she wanted to be a lyricist. They wanted to turn her into a whore that can rap a little bit. And so for you to take your daughter and to dress her up like that, it was like it was cringy. It's cringy. The outfit that she had that showed like her inner thighs. Like, do you not know that there's pedophiles out here in this world, and you just gave them a video? Oh, come on, bro! Like, this is insane. I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for that little girl though, because somebody's gonna molest her. It's gonna happen.
They're probably already in a way doing it.
Yeah,
that's the thing with like, okay, like people, pedophilia is one of the few things. There's very few things on earth that almost everybody agrees with. Like that's one thing that almost people from even different cultures and everything look at people who take advantage of children, especially sexually. You know how they say at the beginning of Law and Order SVU, in the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. There's something about these things with sex that's like, okay, like that's like the worst of the, like that's, you know what I mean? Like it's like worse than death. And so I'm with you, bro, where it's like you would think that this wouldn't happen. But there's two things I want to say on the topic, right?
Mm-hmm.
For one, the sister kind of just said it. Sister Chelsea said, especially in the Black community, there's definitely tendencies that we sexualize children. And I always thought about it in this sense where, like, you know how like now, we talk about this. You know how now like people will go back and look at things back in the day and be like, damn, why did nobody say anything? Like, why was that accepted? Like, why was MC Ren allowed to say in a song, to talk in a song about raping a 15-year-old? Why was DMX in Belly allowed to be in an inappropriate relationship with a 16-year-old just as long as they didn't have sex? Why did, a lot of things like that? R. Kelly, right? R. Kelly got caught, I mean, years later. I mean, you can ask people from Chicago, they'll be like, yo, we knew what R. Kelly was doing. Like, R. Kelly used to hang out by that McDonald's. He used to go up by that high school. And everybody, it was almost considered, if not normal, a lot of times it was in some ways acceptable. But now, I think, and we're going to talk about this later too, with the trauma. So many Black women have been subject to this trauma. And just being honest and real, it's not only Black men, but a lot of times by the hands of their fathers, their uncles, other Black men in their communities. They've been over-sexualized, and now, they're not just going to put up with it. These sisters, they're not silly. This ain't Color Purple. You know what I'm saying? They're going to say something about it. They're going to stand up against it and say, no, this is wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
So even though these things were always taking place. And that's why, like you said, bro, it's so crazy to see. It's like, bro, what did you think Black women were going to do when they saw this? Laugh? Oh, maybe because Little Kim laughed. No, Little Kim is laughing at it because Little Kim doesn't have much of a career left. And anything that can make, can bolster her career and, make her feel good about her old hits, she'll probably just accept it. But you could not have possibly thought that putting your daughter practically in if not a thong, panties, that's what Little Kim wore in the video. It was like bread panties. It's a one piece, but it's like the crotch is out and everything. You couldn't possibly have thought that sisters was gonna go for that. Anybody would go for this. Why would you want to see your daughter in this? And that's the second unfortunate part about this. And I'm gonna land my plane. I'm not gonna put it on DJ Envy because that's such a heinous thing. I wouldn't want to just try to accuse him of that he has some kind of feeling like that towards his daughter. I would never want to just say that outwardly because I don't, that's terrible. And I pray that that's not the case. I pray he just was just a little tone deaf. You know what I'm saying? Maybe in his mind, he thought it was funny and that's it. And he just made a mistake. But the reality is, to a lot of black women, that is their reality. Their father did look at them like that. Their uncle did look at them like that. And a lot of them, guess what? Their uncle put them in clothes like that or fantasized about them being in clothes like that. And that's just not funny. That's not humorous. It's not cute. It's not acceptable. It's none of those things. And the fact that this is Halloween, again, the only thing good from this is that it just shows how wicked this holiday is. I thought Halloween was supposed to be about goblins and ghouls, Yarmak. I thought Halloween was supposed to be about pumpkins and goblins and ghouls and what's that old show they used to have back in the day? Goosebumps, you know what I'm saying? And Beetlejuice and all, I thought it was supposed to be about stuff like that, graveyards. What the hell does I don't know how old she is. She looks like she's no older than maybe 10. What does a 10-year-old in a one-piece sexualized outfit doing all these moves, these sexual moves, have to do with that? Because it's just an excuse for you to dress up, and really whoredom, the spirit of whoredom and all of these things are just on this holiday, and they come out every single year. Yeah, Yarmak.
I'm saying, what the hell does she even know about Lil' Kim? I don't even know about the song that they talking about. Like, I've heard the song, obviously, but I'm not too in tune with it to even think to dress up like Lil' Kim.
It wasn't an idea.
Yeah, like, you feel me? So what the hell does some 10-year-old know about Lil' Kim crush on you?
Right.
Like, it had to come from the parents, and it's like, DJ, he get the donkey of the day, man, because a lot of times we say that, we need strong black men in the house. He's shitting on that reputation. He is shitting on it. I could see a woman saying, and this is why we need black men in the house. And I would have to sit there and be like, okay, you're not that nigga. That nigga need to get out the house, right? Somebody else raised his daughter. Somebody needs to raise his daughter and not him, because he's going to raise his daughter to be a whore. That's what he's doing. And it's sad to say, with all the money you got, all the fame you got, you can't sit the fuck down. Like, why do you always have to make headlines about you look at every little stupid nuance in life and think, how can my name be pushed more? And you're so in love with it that you would sacrifice your own daughter.
That's right.
You would sacrifice the innocence of your daughter.
That's right.
Fucking name to be in the goddamn headline.
That's right. No, you're right, bro. No, you're right. We about to bring on, of course, the newest member of the Chainbreakers podcast, newest official member of the CBP, my brother Makawa. But if I could just say just real quick, bro, and again, it's like, this is why it's hard. This is like you making a heavy point. And sisters, man, we hear y'all. Do not think on the CBP that we don't hear the sisters, man. It's stuff like this where it's like, how the women be saying, like, they'll go with the bear. You've heard that thing they be saying?
They go with the berry?
The bear. Like, it's like a I don't know how to word it exactly, but there's like this kind of trending thing there's not so much now, but it was, where a lot of women, not just black women, but women were saying they would rather be in the forest with a hungry bear, or they'd rather be alone in the forest with a hungry bear than with a man. Because they're saying the worst the bear can do is kill me and eat me. The man can oppress me. The man can shame me. The man can, do really heinous things to me that the bear would never even think of doing. The bear is just hungry. You know what I'm saying? But the man has like motives that are immoral and so on. And when I see things like this, right, the sister Chelsea said they rather deal with a bear than the wrong man, basically. And stuff like this just makes us look crazy. Like, again, this is a brother with money. A brother that's successful, a brother that owns businesses, a brother that made it out of the hood, a brother that, all of those things, just to do this. I can't see him being this might be it for him. Honestly, I don't know, but this might be it. It's like, bro, like you said, y'all, and I'm gonna land my plane, but you gotta, again, because pedophiles are again so kind of like, they're one of the few types of people that are resented. Pedophiles are so resented that they go to jail and they'll get like abused by some dude who is the biggest murderer in the world. People don't hate murderers as bad as they hate pedophiles, because pedophiles harm children. Yeah. And you're just gonna you know how many pedophiles are gonna make clips out of this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got right now.
They're doing it right now. They're gonna make clips of this and put it all over the dark web, put it on Instagram, put it all over the place. And then pedophiles are gonna find different ways, because they know how to find each other. They're gonna circle back around and look in this and look in your followers and look in all of here, and they're gonna find these videos, man, and they're gonna have themselves a good old time. And any normal man, that the idea of that should bother them. You know what I'm saying? This is, yeah, Yarmouth.
I said you would think.
You would, but apparently not. No sweat. The Sister Leone said, "Let kids be kids." And again, I understand why the sisters. We have to, as black men, and this is one thing I got to say with all these different podcasts out there, man. That whole manosphere crap. Like the Chainbreakers podcast ain't on no manosphere, none of that, bro. Because again, it's our responsibility as priests specifically, you understand, to take care of our brothers and sisters, man. And you cannot take care of your sisters if you're tone deaf to their issues, if you're tone deaf to the things that they go through. You understand? And so many of our sisters have been molested, have been abused, have been SA'd. You understand? It's happened so much that if you're even somewhat sensitive, you have to understand and you have to be able to listen to what they're saying. That's why all these sisters are so adamant about it these days. You want to know why it wasn't pushed as much back in the day in the 90s and 80s? Because the sisters, again, were still kind of in a way where it's like, they weren't given that voice. But these sisters now, again, they're speaking up, because many of them, I mean, brother, almost every woman I've ever met in my life, in some way, shape, or form, has expressed having been assaulted or abused in some way. And 9 times out of 10, they were abused by a black man. Doesn't mean that black men do more abuse than other races, because that's not true. But we're not dealing with other races. Who cares what, it's a shame that they deal with it too. But when it comes to our sisters, man, the brother, the cat that's molesting, you know what I'm saying, and doing all these crimes, that's somebody's cousin, man, that you be on the block with. That's somebody's brother. That's somebody's best friend, you know what I'm saying, that you either turn a blind eye to, you understand, or you just pretend like, basically you pretend like it's not there. But we gotta start holding each other accountable because of crap like this. Whoever is friends with Envy should stop being friends with him. Straight up. Otherwise, he'll continue to think stuff like this is okay.
Check that nigga, dog. Like I can't. Can you call into whoever calls into the show? They need to check that nigga. Right. Almost. Bro.
I want to see what Charlemagne gonna do.
Yeah, Charlemagne better say something.
He better Envy better be the donkey of the day. You heard it here first, folks. Yeah. Obviously, Yarmouth said it. Envy better be the donkey of the day, and he better not even show up on the show.
Yeah,
it might be just Charlemagne, and I don't think Jess is on the show no more. But whoever they got on the show, it should just be them and say DJ Envy is the donkey of the day, and he's not in for work today because he's an idiot.
Speaking of donkey of the day, if you're done with this topic,
we done with this topic.
Speaking of donkey of the day, we got to give another donkey of the day.
Let's do it.
To black women.
Ooh-wee. And just when I said all this stuff. Go ahead, bro.
We got to get a donkey of the day to two sisters. Now, obviously, I'm being a little facetious and I'm playing around because obviously what we're about to show you, a lot of you sisters probably would never do, would probably never think to do, but some of you will.
Yarmouth, you got it over there? You want me to pull it up? Pause.
If you could, I didn't have it. I had it in the messenger. But some of you sisters will not. Some of you sisters will or have already done it. And this is a very disgusting thing, man. So you sisters out there who is married, you understand, married to a man, sleeping with a man. Of course, we know that in the truth, in reality, sex is marriage. So you have sex with a man that's your husband. So if you got a man that you with, you should never ever put another man's value above your husband.
That's right.
I do not understand it. I do not get it. Right? It doesn't make no sense, man. But this Usher, this herpes-filled Usher dude, and again, it's almost like I can't even be mad at Usher, Tabawan. Like after watching this video, you can't even be mad at Usher. Because he's giving the up. Like, we're going to watch it, man. We're going to talk about it, man. But sisters,
right now,
black women, y'all got to do a little bit better when it comes to loving your man, man. Like, if you can't love your man to the highest extent, then close your legs. Do not sleep with that nigga. Like, just do not
get it.
Yeah, like, just don't sleep with him. Like, you got to value yourself enough to say, you know, if I'm gonna open my legs to somebody, I'm gonna love the person who I'm opening them to. And it's almost as insane as carrying a baby for 9 months, giving birth and not loving a child. Like, you're gonna go through all that pain just to not love and the child that came out of you. Well, you gonna go through the pain of giving up yourself.
That's right.
Love the nigga that you gave it up to. It's one or two things. Either one, it might be only one thing. You just don't value the thing you gave up.
Right. Let's play the video, Mark Salaki.
The thing you gave up was like losing $1 bill. You're like, damn. Right. I mean, I'll take the dollar. I'll keep the dollar, Tabawan, if you're gonna give me the dollar. Right. But if I lose the dollar, yeah, it's just $1. Right.
All right. Let's see what we got here. What is this overseer Mark talking about here? Let's see.
Man, listen, I ain't gonna ramble. They want me to shut the hell up and play the video.
Rap House TV. Onto it. Let me see if I can full screen. There we go. There goes your favorite herpes-filled R&B singer. Here we go. Whoa.
Okay. This is go down. It's all right.
Woo. Oh. Oh. Oh, hell no. Yeah, there's so much wrong with this guy. She said, I don't want it. Hold it. Oh my God.
Yo,
bro. Can I just say something too, though?
Go ahead, man. We got comments too, but I think
before we hold, let me let on Makwa. Makwa, you late, bro?
Salaki. I've been on the road. Salaki. I'm back.
I don't know if that's a valid excuse, but no, I'm just playing. What's good, bro? Shalom, Lord of Christ. What's good?
He said that shit like he ain't still on the road.
Right, like nigga, if you could did it before, what's fuck?
We had to make a pin stop.
No sweat. What's good? You everything Tawab?
Hell yeah, Tawab. I saw y'all was talking about the DJ Envy situation now. Who you talking about now?
Oh, we talking about this Usher situation. You seen this?
No, what the fuck? What happened with Usher now? Oh my god. So who woman he trying to take now?
So he trying to take. It wasn't even him. I can't even blame him.
Yeah.
So some older sister or the older brother in the crowd, they getting it on. They what I'm saying, they bumping and grinding to the music. And he got the cherries, and I will give him credit. He tried to do what you could say is the brotherly thing. Now, I would say, first off, this concert is way too sexual. Like, again, there's some things we're used to. Again, me, y'all, we're huge Jodeci fans. Like, we all love the music, you know what I'm saying, freaking you and all that. But why is black music so damn sexual? Like, what's wrong with just doing it in the bedroom? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is weird. Like, everybody's sweating. You got women in the background sticking their tongues out and all this. Like, it's just odd to me that we are so, again, as sister said, so over sexualized that we take the boundaries and just start doing stuff like this out in public. But neither here nor there. Usher did the brotherly thing by taking the cherries and saying, okay, I'm not gonna dip the cherries in this woman's mouth who was with this man. He said he passed it to the man. He said, hey, here you go, dog. Like, take a couple of them joints and you put the cherries in her mouth. And look at her response to when this happened, Marco. Let's see if you can. Can you see it on your phone? I mean, you driving, so I ain't going. I don't want you to. What you say?
I can see it. I'm too wild. You go ahead.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna rewind a little bit. So he passed it to. See, look, he tried to pass it to the brother, and look at her response.
That nigga said, give me them cherries, nigga. Now I'm gonna do it.
She did it, but she didn't want to. Look, now that's what us. That's the unbrotherly part, bro. That's that Michael Jackson at the end of the Thriller video. When Mike turned around with the crooked eye, like that's the same, bro. So, Marco, you see what happened, right?
God, I see it. God damn.
So, thoughts? I mean,
first and foremost, this sister trying to get to that bag. Cause she know if she has a viral moment with Usher doing that, she gonna talk about it, post it on her story, and she gonna get some money off of it. She gonna go on somebody's podcast, she gonna get paid. That's all she's trying to do. But when she saw a regular, ordinary brother doing that, she said, "The hell with that, brother. You ain't about to pay me. You ain't about to touch me. You ain't got no money for me." This is a classic example of how money would make women do anything. This is about 40, 50 years old. That's her man?
Yeah, that's her man.
That goes to show money for women that don't have value. I'm not saying for every woman, but women that don't have value. Money will make a woman do anything. She would have. I guarantee she would have had sex with Usher. If Usher said come to the back room, she would have told her man, "Babe, wait for me in the car. I'll be out in an hour. I'm about to go backstage with Usher."
I gotta say though, bro, I'm gonna be honest, man. I think it's a little bit. That would almost be too logical. I think it's just us, bro. Like, I just think this nasty woman looks at Usher, and like a lot of women, she just lusts after him, which is weird because, again, he's like, it's almost like a documented fact that he gave herpes to a man. Like, that is something that is like out now, like that he had herpes or has herpes and another man contracted it from him. I believe, again, don't quote me, but I believe that is documented to be the case, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, whether it's money or whatever the hell it is, this woman does not care about her man at all, because good night, and in front of all those people. So many. Like, if there's one time to not embarrass your man in front of the whole, with all the cameras and everybody watching, bro, this is the time you choose to do this.
Whatever's in that. That nigga, whatever's in that nigga, there is no liquor on earth that can have me feeling as good as that nigga was feeling to allow some shit like that to ever happen. Like whatever's in that cup that he got in his hand, got that nigga being very vulnerable.
Right.
Like
That's what it is.
And again, like, you know, black women, like the moment is never too big for you to honor your husband. You gotta remember that. You gotta remember that. The moment is never too big for you to honor your husband. Whether it's Usher standing in front of you, whether Michael Jackson came back, nigga, if Christ come back, you ain't letting no Christ put no grip, no nothing in your mouth. Me, I'm doing it. You understand? Like, but I think a lot of sisters, that's something hard for you to fathom. You don't understand that concept. So when you see a celebrity or a star, you lose sense of reality. And reality is that Usher ain't gonna hear your cries at night. He ain't gonna. You want Usher to serenade you at the damn club or the concert, but he ain't gonna be there to serenade you at night. He ain't gonna be there to make you feel like you beautiful or to make you feel like, you know, you somebody when you feeling low, to deal with your mouth.
That's
Usher
right.
don't do that. But that man he is gonna be that man. I almost would, like, I know I probably would never be in a situation, but I almost wish I could be, just so I could show niggas what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because if that would have happened to me, I'd have looked one time, looked at him, looked at her, bet. Nigga, you would have seen me somewhere across the concert like this with two bitches like this. Two bitches like 1, 2. These they would never do that. They'll never behave themselves like that. And then she gonna think I'm playing. She
Right.
gonna think that after the concert, she getting in the car with me and coming home. No, you're not. Go serenade with Usher.
Right. Go serenade with Usher.
Go chase the chair. We're not playing. I'm not playing that. Like, and I think niggas gotta just be a little bit more gangster, be like, for real. That's crazy. I'm not
But what
going.
the F can be going through the broad's mind, like, and I mean, I think there's a lot of you know, layers to it. You know what I'm saying? Again, like, you know, maybe she just had a moment. You know what I'm saying? Again, like, maybe she was just starstruck. She never thought she'd be that close to Usher. The sister, shout out to Sister Sienna. She said Salakia, but celebrities are regular. You know what I'm saying? Like, for 100%, celebrities are regular.
I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't say that celebrities are regular?
I would not say that. Like, I get it, right? I'm not gonna be disingenuous and say like there isn't a sort of star factor.
Yeah, of course.
Right? Like if Chris Brown walks into the room or if Chris Brown's at the mall, there is something in you that's like, what? It's Chris Brown right there. Like,
yeah.
Now I get that yeah, he's a regular man, right? He's a regular person, but I get it. But all I'm saying is that even that star factor, it should not let you go. It should not let you cross that line.
Mm-hmm.
You should not cross that line.
Right.
But I think the problem is that a lot of men ain't making that line or setting that line to even not be crossed.
You know what I think it is, bro? I think is that, but I do also think, bro, these women just ain't heavy enough. If I could, what I mean by that is we have a
They
friend.
light as fuck.
It's like it, bro.
I said, yeah, they light as fuck.
That's what I'm saying, y'all. If y'all don't know what that phrase means, when we talk about a woman being heavy, right? It's like meaning she ain't really like a soldier when it comes to being with her man. You feel me? Like when it comes to this truth, brother, we are soldiers for this truth. Risk our lives for this truth. We carry this with us everywhere we go. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be heavy in this truth, not light. Meaning, if I'm scared to rock my shield when I go places, or I don't want no one to know that I'm One West. Hey, are you one of them Israelites? What makes you ask that question? What Israelites, right? Whereas a brother who's heavy, hey, you want an Israelite? Yeah, I'm an Israelite in the ISUPK and the Commanding General Yohana. What's up? That's heavy. And sisters don't be heavy when it comes to their man. They be real light with it. Like, you lay down with this nigga, bro. Ain't nobody make you do that. You lay down with him, but now you don't go, you don't take that same energy, the same energy it took for you to lay on your back with your feet to the east and the west and let this man do God knows what up in there. The same energy that you did that with, you don't carry that same energy when it comes to honoring that man, when it comes to embracing that man and, putting it on full display. Like, yeah, this is mine. I'm with him. I'm down with him. And so this is probably in that moment. After this, she probably was apologizing, baby. I don't know. It's just, he was just there, and it's Usher, and I've loved him since since the song. And baby, tell me what you want to do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she probably just thought all of the music she loved and just didn't think about it in that moment. That could happen. She was starstruck. But a sister who is dedicated to her man, who takes her job, and I'm saying that word job on purpose. I'm gonna land my plane. Underline job serious, would never let this happen, because it would be in the back of her mind, even if she was like, damn, that's Usher right there. Like, Usher Raymond, USHERYOND, how you spell his name? She would be so much, her man would be so much at the forefront of her mind, that this could not take place. But too many sisters, your man is not at the forefront of your mind when that is your job. JOB. This is not a fun time. This is not a hobby. This is not an outing. You understand? They be thinking that being with a man is like some kind of event, like a little party you go to, or you go to the pumpkin patch, and just go, or pick apples. No. This is not that. Being with that man, you lay down with that man, that's your man for life. That's the one right there. And you should be putting all of your energy to making sure that you carry that torch appropriately. You know what I'm saying? Let this be an example of what not to do. Salak, y'all land my plane.
Yeah, man. Donkey of the day.
Donkey of the day.
2 of the day.
Good
Come
night.
on, sisters, man. Y'all gotta get it together. Get it together. Usher is not that. I get it. It's Usher. I get it. But damn.
Like, how does the fact that this man has herpes don't do nothing? That don't do nothing?
That's what I'm saying. It's that star factor. And again, I get it. There's certain celebrities that, like, if I seen Omar Epps, he's my favorite actor of all time. I'm not running or nothing to no damn Omar Epps. Like, there's certain shit that you're not going to catch me doing just because he's a celebrity. Like, you gotta have some kind of control. You gotta control yourself. But
that's crazy.
Act like you've been somewhere before. Like,
That's been somewhere before. Like,
yeah.
damn, you ain't never seen it. You know what I mean? Like, I get it.
Like, look at the nigga face too, right there at the bottom right. That nigga looking like, ew, like, what the hell going on?
And then the brother is his girl. Look at him having a good time drinking that Tanqueray. Like, damn, OG. Like, come on, bro. Like, this is crazy.
Niggas gotta be a little bit more gangster. Like, but again, this is one of the topics that one. Like, does he have to be ultra masculine here?
I wouldn't even call it being ultra masculine. First of all, it's almost like, yo, bro, are you that drunk? Because then I gotta point that out too, bro. Like, being like, the ability to be sober is masculine. And I'm not saying it's sober in the sense that you're not having a drink, but I'm saying in the sense of being able to like, look at you. You look silly. You look goofy. Your woman just denied you in front of Usher and all these people and didn't want you to put the cherry. Then she your woman reluctantly ate the cherry out of your hand, and you sit up there talking about, come on, bro. That's crazy. Like you said, y'all, he should be on the other side of the concert venue, you know what I'm saying, trying to get 2 more or something.
Look, that's what the redemption shirt was made for. Show everybody what you work with. Just got 2 and we got 1 on each arm, just like that.
Facts. This is crazy. Hey, look, we're gonna get into the next. We're gonna roll right into. I think this is both of these 2 topics we just discussed. I think are perfect for what we wanted to deal with. And again, here comes the part. We know we need y'all participation. Now we got a bunch of likes on this show. I'm telling you right now, if I do not see the participation, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be a little hurt. I'm gonna be hurt, man. because the Chainbreakers podcast, we try to bring good shows as best we can. And we know y'all rock out with us, you know what I'm saying? But it doesn't take much just to scan the little thing, go to the little website, click on it, cast your vote. We got some new topics for y'all. Let me bring this up. Bear with me just a moment. Let's get this nastiness out of the way. You understand? Again, the Chainbreakers podcast is brought to you by the ISUPK, the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, under Commander General Yohana. It is sponsored by Javelin Wear. You know what I'm saying? Go to javelinwear.com, you know what I'm saying, for all your clothing items and accessories. Okay. Excuse me. So now let's get this on the screen. New poll for everybody. Pause. We got some new. Whoa. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, okay, that's that. This one, we mean unassigned. What are you talking about, unassigned? Ain't no unassigned. Salakia, why is this here?
What?
Oh, I think I know. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. There we go. Boom. Now we can present it.
Oh, somebody said. Oh no, yeah, no. We did. We went over the Keke Palmer situation. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, correct. Let me just minimize this a little bit. A lot of stuff in here. Pause. All right, check it. You asked for it, we delivered, man. Boom. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. The newest iteration of, let me get this out the way. Newest iteration of the Chainbreakers podcast polling joint. Got some questions up here, bro. So again, now there's so many of them that's like it's hard to get them all on the screen. Right here. There we go, perfect. So all you got to do is scan that QR code, right? Scan that QR code. It'll take you right to the site. Or you can just go to, like it says right there, slido.com, and then type in that number 2100794. That's like the access code, and then you can vote. Please, everybody, we want you to vote on what topic you would like us to discuss next. The topics are as follows. The choices. Is it wrong to watch pornography? Should a wife have to cook at 3 a.m. because her man is hungry? Should black people listen to Barack Obama? Here's a good. Now this one was put in. This was anonymous. I don't know who did this.
Yeah.
One of them sisters. I don't know. Somebody put the question in the the Slido thing in our account of should your woman have a say in who you're courting?
Now that's
that. We did not come up with that. I just opened the joint pause and there it was. So we said, all right, we're gonna put that in there and see if the people.
I wanted it.
All right, woo! Here we go. Let's go. It says another question was, can personal preference go too far when choosing who to date? What are we talking about? We're talking about when a brother say, man, I don't like no girl that's darker than blank. I don't like no, and colorism, body shaming. I don't like no girl that weighs more than blank. But guess what else might be body shaming? I don't like no brother that's shorter than blank. So we gotta ask. So can the preferences go too far? Are we getting into some things that we shouldn't be getting into?
Or is it what it is?
Or is it just what it is? I don't know. So another question, man. We're gonna talk about the black community. We're gonna talk about what we see. Are sexual standards in the black community too high? Y'all know what we're talking about. Again, we just seen it. There's an over-sexualization of black people from a young age. But guess what? It even goes into adulthood once it is appropriate. Once you are of grown age and adult age, there's still a lot of standards when it comes to sex for black men and black women. Are they too high? Also, should trauma from past relationships affect new ones? Should your new man have to deal with the traumas from the old, or should it be a fresh start? Should you just put it in the past and leave it there? Or should he or her have to deal with it? You understand?
Or
And
should men
also,
bring their trauma?
so what you say, bro?
I said, oh, should niggas bring their trauma? I don't trust bitches because my last bitch was a hoe.
And then, are black men pressured to fulfill hyper masculine roles in relationships? These are the questions, ladies and gentlemen. You know what y'all could do as well? You can always there should be a way actually to share the link. There should be a way to share the link.
Yeah, let's share send me the link so I can share it on Facebook and whatnot.
Yeah. Let's get mad people to vote on this.
Yeah, so far 4 of y'all. There's a lot of y'all watching. 4 of y'all voted. What y'all deciding? I'm trying to pick.
I'm gonna
You
put
see
the
what-
link in the
You
comments.
see what Shaw said?
He's sick.
He said, "Where's the damn fart question?"
Yo, bro, like, come on, man.
What fart question, bro? Which one you talking about? What's the fart?
The girl should fart around her man.
I know, bro. I wanted him to say it. I can't get that link. I need to get the link somehow. Like,
I'm emailing it to you.
oh, okay, good.
I just emailed it to you. It's also in the comments and on some of the pages. Like it's on the Durham Israelites and the Chainbreakers podcast YouTube. So if y'all want to send a link to other people, you know what I'm saying, let them know, like, yo, they talking about this on this podcast. Like I'm watching this podcast and they, you know what I'm saying, they letting people vote on, you know what I'm saying, what topic to discuss, man. Vote on the topic, man. Let's go. CBP.
Hold it down.
CBP. Only now. You're down with CBP.
Yeah, you know me.
Yeah,
I can't.
you know
You emailed
me.
it, right?
Say what?
I can't find the link, but you emailed it, right?
I emailed it. I can text it to you too. That would be easier.
No. If you emailed it, then it's probably there.
You got it?
Nah.
Bro, it's
Yeah, I got it.
You down with CBP?
Yeah, you know me.
You down with CBP?
I'm gonna say it again.
You ever had a girl and met her on a nice hello? I don't even know about that song. That's the crazy part. Y'all was not there, bro.
What?
I'm saying when that song came out, y'all was not there. I'm trying to tell you.
Bro, make the joint unanonymous so we can see who voted and didn't vote, so I can call them out.
I don't know how to do that though.
Thaba.
What's up?
I need you to get with me. I need you to get with me, bro.
Damn. Oh, I got you. I got you. Ha.
I was in the streets. What you talking about? What you talking about? You was in the streets. In the streets, what?
I think he's saying that was during that time when that song was out. He was
Oh,
was hitting licks.
I got you. Yeah, get in the voting thing, Slido, and vote.
Yeah, in a second, I'm about to uncover who has not been voting. I'm gonna do it. There we go. Hey, where the real CBP? Where the real Chainbreakers fans at, man? Do we come up with a name for the CBP? Like for our fans, like our not fans, but our brothers and sisters that's with us. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the Beehive. You know what I'm saying? I know like Lady Gaga's fans are called like Little Monsters. Who knows some more? Who knows some more like names of like
Fromily?
What you say, bro?
Fromily.
Uh-huh.
If you part of the From TV series, you part of the Fromily.
Oh, that's really a thing, bro.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Oh, by the way, I just watched chain links doesn't make sense, bro, because we breaking the chains. We be breaking them niggas. That doesn't make sense.
they on the floor, bro.
Right, the Barbs, Nicki Minaj, the Barbs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So we gotta have a name.
He about to get exposed for not voting.
Who is it, bro? Who? Well, see, the only thing. No.
Bro, just go vote, bro. Just go click one. Oh man.
Come on, man. Folks done changed their response. Oh, let me so y'all can see.
What's the one they want? Hold on, because it looked like we about to have to talk about. Damn, y'all.
Personal preference go too far when choosing who to date.
You tall motherfucker. Why y'all want to talk about that one, man? We shouldn't have put that one in there.
Come on, man. Y'all Mark is saying that because accountability, brother. Accountability. What y'all sipping on too, man? That's another thing we're gonna have to start doing, man. We're gonna have, I need to know. I need to know what y'all sipping on while y'all watching the Chainbreakers podcast, man. Straight up. You know what I mean? The Chainbreakers podcast is not supposed to be. I mean, you can if you want. We're not, you know what I mean? Everybody don't need to have a drink. You know what I mean? But we at the Chainbreakers podcast, we encourage everybody to indulge in at least a light sip of some kind of fermented beverage, you understand, that has certain effects, you understand. In other words, this something to give you a little buzz, man. Whether you drinking your beers, whether you drinking some tequila, man, whether you might be drinking some wine. Ain't nothing wrong. Everybody drink a little wine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But we want to know what y'all sipping on and while y'all watching the Chainbreakers podcast. You understand? These topics going crazy too. These are some good topics, yo. I mean, y'all don't front on us. These are some good topics. And whoever put in that anonymous question about should your woman have a say in who you're courting, you did a good thing, because that's a good question. Meaning, if you are a sister married to a man in the ISUPK, meaning you know he can have more than one wife. Well, I mean, if this woman is going to be now in some way a part of your life because she's a part of your man's life, should the woman have a say at all about who he courts, who he talks to, and so on? That's a good question. That's a good question.
Great question. Y'all need to vote.
Is there a way I can kick Maya Shar out of the chat? Is that like a possible thing?
It is, but he probably come back with a different.
He seemed like the type that would come back with like a different
account.
Maybe like, yo, I think I got kicked out, y'all. I think something happened.
He gonna be like his account gonna be like, why? His name gonna be why y'all kick me. Why y'all kick me 1, 2, 3.
This dude talking about, here's a non-relationship question: should men use straws?
Should men use straws? It depends on what I'm drinking. If I'm in the club drinking a Jack and Coke, I'm taking the straw out and throwing it in the trash. That's just me personally, though. It's me personally. Like I can't sip no apple martini in the club and do your lips like this. You can't do that around the straw and with your pinky finger up. I can't do it, man, but I don't know.
I'll do it. I don't give a damn, bro. If I want to sip the apple martini, daiquiri, whatever, pause without the straw, then that's just what I'll do. What are you talking about, bro? I hope it's specific like that. I hope you're not talking about like, if I go to Starbucks, I got to drink my iced coffee? Like, what are you talking about?
But that's why I said it's different. Like, if I'm drinking a caramel frappuccino, I'm using a straw. But if I'm in the club with them little straws, I'm not pause. I'm not sucking no apple martini through no little
He's
tiny.
talking about straws in general. He's talking about no straws 2024. So I guess if you get a frappe from McDonald's, you gotta
So hey, look, he gonna lick the whipped cream first.
right.
He-
Yeah, you gonna
gotta-
put his whole mouth on the whipped cream.
Yeah,
Put the cream out of the straw. Yeah, that makes sense.
he be licking the whipped cream off top first, and then drinking the frappe. Oh,
Good
man.
night.
Yeah, that don't make sense, Maisha. I don't
I
know
need
about
10
that.
votes, bro. I want 10 votes.
Can we get 10 votes?
I want 10 votes. Send it to your mom. Send it to your family. Send it to everybody. I want 10 votes, man. Because really, I don't want this one to win. I'm going to be honest. Something else has to win. Help us, y'all.
Yeah, like
Because y'all
At
not
least-
going to be on the hot seat. Don't do this to your brother. You got to be brotherly. Come on, man.
fuck. Man, I tell y'all what, I'll go ahead and delete that mug. And we'll just have a tiebreaker.
No, we're going to talk about it. They asked for it. They
Yeah.
asked for it. Let's talk about it.
I got the keys, man.
Let's talk
I'm
about it.
want, man. Hey, I want to go vote on one of these topics, man.
Khan, Tawada, Baba Kushah, go please go vote on one of these topics. Just use the QR code right there, or just go to slido.com, type in that code 2100794 and vote on one of these topics.
This is the only voting y'all should be doing. We ain't voting for Kamala Harris or Donald Trump. We voting on these topics. God damn it. It's the only voting we're doing. Who the hell is Coco Jones? I think it said, to hell with your vote. What you think, man? We think we just gonna run with it? Or what you want to do, Dollar? What you want to do? Shit.
All right. Y'all drive a hard bargain. But that's what it is. We're going to go with what it is. The question is, can personal preference go too far when choosing who to date? I'm going to just take this, copy it.
Yeah, I got the electoral college. I don't care what the vote is. I'm going with what I want. Hey, somebody vote right now. Come on, man. And just vote for the second one.
Too late, bro.
So it's too late.
It's too late, man. That's what we're going with.
Oh, Jesus.
Boom. All right. That's what it is. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. So the people have spoken and they have decided on this topic. Out of the many topics that we posted, this one had the highest percentage of votes at 38%. Can personal preference go too far when choosing who to date? Again, meaning, can a person, is there such thing as something where it's like, man, that's going beyond your preference. That's going beyond just preference. Like, that's like you shaming people, you ridiculing people, you're downing people. You know what I'm saying? You can be a brother or a sister. If you're a sister who only wants to date niggas that look like Chris Brown, and then when a dark-skinned brother wants to approach you, you know what I'm saying? You like, oh hell no. is that colorism? Like, isn't that the same thing that the oppressor did to us?
I feel like it's more
Why
the
do we do the
vocalizing
same?
of it, though.
Go ahead, Yarmark.
I feel like it's the vocalizing of it. Like I think people preference is they preference as long as internally it's not a conversation. It's not contradictory because it's internal. But I think the question is it wrong for a nigga to say I only like dark skinned women? Is that wrong for him to say?
What's the difference between that and like what we said before? Like what you mean is the difference? You said like internal conversation.
Because if a person only likes tall women, you would never know that if he doesn't say it. If he doesn't say, like, the conversation, the arguments comes from if a person says, I only deal with light-skinned women. I only like light-skinned women. Now the question in that is him saying that, is that wrong? Is it wrong for a nigga to say I only like light-skinned women? Is that wrong in itself? Yes or no? Because if I only date, if you just jock the women I date and all I date is light-skinned women, I've never heard nobody say, nigga, you only date light-skinned women. Why don't you go date a brown-skinned woman? I never heard nobody say that. But I have heard people have a problem when people say their preference out loud. Go ahead, combat it.
I feel like, okay, if a brother just happens to only like you said, he just dates light-skinned girls, like that's just how it goes, then it's not likely that anyone will say anything. But I feel like there is a level of, if I ask the brother again, like he may not say it, he may not have to say it. But what if I ask him?
Then it's verbal.
Hey, brother. Go ahead.
Then it goes back to being verbal.
So okay? So let's say the brother, he doesn't say it of his own accord, but then one day we all drinking, we had a kickback or something. We can chill at somebody's crib. Say we drink it. Hey yo, so and so, man, you always messing with them light brights, man. What's up with that? And he say, I mean, I don't like dark-skinned girls. Is that wrong?
That's the question.
It's the truth, obviously. But is it wrong? Because the only reason why I'm pushing back, Paul, but just saying y'all mock, is because him saying it still might have been a thing. Like it probably was a thing. He just didn't say it because no one asked.
Yeah, I know, but the problem only comes up once it's said.
Because what would he then say? Like, should he be like, I mean, I don't know.
I'm only saying that the question should be, is it wrong to say it? Because what's going on in a nigga mind, we don't know. Nobody would ever know. I don't know until a girl says, hey, my homegirl want to talk to you. And he says, no, I'm good. She says, why? And he says, she too dark skinned for me. Was that wrong to say? It's verbal now.
Okay. So for the question you're seeing on the screen, don't just think of it like it's in the person's head. At this point, it's there now. Their question of their preference has been verbalized. They're saying, I will not date a person darker than this. I will not date someone shorter than this. I will not date someone who weighs more than this, and so on.
Yeah, is that wrong?
Or is even that still fair game because they're just telling the truth about their preference?
Right? Because, and again, let's be fair. We'll get up here and say that we won't date white women. Right?
Right.
None of us here watching this right now would more than likely say that if there's anything wrong with that. We will all say, yeah, we should say that. But now, if I said that Thabawan would never talk to a light-skinned woman, Is that wrong for him to say? Yes or no? We got.
And I gotta throw this in there too, though, bro. I think I also would like to know how people feel about the preference itself, because there's some brothers who don't really have like that kind of thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? They like some darker skinned girls sometimes. They like some lighter skinned girls sometimes. They like some brown skinned girls sometimes. If a girl is tall but she's nice and is pretty, okay. If a girl is short but she's nice and she's pretty, okay. Some brothers don't have that, but some brothers are really strict, and sisters too. In addition to the verbalization, are those strict preferences problematic? Is it problematic even if a brother doesn't say it? Is the fact that a brother will not give a darker skinned woman a chance, even if she's a good woman, even if she's kind, even if she's not unattractive?
Bro, we about to have to just be 100 with it. Fuck it. We about to just have to call
Is that problematic? Because I've seen that. I've seen her brother. You'd be like, "Yo, what you think of her? You mess with her? Like you would talk to her? Oh nah, bro." And he'd be like, "What? You think she ugly? Nah, she not ugly, bro. She just too dark for me." Wait, she's not ugly.
Okay. Now you're losing me. Losing me, because now in that case, now I feel like there's some kind of fuck you talking about going on here.
But hold, I'm saying, see now, this is dangerous.
No, because
go ahead.
Because I like I said, if he looks at a woman who is dark skinned, and then you say, "Would you talk to her?" and he says, "Nah," and then you say, "Why?" If he just says, "She's not my type," or "She's ugly," I don't like her. It doesn't matter if he equates the dark skin to being ugly. But the way he said it, the way he said, "She too dark for me," it almost makes it seem like slave mentality. Like,
but I feel like those two things are very related.
Go
ahead.
Let me finish that so they give it my full thing. It's almost like slave mentality, where it's like, I don't care if the woman's beautiful or not. I can't bring her home because her skin is dark. And that's the only reason. So he didn't say she's ugly, but go ahead.
I know the difference. So I know what you're talking about.
Right. All right.
But those things do come together often. And I feel like almost no matter how you slice it, because if the brother says, right, like you said, if I say, "Oh, you talk to her, bro? Go talk to her, bro." "Oh nah, man, she's not my type." I said, "Type, bro? Like she's bad, bro. Like, yeah, she cute, but she just, she's just a little too dark for me. Like,
That's crazy to me.
That's crazy. That's crazy to you, right?
Yeah.
What is the alternative, brother? This is what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead.
The alternative to that of the like you said, where that's just like, okay, is this just some slave shit? Is bro, go talk to her. Oh nah, bro, she's not my type. What you mean, bro? She bad. She bad? Hell no, bro. What are you talking about? I mean, nigga, like, I don't like dark skinned girls. Okay. So you telling me that to you, every dark skinned woman is ugly?
But that's why I'm saying it's a little disingenuous, because he's not saying that she's ugly. If he would just say, why do we want to talk to her? She ugly. What makes her ugly? It can be the skin. It can be the hair. It can be her teeth. It can be a lot of things. But the first example you gave, he didn't say that the shit was. He didn't say that the girl was ugly.
He didn't say it. But that's why I'm saying, in addition to the saying it part, there's also in his brain. If there's a man who's saying a brother who's saying when you ask him his type, there's girls who are too dark that don't fall within his type, that are, darker.
Okay.
I'm saying, even if he can see that a dark-skinned woman is attractive, but he's just like, but that's not what I like. then that would go into like the slave thing, right? Like you said, where it's like, like I don't. If you're able to fathom that she's attractive, then what the hell is her being dark? Like, what are we talking about?
Because he's
If
saying he don't
not
like it.
saying that, it's as if he's saying, I cannot be attracted to a dark-skinned woman, which is nigh unto saying dark-skinned women are ugly to me. Is that not the case? Kind of like I'm trying to see another scenario, but I don't see it.
Okay.
Maya Shah just said in the comments, if the reason she ugly is the skin tone, that's a problem. That's why I brought up the word.
I agree with that. If the reason, like if her skin tone is the only reason she's ugly, damn, I don't know if I agree. Okay, Maya Shah. Let me think, bro. I agree and disagree. I agree and I disagree. I agree because obviously, you know, the skin tone, we come in many different shades. I get it. But I've seen some black ass women before. I'm gonna be honest. Like, y'all being a little disingenuous. Y'all being a little disingenuous, bro. Like, some of them women, like, you could be a black ass broad, like black as shit. And you know how y'all being disingenuous? Because when y'all go out there, then when y'all talk about them Africans, y'all talk about how black them niggas is. You talk about how purple, blue, black they are, as if it's nasty. So, yeah, there could be an albino Israelite woman. There could be an Israelite woman that looks white. There could also be an Israelite woman that looks black as shit. You telling me that I have to like that?
No.
Gotta like that because listen.
No.
If she looked black, like an African blue black, I don't know. I don't know if there's a problem with saying like this is too dark. She might got nice breasts. She might got nice behind. Her lip structure might be straight, but damn, she looked like my shirt. I don't know if that's wrong, bro. I don't know. It's a preference. I think there's fuck. I'm gonna be on the shade room after this.
Check your phone real quick, bro. It's not related to this topic or nothing. He said he's gonna be on the shade room, bro. But this is the valid question.
Come on with it. Let's do it.
This is the valid question. You referring to what I just sent you?
Can.
Shalakia. No, matter of fact, if you could just text it to him because I think you got the link in your phone because you sent it out.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm sorry, man. Hey, look, this is the Chain Breakers podcast. We call a spade what it is, and some of y'all be black as a spade. Look, go ahead, bro.
Since we're about to get canceled.
See, this is cap.
Just go all out.
This is cap. You're being disingenuous. You lying. I mean, I'm not saying. Hold on. Let me fix what I'm saying. I'm not saying your statement is true. But you're not gonna tell me that there's some women like to this day, motherfuckers think that Lauren London is black. Lauren London ain't black.
She's not black. So
you cannot go off of genetics. Like to just say that they, oh man, bro. Man.
I mean, okay. I mean, because y'all Amaya Shah. I mean, there's brothers, even in the truth. Now they wouldn't do nothing with her, but brothers got by Tim's. Like there's some brothers that like Tim's, like that. Those she was passes. Exactly. She got a, she got a nice shape and all of that, and she's, and brothers was like, damn,
Because
the hand bone.
It seemed like he's trying to say that if you get equal skin tone, the Israelite woman is going to have facial features and shit like that automatically better than the Hamite. But like you just said, what about Tim's? What about Tim's though? So again, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hold on. I gotta stop for a quick second because we have the most special guest we have ever had on the Chainbreakers podcast ever. This is episode 90. And right now, we have for the first time ever in the history of our show. You understand? I mean, the introduction, I can't even do it justice.
Do the drum line.
I can't do it. You gotta do it. We have one of the heaviest hitters on the planet. We have my Ottawan, one of the Ottawanium of this school that helped build the foundation of what we do in the ISUPK. Man, I can't say much else, man, but this brother right here, man, is just excellent and exquisite in so many ways, man. And I'm so proud to be, you know what I'm saying, be under him in this ISUPK. Y'all give a big hand clap and just a big welcome and all that, a Chainbreakers podcast. Welcome to Seven Shield General Quabalamath, aka General Q, in the building.
Shalom, Israel. What's going on? How about some thumb? What's going on, y'all? All right. It's only 6 shields. There's only 6. There's only 6. It ain't quite 7.
6 shield, General. The water for coming through out of one. How's everything? You down there in Texas, sir?
You know it. I'm out here with your main apple scrapple. You understand? Officer Yahawada. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Hey, good to see you, sir.
Crazy, like my head covered.
Hey, man.
Yes, indeed.
How them festivities? How's everything out there, sir?
Oh yeah. About to head on the camp. You know, you got them late camps in Texas or what have you because of the heat. You know what I'm saying? They're threatening them showers and everything like that, but it ain't gonna hold these Hebrews back.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? We done came up from all over the earth to Austin, Texas, right? To get it in. You understand? The great Passover that we had in North Carolina. You understand? We only hope to do it one more time. This time it's gonna be in Atlanta, Georgia.
That's right.
You understand?
Yeah, April 12th, man.
I got some heavy topics in here. You understand? Y'all be going at it. I love your little voting system or what have you.
Sir.
You know what I'm saying? Most High in Christ.
The water, sir. The water.
Yes, indeed.
So right now, sir, we talking about an interesting topic. You know, we try to kind of just, you know, talk about the pop culture topics and just things that, you know, you might see on the different you know, channels on Instagram and things like that, the Shade Room, all of that. So right now, what we're talking about is like preference. You know, like brothers and sisters who have certain preferences when it comes to, you know, who they date. You know what I'm saying? Of course, talking about in the world, but who they date and so on. And the question is there a time or is there like a level where personal preference can go too far? Meaning a brother who might say, I would never date a woman who's this dark or who's too dark. I don't know. My sister saying, "Oh man, I like you know, dark skinned brothers. I'll never date a brother that's this light."
Well,
is going too far.
I believe that we have to start looking at that type of issue within our community as something that raises an eyebrow because you know it just leads to the miscommunication that's so prevalent in our relationships as is. Meaning that we always want to argue about something, and that's not what we should be coming together about or what have you. So where there is no law, there is no sin. So how can we argue about something that don't even, it doesn't matter?
That's
You see
right.
what I'm saying? Your choice. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do, but you don't even have to put it in the universe as to, you know, why you specifically have to have this type of choice. You understand? Some shit is just left unsaid, unspoken, or what have you.
Yes, sir.
Unless, you know, we just, you know, we taking it somewhere else all the time. And it's mostly just, you know, trying to be carnal. And it's going to lead to fights later on, problems later on. That's what usually, you know, just amounts to, you know, we just saying stuff to not get along or what have you, just to come up against one another when only, you know, no other races, they, you know, would put it out in the public that we would discuss those type of things.
Right.
You understand? Like just how we talk crazy about each other on the radio and it's promoted to the ends of the earth.
Right.
It's falling down that rabbit hole. And so choosing who to date, we need to lay out the rules.
That's right.
The common rules of what the law states.
That's
you
right.
understand? And that's what we should focus on. You know what I'm saying? You should give the pros and cons of what has to be the law, what has to be the do's and don'ts of those type of situations. Everything else, you understand? You can lay it down flat.
Right.
They just likes and dislikes.
That's right. Okay, Khan. That's Khan, sir. So with that being said, y'all, Mom, you about to say something, bro?
No, I was saying Khan.
Khan, it seems like maybe y'all mock to what we've been asking about is like maybe the onus sometimes is on like, and let's say I'm a dark skinned brother, right? I mean, I am a dark skinned brother, right?
Yeah, black ass.
Yeah, that's what that's me. If a sister if a sister just has a thing for light skinned brothers, you know, maybe it's more so like, why should I get offended? She just likes what she likes. It doesn't mean.
But see, that's not to cut you off, but that's the problem, right? Because, and I think we see it more with sisters rather than brothers, where a brother may say, again, like the scenario, hey, the sister comes to Tabuan and says, hey, Tabuan, my friend over here at the bar want to talk to you. Yeah. And Tabuan takes a look and says, I'm good. Right. And she says, why? What's wrong with her? And then Tabuan says,
see, I'm saying, based on what the general is saying, maybe she shouldn't ask me that question.
No,
I'm good. Leave it there.
But wouldn't that make a place? Wouldn't that make the world go round? Like that'll make the place a better place, the world a better place.
Of course.
But what is it that makes a woman try to want to ask those questions? And then even a brother, because brothers can't take rejection either. A brother may go to the club, holler at a sister at the bar.
Yeah.
She says, she take a look at him and say, I'm good. And then his drunk ass is going to say, what? What's wrong with me? What's wrong? And now, you know, now here's the question. Is she wrong after asking that question, after being asked that question, to then say, nigga, you fat? I don't like fat men. I like muscular, athletic men. Is she wrong for that? And then should he take offense?
She should keep it demure. You know?
Yeah, Kyle. I see. There's, I guess what I'm taking from this, right? There's a certain way Black people should learn how to speak to each other, even if we're trying to relay a message that may not be something that the person hearing it wants to hear. Right. So, and I think that's something. I think for myself, I think that I've gotten in my lifetime, I'm kind of decent at it, right? Like if a girl want to talk to me, I thought we talk about this all the time. I may look at her off the rip and be like, hell no, hell la.
Right.
But I know how to hold a conversation and still make her feel good,
Mhm.
but make sure she knows like this ain't happening. Like,
right. I think that's what the general. If I'm misunderstanding you, please let me know. But I think that's exactly what the general is saying. It's like, and you said it too. It's like learning how to talk to each other. A sister said it earlier in the chat. She said, Salak, let me scroll down. She said it right here. She said, calm, because you can have personal preference without being rude to those who don't fit your standard. She said it becomes a problem for me if they're rude about men or women who don't fit that person's preference. So in other words, if we just have a little bit of, again, like the general said, be a little bit demure about it, you know what I'm saying, have some care and some, you know what I'm saying, some compassion about it. I don't have to, go into a whole rigmarole about your weight or about your complexion or your hair.
So what's the demure way of telling a woman that she too big?
Salakia, sis.
I'm sorry, Salakia. Why you stuttering, bro? Why you stuttering?
I'm saying, like, there's a way to do it, bro. I'm trying to get it out, bro. You rushing me. Pause. Hold on. I got it.
Salakia, we on the CBP.
Let's go.
You just say, Salakia, sis. I'm not interested.
Right. I mean, it's not he say, she say at that point in time. You're not interested. You know what I'm saying? This is like, it's extra when it's, taking it somewhere else and taking it to third party, you know what I'm saying, interfering in something that's as simple as a rejection where you can move on.
Simple.
But what if she
there's also the other side where, you understand, you might like them because you might like something because of a perceived positive or what have you that might lead to disagreement as well. You might think somebody's freakier or something like that. then there's, it gets real subjective at this point in time.
So I got two questions, right? Like this is funny. This is gold. Right? But the first thing is, so what if that woman, after you tell her, I'm not interested, and then she says, but what's wrong with me now? She's sitting there, she's 450 pounds now. She at the bar, she about ready to buy you a drink. And you say, I'm not interested. And she says, well, why, honey? Because you know how girls can be in the club. They could be a little pressy.
Yeah.
They once they want something, they a little bit like they feel like they should have it. So then what? Then what do you do?
You have to talk about your vetting process. I don't think you're ready for me, girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? You start going into the major, like, do you celebrate Christmas or some shit like that? You're gonna break her ass all the way down. You understand? I got too many rules, girlfriend.
You're not gonna talk about that you like, though.
No, but he gonna go straight into, I got 10 wives and they all live with me in one house.
Yeah, I got plenty of deterrents. You understand? Prior to that one having to come out, that's just the most obvious one.
Right.
But look, that's what General Muhammad say. He said that's Cookie. Cookie gonna say, I'm ready. I want it. I want to be an Israelite.
Hey.
Oh man. Okay, so I had two
on your hands, right? When she do that, that's crazy.
I'm the class.
Right.
Hey, look. You bring her to class and it'd be like, hey, shalom, sis. Yep, this is my brother Tabawan that I was telling you.
And exactly. Because I know every sister that you meet, you cannot tell me that it's not a brother that you know that would dig her.
Right.
In this truth. I got somebody for you.
Right.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm gonna tell her. straight out the gate.
Oh God.
Hey, Salaki, I know obviously your Howard are gonna take her. I know.
He talking about the big girl. He said, watch out for the big girl. Lord have mercy. He said his back already hurt. He said, bump. Come on. Don't bump. Don't pick that mama.
Okay. I got another question, right?
God.
Mhm.
It's kind of on this topic, man. Y'all are hilarious. It's kind of on this topic, but let's say you get past that point, and this is a sister that you're like interested in, right? Or it could. There's two parts because it could either be a wife. I think the wife part is a little bit more common, whereas you're with a woman, and let's say you starting to notice that she's getting a little overweight, or she's not doing stuff with her hair anymore, or there's certain physical things that you don't like. Like you kind of want to be like, babe, why? What's up? You want to go to the gym, or something like that. So that's the first part, and then the second part is, again, like the general said, like if you are finding interest in this woman that you're just meeting, but then let's say that there's certain things about her that you may not like she may be hairy, she may have hair on her arms, or she may be I don't know, some other kind of physical thing that you don't like. How do you go about telling a person that there's something that you don't like about them in a world where we're raised to think like you're supposed to love me for me, like you supposed to love me all 300 pounds? So I do.
It's nothing to get to that point where you having that one-on-one conversation with them. As simple as let's go for a walk. Part of the date is going for a walk or what have you. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to come out. Once you start huffing and puffing around that lake on that trail or something like that, it's going to come out. Yeah, I know I need to do something about this, that, and the other or what have you. You know what I'm saying? But of course, then there are also things where you're not really going to be able to change those things about a person or what have you. And so in the spirit, you understand, we can't be shallow. You understand? Well, that's the only reason that we are, choosing somebody over, just the lust of our eyes and our flesh or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you want a man, women just, they're not well versed at doing this choosing game that we have upon us or what have you. They need somebody else to assist them in that. And us, we got to get the tender-eyed Leah instead of the beautiful Rebecca into our mind. You understand? To move forward in the right spirit. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody that you might not think this is, your perfect match or exactly what you, when they don't cause you trouble, they look better and better every goddamn day.
Damn right.
Better and better.
Damn right.
Because some of these monsters, they look good, but the creature come out of them, and that's the end of your life. Ain't nothing more uglier than that.
That's right. Come.
Some of them be ugly monsters. Some of them you be looking at them like you don't got the right to have an attitude now.
Facts.
Shout out to Austin and this brisket.
Shout out to
you know what I'm saying? A good time with that general. That joint looked swab over there, Adawan.
I think your boys is gone. He gone.
Obviously, Howard.
Obviously, Howard out smashed his.
Good night.
He went to go find that big girls in the second line.
Listen, ain't no shame in these games around here.
Ain't
you
no
like
shame.
what you like. I ain't gonna never fault a brother for liking what he like.
Damn right. Count on one kind. Count on one kind.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, brother, you know what I'm saying? You like what you like.
I'm gonna throw the wrench up in there.
All right.
What if that brother only likes sisters who look like white women, but they daddy Cuban or Native Indian?
I know that's right.
Oh, you said he only like women that look like they really could be a $5 Indian. But
Yeah.
you be real scrutinous to make sure that she's a Gadite. No, she's a Gadite. This is a
Yeah,
Gadite.
she got it, yeah. But
Well,
she
you know,
look
you
like-
got plenty of Native American Indians in North Carolina. You ain't got to never worry.
I be seeing them.
Close.
I be seeing them. I be like, damn, she look white. She do look like a white woman, but her daddy damn sure.
Nah, you know them Lumdies. You know them Lumdies when you see them.
Good
Hey,
night.
look, I know them sisters gonna be mad too. Them sisters, some of them sisters, they be side eyeing her brother like you pull up with the like, yeah, this is my new rib right here, and she
look like Taylor Swift.
Yep, she look like Becky straight up, and everybody just like,
No.
what? And she be a whole Gadite.
Hey man. And
Hey.
what do Gadites eat, man? What's like a famous Gadite food? You ever tried that, Tabawan? Or general? Never had no famous like Native Indian food, nothing like that.
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
That Indian fried bread be good too.
Most High in Christ. We had a couple comments to Yorel King out of East Carolina. Yes, Tim's is a Hamite.
Oh man, breaking news! Sorry to tell you, brother, Yorel King.
Yeah, she is a
Tim's
Hamite.
not Israel.
Yeah, I love her songs though. I'm not gonna hold you. I'll be listening to Tim sometimes.
She makes good music, and she is a very, very
I don't even know who she is.
Hamite.
Yeah, she ham sandwich.
She's a ham
Oh.
sandwich.
Sister Chelsea Forte said, "Don't tell her nothing, Yaramak." She said, I ain't supposed to tell her nothing about being hairy or being overweight or her hair being nappy. I mean, not nappy. Her hair being not
You
done.
said
Or whatever. I'm turning into an old white man from the 40s. Oh, nappy hair. Negro. I really did not mean to say nappy. I meant done. Oh, but then Sister Lawaya said, just be nice about it and let her know. But sis, the only problem I have with that, man, is I'll be sitting there thinking to myself, like, and I'm not saying that I need to do this with any of my women because all of my women are perfect, of course. But just thinking about it, how do you tell somebody that they overweight? Like, how do you tell them?
Well, I mean, if it's your rib, you probably could just. I mean, you still want to, you're responsible for her psyche, so you don't want to be. You gotta, you like almost like in the truth, the men that labor amongst you, your rib. You know what I'm saying? There's probably some ribs you can be like, hey,
You get a little fat.
you get a little, you know what I'm saying? And she might be strong enough to be like, you know what, you're right. I've been eating crazy lately. Let me chill. There's some things you can probably do that with.
That's what they would do with me. They'll say you getting fat, and I'll say I'll knock a nigga out though. but subconsciously, I'll be thinking about doing some sit-ups. Subconsciously, hey, am I getting fat?
Right. But then there's some sisters you can't really do that with. Like some sisters you got to be real, genteel. She's very delicate. You know what I'm saying? And you got to go about it that way.
So
But
how
like
you do it?
my rib, shout out to my rib, who also is perfect, as you said. Y'all talk about yours. My rib is Lawaya. That's a wonderful sister right there. Just be nice. Be nice about it. Let her know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are, this is your woman, man. This is your rib. You know what I mean? Y'all should be able to talk to each other and all of that and cultivate that kind of, relationship and that kind of, communication. Communicate. What's the scripture say? Do well to communicate. So communicate with your rib.
Mm-hmm.
That's
But
all you
how-
gotta do.
But what does that sound like? Because that sounds good, Tabawan. But give me an example
Hey, how are you?
of how you
Good,
do
good.
that. How you do that?
Well, General Q said it. I think that's the best. That's the
No,
if you
don't run it, Tabawan. Don't run it. I know we got the general on, but this is the CBP.
No,
I'm putting
being
you on
honest.
the spot. You know how this goes. You on the spot right now.
I'm being honest. I hear you. I'm saying literally, the general said the same thing that I would say first.
Come
If my rib, or I feel if a woman is having a weight issue, she's getting,
Okay.
you want to, almost try to, guide her along the path to just losing some weight. try to make some fun out of, like General said, walking around.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Let's try to make some fun. Like, oh, baby, I was watching something. You know what I'm saying? They were saying that this kind of bread right here, this low carb bread, tastes just as good as the regular bread. You know, and you want to start doing those things. And next thing you know, she losing weight and she don't even know this is happening. Y'all
I'm going to tell you, I'm damn near apt at this point in time to, to look down on that stuff in the world, what have you. You bring me a sister to come up in this school or what have you, want to get down with a brother that's in the work of the Lord or what have you, or you start hitting them scales, them 5 and 6s or what have you and stuff like that. Listen, some of them gonna get chose up in here. You understand? The mouth is shut and no problem or what have you. Some of these monsters need to be going without or what have you. And meanwhile, some of these other sisters, you understand, they know just what to do to get what they need. You understand? Like, she might be a low key. You might not have to take her out on the town and show her to your friends and everything like that. She just want what she want and she get it. And when you dip, you understand, you dip and go do what you got to do, and without the headache.
Right.
Hey.
Okay.
That's what wisdom is leaning toward these days. You understand? The one that the one or two that you get that is everybody's a cup of tea. You understand?
Right.
They'll come. I mean, you don't. When you have a harem or when you got quite a few, you understand? They ain't all got to be. You understand?
Because
they all got different skills and abilities. So what about that? I can't leave this one off my team because this skill set right here needs to be met or what have you. You the CEO. You can't be the CEO of big dummies. All your vice presidents is tacky and shallow. So
Damn right, General. Hey man, the Chain Breakers Podcast, the CBP, brought to you by the ISUPK, the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge. This is how we do on the CBP. Y'all didn't even know what's going down. You know what I'm saying? You just turned on the show and you didn't know that the General Q was gonna pop up. You know what I mean? That's how we do. You know what I mean? We're gonna jump back. Y'all, what you think about going to the next topic?
Yeah, we gotta let the people vote for General Q, man. Now they want to hear General Q's response to the next topic that they pick because they tired of me and my BS and what I'll be talking about. They want to get some real answers.
Hey,
who jumped up in here?
We got one of the Kentucky. Magawa.
Lord Christ. Oh, we got General Q here.
We got
how about Shema Shepakata?
I mean, Shalom, Lord Christ, my head covered.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I have to get this big head in action. No sweat.
General Q up in here, man. You won't believe what happened, Yarmak and General Makwa in the background while we was talking about that one topic. Guess what? More people came in and voted, and the top choice switched.
Okay.
Top choice switched. So check it out. This is now the top choice question. We already talked about, can personal preference go too far? The question now to Makawa and General Q, someone sent us this question.
Okay.
We didn't choose this. We didn't make this up. Somebody put it into an anonymous thing on our account for the poll. And we said, yo, that's a good question. That's an interesting question. We'll put it up in there. And so this is a question that the people want to know, right? It says, should your woman have a say in who you're courting? Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know what them sisters? I know what them sisters are thinking. Well, if she gonna be you part of my life, so if she's in your life, then guess what? I should have some kind of say, who you talking to, you know what I mean? Because she gonna be a part of my life in some way, right? So that's the question, and of course, it would only be right. General,
I mean, come on. I mean, all you had to do is use wisdom in that. You know, I mean, we don't live in a bubble, so of course there will be things that will be observed, and they will have to be addressed. You understand? And the only thing you can do is use wisdom past that. I mean, I think that, you know, I mean, I don't know where you're gonna get her, where you're gonna hide her, where she doesn't, she gonna escape the scrutiny of the school first and foremost, and of your brothers or what have you. You understand? You would want to see if she knows how to act before you even, you know, decided to, you know, court her. You know, whether or not she's of that stock. You understand? So let the chips fall where they may. I would, you know, bring them around or what have you. I mean, because you already got a wife that you, in the spirit of the Most High, you do not treat as a wife, because of the work of the Lord is your first wife,
Right.
first and foremost.
That's right.
So anything else added is super extra. You understand? And so if she really going to be down with you, then she's going to have to prove it, especially being a second or what have you.
Right.
There's no way in hell that she's going to be allowed to come in. I mean, shout out to the second and third sisters in these households or what have you. You understand? They tough, and they seem like they don't have a lot of issues or what have you,
Right.
that the first sister might have or what have you. And so, you know, what I've observed, and so, you know, if you used to, you know, bringing in demons or what have you, that ain't going to work. You understand? It's just going to ignite the, you know, the past things that you've already had to deal with. You understand? You don't want to go back to square one.
So I don't
I'm
want to
gonna let y'all have it.
Oh God, if I could, because again, it's not very often. It's not very often. It's never happened before. You know what I'm saying? Lord willing, it happens, you know, more often, but it's not, you know, often we got the general on the show. So we got General Q on the show, and the CBP, the chamber. So if I could, with that out of one, because I've heard of people presenting that as a way. I've heard people kind of say, like, you know, something about their current wife or wives. Let's say a brother has 2 ribs. He's interested in a third one. He wants his other 2 ribs to vet her.
Whoa.
I'm saying, brother.
What?
To vet this third one. What y'all think? What y'all think about so and so?
That's crazy.
You think I should? What you think I should? You think she would work me and her? Like, you think that could be a thing? Listen, I'm not saying. Listen, I'm asking the general.
I would hold myself to a higher standard with a second and third rib. She would have to come through the straight gate. You know what I'm saying? She would have to go sit down for 6 months or a year. You understand? Before I would add on in that capacity. You know what I'm saying? So, whatever is going to happen between that time, it'll be evident to everybody.
Right.
How do you like so and so? She's a good sister. She comes out and helps us all the time at the events, and at the school, and stuff like that. And so you'll hear what is good and bad about this sister and what she needs to do to change her life. And so going out into the world, that's too much of a chance.
Right.
But it can be done, but you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what kind.
You do not want to bring some stress into your house.
I don't know what kind.
So, that's it.
Y'all might, you gonna say something, bro?
No, I was saying facts. See, like what the general just said about letting her do the work in the school first, because y'all be on my head about something. We ain't gonna talk about it, but you know, that is when he just confirmed. He just affirmed what I you know.
Michael, what you gonna say something, bro?
But you know, should a woman have a right to have some input on that scenario there?
I want you to answer the question you about to answer straight up, but I'm just gonna throw this in there real quick. Because a lot of also this too, like some sisters, right? Like remember, you might have one sister that number one, like General talked about the number one, she down, she in the school, she doing the work, she doing all of this, she at the feast, she cooking, she covering her head, she doing all of this, and then you bring around some slut. I mean, now not really a slut, not really a slut. You get my meaning? Follow me, Yarmark. She's not really that, but she's a work in progress. She's not fully in the school in that way yet. She ain't rocking them beautiful dresses with their head wrap just yet. You met this sister in some way or shape or form, and you trying to mold her into that, but she's not. You know, she didn't come in like that. She's not coming in like that.
Well, what do you mean?
Go ahead.
What do you mean I'm trying to mold her?
Not you, Yarmak, per se. I'm saying like a brother. Meaning
like she coming into the school, but
some sister, to keep it simple, some sisters feel slighted. We've heard it before, Yarmak. They feel slighted, like here I am. I'm in this truth. I'm cooking for this feast. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I've been in the school. You know what I'm saying? In fact, I was with him when he came into the school. And now here comes this little hussy that he met walking down the street. He met this little hussy at some club talking about she gonna come into school. I'm
gonna take you to counsel.
I'm about to say this.
You can't come to me with that. Did she break the law against you? You got an art against her? Don't be telling me no shit like that. We going to counsel. You can't come to me like that. That's
That's like the pot calling the kettle black. Like when I met you, like the sisters that I got that's in the truth. Now again, there are some sisters that have been in the truth and came in here single. Most high in Christ for those sisters. But as long as, from my experience of being in the truth, a lot of women come from, being married to a brother. They in the world, they meet a brother, and then they learn to change their life and then come into the truth. So you was the hussy that you mad at. You was her. Like there was some point in life where you was the broad that nobody knew who I was bringing to the get together, who I was bringing to the gathering, who I was saying, come to class, put on a headpiece. And then eventually you came to class and you went to the Passover and you came into the school and you got a name. And you telling me that now that there's another woman who I'm bringing to the get together, Thabo, are you saying that the first sister is now looking at the second sister like she's just a slut?
Going back to the idea of like, again, her having an opinion on who you courting or who you talking to. Again, she may try to pull that like, man, this sister don't do nothing. She not even paying tithes. She don't do this.
I'm gonna take her to counsel.
The general just said it, really. I mean,
sister ain't wasting no time.
If she ain't done nothing to you, you should not be speaking on her.
That
is wrong.
That's what it is. So
Itazar want to get at it.
The link right now.
Yeah, like
drop it on it.
Just the like that to me in itself is crazy. Like for a man to allow his woman to have some insight or some say so on the other woman that he's choosing to be with. Again, like the general said, you should think a little bit more highly of yourself. Like, what kind of man are you? Like, for one, what do you think the woman gonna say? You think the woman gonna say, yeah, babe, I like this woman. You should go have sex with her. What woman is gonna say that?
Exactly.
Ain't no woman gonna say that. If you leave it up to the woman, they gonna say, she terrible. Right. She trash. Don't sleep with that one. But and then also at the same time, as a man, that's your wife. You're marrying that woman. And I'll be damned, you understand? Like you imagine a woman who you need counsel with. I don't know if this happens or not. I hope this doesn't happen. But imagine as a man, you need counsel from your wife to get another woman, and then imagine you get another woman and then your wife leaves. Now the woman who you needed counsel from, she gone, she out the picture, and now you stuck with some woman that you don't even really like, but your wife liked her. The old wife liked her. Now you stuck with this woman that you don't even really like. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Look, as a man, your relationships are separate. I think that's
you warned me. Yeah, with that. I said you warned me.
I'm talking about it, a lot of brothers want to bring women in to fit like the puzzle piece.
Yeah,
they want to fit the puzzle piece, and they want this new wife to be best friends with the old wife, and this new wife to be best friends with that wife. Hey, look, if you could do it that way, I'm no counselor, but I would say Most High in Christ. That's a beautiful thing, but it's not necessary. It's not necessary.
Right.
It's not mandatory. What is necessary is that if you get that woman, that you and her alike are following, for one, the law, statutes, commandments, for two, and that you went over the rules and the boundaries that this truth sets up for us, so that these relationships and marriages can last forever.
That's
Other than that, I don't give a damn what another woman got to think, whether it's my wife or not. What the hell does my wife got to say to me about a relationship that I have with another woman? There's nothing that she could say about that at all, man. So, but that was my advice. Go ahead, Marco. What you about to say?
So, like, if I can pose a question out of curiosity, so breaking off, spanning off of this, how do you feel if your rib wants to, like, be in the loop as far as knowing if you are pursuing another woman? Does the same thing tie in as far as like, hey, baby girl, I just want to let you know I am pursuing somebody as I'm courting her and all that stuff. Me personally, I do that from time to time and all that stuff. I keep in the loop. I'm just out of curiosity. Do y'all do that in your household? I'm just asking.
You got to see the spirit, like you got to peep the spirit with a lot of things. Go ahead, Thabo. What you gonna say?
Knock you just real quick. No, we can go right into that. But I gotta bring my brother again, man. We got special guests popping up all over the place, man. So we got, of course, we got General Q on, you know what I'm saying? But I just got to introduce, you know what I'm saying, my brother, you know what I'm saying, holding it down. I know he done switched zones. I know you out there in another zone. You can tell him about it when you come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? But this guy right here, man, like, I'm going to just say it straight up. He's a genius. He's a genius when it comes to the graphic design, when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, with shirts, or the brother is just phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? And there's a pillar of this ISUPK. And I got to bring him onto the CBP, the Chainbreakers podcast. Man, y'all give a hand clap. You know what I'm saying? A warm welcome to my brother, Officer Itazar. What's good, bro? Shalom, Lord of Christ, man, covered.
Most High in Christ.
Itazar in the spot. You're muted, bro.
Oh, my bad. Hey, Shalom, Lord of Christ, man. You doing too much with the intro. Throughout it, though.
Nah, man. What's good, bro? What's going on?
Hey, I'm too wild, man. Hey, shalom to all the brothers on the panel. Shalom, General Q. You know what I'm saying? Shalom, Officer Thumber One, Officer Yara everybody, you know what I'm saying? Salaki. I forget how to say it. Makawad. Salaki. Shalom, everybody.
What's up, mighty man? How you feeling?
I'm too wild. Out here in this Louisiana, breeze or whatever. I don't know what you want to call it, but nah, everything's cool, man. I was just, popping up. I seen y'all was live. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to pop in and say shalom real quick. You know what I mean? I hear what y'all talking about.
Well, Michael Watt just posted a question related to. So the question previous, someone has sent us an anonymous question of, should a woman, like if a brother has a rib and he's interested in courting a new rib, should the first rib have any say-so or any kind of input with, dealing with him courting with the new rib? And Makawa just posed the question. Could you repeat the question, Makawa? First, unmute yourself, Makawa.
Okay. So the question was, how do you feel about keeping your rib in the loop as far as letting her know when you're pursuing a new sister? You ain't asking for her permission, but you just letting her know, hey, I'm courting a sister. And yeah, it's as simple as that. Like, hey, I'm courting a new sister.
So just keeping her in the loop, meaning instead of like
Let
you
her
just
know that.
over here doing what you got to do, and she'll just deal with it. You know what I'm saying? As is. You asking how do we feel about keeping her in the loop? Hey, you know, so I'm interested in this sister. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean, I got approved. I'm to be courting. You know what I'm saying? This sister, da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? And so on like that. Is that what you're talking about, Makwa?
God. Or even if you meet your sister out the world and you just let her know, but like, yeah, she's gonna do her time. She ain't gotta tell the detail, but you never know, just keep her in the loop.
But you got it. But you asking about telling her something, like not just keeping her
Yeah,
completely.
Just let her know something, because I know
Let her
some
know
brothers
something.
don't tell their ribs nothing. Like,
Yeah,
hey,
like
tell
yeah,
them
man, yeah.
nothing.
So I met this sister, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It may not lead nowhere. You know what I'm saying? But she cool. You know what I'm saying? I like her. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I might do.
Pillow talking.
Go ahead.
Pillow talking. That's
Yeah,
what you do.
that's that's what it boils down to. If you ask me,
Mm-hmm.
pillow talking. But I mean, if I could give my take on it, because we talk about this on our podcast as well. On the war as usual. All right, we got a
Yeah,
podcast
plug
called
your podcast. I just what time? Where's it going down? What's the websites? What's the YouTubes? All that.
Most High Christ. So we have a podcast called The War as Usual, right? It's The War as Usual on Facebook, simply War as Usual on YouTube, and we go live every Tuesday night at 9:30 Central. It's like at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Right, we talk about these exact type of conversations where relationship advice, um how to deal with family, what's going on in the world, you know what I'm saying, the war we in, not only the actual bombings and stuff like that, but the spiritual warfare that's taking place amongst Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. You know what I'm saying? We cover all of these bases, and this question right here is definitely one of those questions that is um needed in the Black community. You know what I mean? Dealing with women in general and dealing with multiple women at the same time. Because of course our people, even though they may not abide by the biblical perspective of multiple wives, but we still partake in having multiple wives, whether we know it, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? We still partake. So we should know how to deal with it. And is one of the questions that come up is, should you keep your wife in the loop? And as far as I'm concerned, I think it's every man's prerogative if he wants to, put that woman in that, knowledge or whatever. But for me, I don't see how it would benefit her if I'm not even taking it that serious. Like I might meet a chick and I'm thinking, yeah, she look good and all, and I might entice her. I might try to see what she on, but if it don't get to a point where it's like, all right, this might be actually part of my life. Like she might become part of my life. I don't even want to waste my time like talking about her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not about to go to my rib and be like, hey, I met this girl at Home Depot and she seems very nice. Oh, I don't remember her name, but
But I just
you know what I'm saying?
But what
Yeah.
about at the point where you met her at Home Depot?
Yeah.
Y'all have been talking or whatever, and now you're starting to think she shows some interest in the school.
Yeah.
And now you like, you know what? This could be a thing. At that point, do you go to your other rib and say, "Hey, look, it's looking like I might have me another one." Like,
yeah. I don't see no problem with that. I think that's I think that's to why actually it's probably best that you do that, because eventually they're gonna find out about each other. You know what I mean? Eventually they're gonna know
that's a good point.
about each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, look, you know what I'm saying? I've been talking to this girl for a month or two. She seemed nice. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about marrying her now. As far as like y'all mentioned, like, getting her permission, like it's definitely not about getting her permission. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hold on. Like, no, not asking no permission, just keep her in the just talk to her, just let her know, like, hey, this is what's going on. Hold on, so like, we UPK, man, I ain't asking for no permission for nothing. So, like, I had to clarify that, 'cause I know I posed the question. No, we asking no permission for nothing. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
I think the general was gonna say something. It's like a general.
Yeah, I got a scripture, of course, like a Proverbs 30:19. It says, "The way of an eagle in the air, the way of a serpent upon a rock, the way of a ship in the midst of the sea, and the way of a man with a maid." What is it going to say? There be three things in verse 18, which are too wonderful for me, yea, four which I know not. You understand? It's something that you don't know. You understand the interactions, you understand, between a man and his woman or what have you. So, we could talk about it forever. You
Right.
understand, but you just never could understand the depth of, the type of relationship and what a man may or may not discuss with his woman behind closed doors. So that was it.
Damn right. Con. Damn right, General. The water for that, sir. Hey, it's like, how do I get the main stage? Good night. No, we can go back to the race. But yeah, that's what it is. I mean, I think it's one of those things, where, it's up to the discretion of that brother. Again, knowing the people that labor amongst you, knowing knowing the brothers that labor amongst you, knowing how your rib is. Again, some ribs can deal with that kind of information. You know what I'm saying? And some ribs, guess what? To some ribs, that might be useful. You know what I mean? In terms of like, you might have a rib that kind of telling her, again, not everything and getting permission, hell no. But just, what I'm saying, talking to her about little things like that, not only can she handle it, but for her, because of her personality, it might build an element of trust. It might, it almost might help your relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because now because of her personality, she feels like being in the loop, you know what I'm saying, brings her closer to you or something like that. You never know. Everybody's different. We all, you know what I'm saying, there's a spectrum with all these things, and you just got to know it as a husband and deal with it accordingly. You know what I'm saying? But as far as, first of all, like we said, ain't no permission going on.
Yeah.
But for me personally, or for, how I just see it, I just, again, I wouldn't do that really like that again, unless once it got to the point where now more so it's going to affect the first or second rib that I have. You know what I'm saying? Like now, okay, listen, if I get this new rib, guess what? Every weekend where we were going to Disneyland, we're not going to be able to go to Disneyland quite as often. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be over there or something like, you know what I'm saying? Something to that effect.
If I could.
Yeah, what's up?
Nah, like what you brought out something heavy too. Like what some people may not realize, you know what I'm saying, speaking on like men in the world, is that woman does need, like she damn near needs to be in the loop with stuff. Like she gotta know things that really don't matter to her at all. But she gotta know, and it's like if you give her like the small things that ain't gonna make no big difference if she know or not, like she like you said, she will feel like involved. And it's like women just gotta have that involvement with things that really don't even pertain to them and don't really change their life at all. But if they in that loop, if they feel like he telling them things, then it just makes it makes the house more peaceful. It's you know what I'm saying, it's part of the deal, I guess.
Salakia. Of course, you understand. I don't know if you can't cut the trip out. You understand? You can't. It says if he take another wife in Exodus 1:10, if he take another wife, her food, her raiment, and her duty of marriage shall he not diminish. You got to think twice. You understand? You done been with the other one so long or what have you, they expecting certain things. And so, you understand, you might, whittle your way out of it by taking too long to get them when, back to back to back to back. You know what I'm saying? You got 6 years for this one child, and then you wait 6 years to give them a brother or sister. You understand? You got to go back to back to back to back so you can, listen, y'all all basically getting the same thing. So that's something that you got to take into account because they will call you on the carpet.
Count Khan. Damn right. Hey, so, yo, Mike, you about to say something?
Say what?
No, I thought you was about to say something, bro. I was about to say something. Salakia, Man, again, this is a crazy episode of the CBP, bro. Crazy episode. Chainbreakers Podcast brought to you by the ISUBK and the Community Junior High. We got another guest to add to the show, man. As if you thought we was done, we not done, man. We taking it overseas with it. You know what I'm saying? We so many places right now. You ain't never seen nothing like this before, man. We in North Carolina with it. You know what I'm saying? We in Louisiana with it. You know what I mean? We in Texas with it. And now we in the islands with it. We in ISUPK St. Croix with Officer Sadak up in here, man.
South Carolina too.
South Carolina too, Salakia. Sadak, what's good, bro? Unmute yourself, Ak. That is a smiling brother right there. Good night. He's very happy. Most High in Christ.
Oh, sit there and
He was frozen, bro. He was frozen. Still smile. Can you hear us?
Nah, the fucking thing connected to the car. Con, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Also, we got the general on. We got the General Q on.
Shalom, Lord in Christ.
First and foremost, hey, shalom alaikum, y'all.
Good, Sadak.
Salaki, can you hear me loud and clear now?
Can you hear me loud and clear?
Con, hey, shalom alaikum, y'all. Coming all the way from St. Croix, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Damn right.
Shalom, okay.
Most High, hey, Salaki, I'm moving around, but I had to jump on, especially with the topics going on. Y'all got some heavy topics on hand. I definitely want to be able to throw my hat in.
Con. So you know what we've been talking about, Sadak?
So you're talking about being able to let your rib be a part of your selection process when it comes to your new rib.
Well, kind of. Like there's like that's one part of it, and then also as Makawa was saying, even if she's not necessarily a part of the selection process, it's like also just keeping her in the loop. You know what I'm saying? How you feel about the idea of keeping, you know what I'm saying, one rib in the loop of what you got going on potentially with a new one. You know what I'm saying, and things of that nature. So it's both of those things. But go ahead, bro.
If I could, I ain't know we was talking about putting her in the selection process.
That was the original question I just asked. That was the original question. The original question that somebody sent us was, should your woman have a say in who you're courting? That was the first original question. But of course, it kind of just molded into different things. Makawa kind of added to it. So just think of both of those things about, a woman having some kind of opinion or say in like you getting a new rib or something, and also choosing to keep her in the loop, even if she doesn't ask. Just going to her and saying, hey, yeah, so this is what's going on. And So what you think about that, Sadat?
All right, so me personally, once she sat there and gone through the process, of course, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to tell my rib that, you know what I'm saying, hey, this is my wife now. You know what I'm saying? That part, I'm going to sit there and tell her, what's going on. I don't want her to sit there and, find out from somebody else, you know what I'm saying, on some backhand type business that, hey, your husband got a new wife. So I feel as if that, me personally, I'm going to be like, hey, just want to put you in the loop. I want to let you know this, Cookie over here is my new wife. But as far as the selection process goes, I'm going to have to say la'ah on giving her that type of, control over who it is that I sit there and decide that I want to be with. If she is abreast on what's going on or something like that and has an opinion about something, I mean, I might listen to her, you know what I'm saying, on what she's saying. But at the end of the day, when I make a decision, especially off of, the way that I decide that I want to go about dealing with somebody or whatever, at the end of the day, I'm going to sit there and say, I'm doing this regardless of what you want to sit there and say, because it almost sounds like to me, you see something in her, that is making you jealous.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like her for a certain reason or whatever, and you trying to nitpick it apart and feel as if, oh, well, you, like, I know I've heard, situations where, brothers sit there and get a woman, out of the world, going to events or something like that, and you sit there and find a sister, and you be like, yeah, this the move right here. And your rib or something be like, oh, you got her and she was dressing like a whore and blah blah blah, and now you want to sit there and bring her in and woo this, that, and the third, and I'm like, yeah, no, you should mind your business.
That's right. Come.
Because
Absolutely.
at the end of
I totally agree.
we bringing Salaki. Go ahead, sir.
No, you go. So now do your thing. I was agreeing with you, Khan. Like that's insane. That's crazy.
So my thing is if you doing it the way that the school has, structured it to be done, you might have sat there and seen this woman in whatever way or fashion that you sat there and seen her. All these daggone HBCU parties or whatever the case may be, you might have sat there and been able to pick one out of the crowd. But at the end of the day, your ultimate goal at the end of the day is to bring her into the truth, is to sit there and correct her wrongs, is to sit there and make her a better person. You know what I mean? So when you go through the, put her through the fire at the end of the day, if she comes in and she put on the clothes and she put on a head cover and is your house Shemila Thumb and she's doing her part, that's what you're working towards. You're not just sitting there fishing a woman just because I got this ride and I'm out here fishing. That's I don't see it like that.
That's a fact. Hey, can I add to what he just said?
Please, go ahead, Michael.
Damn, that
my bad, guys.
No, you good. Listen, you dropping some jewels on him right now, and you got a jewel. You rocking a jewel on your vesture right now. I see you with that. I see you with that aggressive with the truth. but hey, you know what I'm saying? Like what you said is super heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying every woman is like this. So, women out there, please don't get it confused. Like I'm saying, all of y'all, I'm painting all of y'all with the same brush. I'm not, but very often jealousy, envy, and all those things play a role in your minds. And allowing you to have that type of control over who a man marries, things like, oh, is she prettier than me? Does she cook better than me? Those things, take precedence in your mind when it comes down to selecting a woman. In a man's mind, is this woman good for me? Is this woman helpful? Is this woman, what can this woman provide for me? I get sexual gratification, sure, but I need to know that she brings more than just the box to the table. You know what I'm saying? And that's what plays in our mind. And too often in your mind, you just thinking, well, he can't get a rib that look better than me. I'm gonna make sure he doesn't get a rib. So I would not give you that power. I'll tell you, you know what I'm saying? I'll let you know, hey, yeah, this the pretty young thing that I've been talking to lately. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you that. But as far as letting you in on choosing, like that's come on now. You ain't earned that. You ain't earned that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's way more duty to finding a wife than just that. So you know what I'm saying? I definitely want to dig that up.
And if I could just add two more quick things at the end of the day. First and foremost, we, especially priests in the UPK, we got to understand that we're taking women that are not used to being in a polygamous relationship. You know what I'm saying? And putting them in a situation to accept something that they're unused to. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost a learning curve when it comes to, adapting a woman into some things. You know what I mean? So there's always that you have to take into accountability, the way that you present it and the way that you're going to sit there and deal with it. And at that, trying to sit there and deal with it head first, going straight into it instead of, being scared about it or being timid, because we're learning something that we don't know. You know what I'm saying? So there's that point that we have to always add into. And then my second point was, it's kind of like, when a woman wants you, she has to know that she wants you and she wants you for a certain reason. And there's other women that might like you for that and more. You feel me? So you can't sit and think that, oh, I'm the only one that, he should want to deal with, when whatever it was that attracted you might attract that next woman or whatever. And it might be something that, you know what I'm saying, she saw in him that you saw in him, and y'all can, come together and bond together on. You have to give her the opportunity to grow as well. You can't, shun her off because she's a new chick.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I won't let it go past. I won't let it go any further. Everybody, hear this. Make sure that in your process of courting, you understand, even if in the world, you should ask some advice. Go get counsel from your camp leader, the captain that's over you. You understand, or get counsel from a general or what have you in your selection or what have you. That would be a wise thing to add into your equation on making sure you don't make a mistake.
Con. Damn right, General.
That decision is for life.
Facts. Man. Yo.
And one more thing, if I may, Salakia. I don't mean to take away y'all show, you know what I'm saying?
This is your show too, Itazab, too.
Oh man. Most High crazy. Well, on top of that, like women gotta realize, baby, you was in the world too. You was the one, dressing like the officer. Salakia, what's your name, brother? I forgot. Sadak. Just like Officer Sadak said, you know what I'm saying? Like, just like how you looking at that sister like, oh yeah, she dressing like this and she dressing like that, or she, she don't carry herself like this and she not in the truth. Give me for my language, but bitch, you wasn't in the truth before too. You know what I'm saying? You was out there in the world dressing like whatever you want to dress like. You was out there dealing with whoever you want to deal with too. Listen, I was doing the same thing. I was out here doing whatever the hell I wanted to do at one point. You know what I'm saying? And then I changed my life. Somebody told me about the truth, brought me into the school and said, look, this is how you should be from now on. And that changed my life. And guess what? Something changed your life. So now you gonna keep me from changing this woman's life? Don't she deserve to have what you have? Or are you too selfish for that? You want it all for yourself and nobody else gets the opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. If I could too, I just wanted to go back and just answer Makawa question real quick. If that's the why with the panel.
Do you think, bro?
Makawa, you asked like, should you be informing your rib about your inner dwellings or what you're doing with another woman? What I would say to that is that I feel like the looseness of information doesn't garnish a trust between anybody. And I think that sometimes your woman will make you feel like because you're not loose with information, that means that she cannot trust you when that's not how life works. Right? Like she wanting to know or needing to know what you're doing and who you're doing it with and what time you're doing it and where you're doing it at. It don't got nothing to do with her trusting you or not, because she already know that you're gonna go have another woman. How many classes have we seen? General Hyman then already said you gonna come home and it's gonna be 3 babies on the couch and all of them is yours. She already prepped and trained for that to happen. So I think that's why I said when I was first answering the question that you got to read the spirit of what your woman has on her right now, because she may be the type of woman who is just very, very open communicative, but it also may be a demon in her that is fighting for power. And she's trying to gain power over you. She wants to know exactly where you at, not because she cares if you're safe or not, but because if you don't tell her where she at, it's going to be a problem. She want to know exactly who you with, not because she feels like, she needs to be able to come save your life if something happens with who you with. She needs to know to tell the police. Not because of that, but because if you say mind your business, it's going to be a problem. And that's the thing that I feel like we got to be careful about how we're dealing with these sisters. Some sisters, they want to have that power and that control over you. I think you'll find that out the first time you tell a sister, mind your business. When you about to leave the house, and she say, where you going? You say, mind your business. I'll be back. If she has a problem and smashes your Xbox or destroys your house or threatens to leave the relationship because you say that, then you see exactly what was happening. She had a demon on her that wanted her to have authority and had that power over you, and now she's upset because you ain't give it to her. So that's murky water. But that's what I would say about that. What you asked, Michael.
That's an excellent point. If I could, I got a scripture. If I could, that's an excellent point. This is what should go in your mind when dealing with your woman. You understand? New or possible. Y'all ready? Micah 7:5. It says, trust ye not in a friend, put ye not confidence in a God. Keep the doors of thy mouth from her that lieth in thy bosom. You understand? It's no, you can make some mistakes, and confiding in your woman in many things is a problem that you could find yourself in. So take heed to that.
Yeah, Colin McCall said, hey, y'all gotta be careful about who y'all pillow talking to. Like, y'all be mad at General Q and be mad at General Mahaiman and Captain Niathak, and you go and tell your woman about how terrible these men are and they niggas this and stupid niggas that. But your woman gonna leave you one day, and when she leave you, she is going to post on Facebook all the shit you said. She gonna tell everybody. She gonna tell everybody everything you said and everything you did. So you better be careful. Go ahead,
Salakia, if I may, it's one of those old sayings back in the day that apply to this, and I'm sure General Q has heard this saying before. You don't let your left hand know what your right hand doing. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't always got to sit there and tell them what's going on every point of what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, you got to have some type of personal business of your own at the end of the day. And when you get ready to, of course, you sit there and you'll disclose what you feel as if needs be disclosed at the same time. But you don't, again, like I said, you don't let your left hand know what your right hand doing.
Okay. Yeah, brother. Take up that.
Now, with that being said, are you like, you don't have to disclose if you have another rib or what have you, but can you operate like that? Can you, as a man, operate like that? Whereas that you could not show your left what your right is doing. How much skill and ability do you have in regards to being able to operate on such a high level? Because there's no law that says that you have to let her know. So that's all I wanted to say. Where you at? Where we at with it?
Khan, that's a good heavy thing to think about too. Is like the lifestyle that we choose and to live. Of course, we got the prerogative to do what we want in certain regards, but is it fashionable? Can we make it make sense for our life that we don't crash out and destroy our own home? Being as stubborn as we are as brothers, you might destroy your own shit from the inside out. But I think that's why General Q gave a heavy answer when he said, just seek counsel. Just lean on the brothers, the men who's done this 1,000 times over, you understand it, and just lean on them. But, I will also say, brothers too, like, don't be afraid to go into that battle. I know, and I'm a victim of it myself. I'm guilty of it myself, where sometimes you may have a woman and she a certain type of way, but you'll avoid the conflict. Like, you'll be in class listening right now. General Mahaiman will say, General Q will say, shut your mouth. Don't tell her nothing. Don't lie to her. But you also don't got to tell her not a goddamn thing. You could just say, mind your business. You'll listen to it. But you'll know in the back of your mind, but if I try to say, mind your business, it's going to cause a big argument. You might have to have that argument out. You might got to do it. You might got to just get into that argument, and you might have to battle that demon, because tiptoeing around it is only going to push the argument back to when you got 3 kids and now she leave you. Now she leave you because you told her mind your business. Now you got 3 kids with her. When you should have just had the argument when you was courting. You should have just did it then before you stuck your rod in her. You should have said, mind your business about where I'm about to go do. I'll be back. You understand? I love you, baby. I don't got to tell you where I'm going. I'll be back, though. If you need something, call me. And if I need something, I'll call you. I'll let you know. And then see how she responds. If she argue with you and then say, well, I'm going to leave because I ain't never letting no man talk to me like that, then bitch shalom. But it's a lot harder to do it when you got 3 kids by the bitch. It's a lot harder. So I would do it early. I'd get it out the way. That's why the courting process, it's almost like you learn to fall in love with it because it's like it's a free realm. Like, let's get into the argument now. Let's get into it now. So that way, if it's too much, ain't no harm done. Ain't no foul play. We good to go. We can roll. It's the deuces. You understand? Try again. Man, but after that, it's rough, man. But Top One, I don't know if you're still there, man, if you want to move forward. Or what you want to do? If not,
no, I'm here, bro. I was just fixing something on this side, but no, we good to go, man. That's an excellent point. A lot of brothers made, and the general made an excellent point as well. Yeah, General, it's like
I'm good to go.
Come on.
That was Sadat.
Right. No, that was me. It's a lock here.
Guess it up.
Kind. So this is kind of off the topic, and I don't know. Maybe you might want to put this on the question panel for next time. But it's definitely something I ran across as of lately, where the question is dating age, and so depending on your age, it's half your age plus 7. Has anybody ever heard that before?
I've heard that. Like that's a
that came from
I don't know
Elijah.
where it originated from, but I've heard it.
It came from Elijah Muhammad, the dishonorable Elijah Muhammad, man. If I'm not mistaken, it came from.
Is that where it came from?
I know he said. I know he agreed with it. I don't know if he originated it, but I do know that was what he taught.
Oh, okay. I never knew that's something that he taught. I ran across it by chance at the end of the day, and it was not tied to him in no shape, form, or fashion.
So what you
I think it was Arthur Max O'Reilly from what I'm reading. It came out in 1901 from a French author. He wrote the Romantic Guidebook, and he said that a bride's ideal age was half the groom's age plus 7 years.
Okay.
Right.
So in thinking and hearing that, it's like, if you dating a woman and, when the UPK, we have structure, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no, 40, 50-year-old man gonna sit there and be dating those 18-year-old girl, you know what I'm saying? Like there's some standard of some things just being overly gross in my eyes. But, for me at being, what the world says is 40 years old, that would mean a woman will be 27 years old as a eligible person for me to date. And in my head, I'm kind of like, yeah, I guess so. You know what I'm saying? I could see it. I don't think at the end of the day that's too bad, because at 27 years old, you supposed to have some type of hold on, your life and the things that you do or whatever the case may be. You should have your head on your shoulders in a sense. You know what I'm saying? But then at some places, I sit there and think like, I would more so rather a woman around my age or a little bit older for certain situations, because, maybe she has a little bit more experience or she knows a little bit better when it comes to some things. She could probably show me something.
Or she could be a 50-year-old idiot.
That there's a lot of 50-year-old idiots.
She could be a 50-year-old dumbass. Well, she could be a 23-year-old righteous woman who is more wiser than any 50-year-old woman you could ever imagine.
Right.
I think that's why we don't go with the age thing. I think in the truth, and General Q says, so you correct me if I'm wrong, but I think in the truth, generally in the marriage process, you would match a younger brother with a younger sister, and vice versa, generally. But as far as the nation of Israel, we never dealt with it with no divide the age and plus anything and nothing like that. That's not in the scriptures. Is a woman once she's a woman, once she's a grown woman, she could pick the one man that she wants to be with for the rest of her life. If that one man is 42, She 26, then that's her prerogative, and it's his prerogative to marry that woman, and that's that. Fuck what I think about it. I mean, it ain't got nothing to do with me.
So like, if I may, so are we all in agreement? We not would we all? I mean, I know we understand, but like, between the ages of 18 and 21, are just ages that y'all generally would not mess with women as far as like even dealing with them. So I know you said between 26 and 42, but I know you said once they become a woman, they become a woman when they have their kid. But we understand and go further than that. I'm just saying the general sense. Like I was listening to your question, and maybe I'm wrong. You correct me, but it kind of sounded like what it kind of sounded like you were saying. What's the youngest you were dating woman? Is that what you were saying? 'Cause I was trying to understand where you
Well,
was
I
coming
mean,
from.
I'm asking like for a general rule, what would typically be an okay age versus something that would
Okay.
be more so frowned upon.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm actually, yeah. So we on the same type of time. So like, I think for me, I don't really. I'm 28. I don't really like. I don't go below 21. Now my mom said, you can't go in the liquor store buy me a bottle, then we can't even really talk. Can't go in the bar. We can't go out to eat without ask for IDs. And they say, oh, she can't get up here. You can't deal with me. So I don't deal with nobody that's 20 and below. I don't do that. 21 is a heavy emphasis on depending on on the mindset how it is. But that's like the lowest I go. But even then, I don't even like 21. I usually deal with women that's
God,
older than me or that's like pushing 25. I'm 28, so I need somebody between 24 and 25. That's what I push for more for, or maybe 23. But 21 years old is the lowest I go, but never below. Never.
Yeah, I think
so
that's
me
just concept.
personally, Salakia, go ahead.
I just think that's just like an American concept. Like I think back in our times, we ain't really deal with age like that to a certain extent. We dealt with if a woman was a woman, and if it made sense. But because your age gap is always going to change. Like right now, you 21. I mean, you say you're 28, and you would only date to 21. That's only 7 years. But imagine that the age gap going to change once you're 40. So now instead of it being a 7-year age gap, you might go to a 12, 15 year age gap because you're a 40-year-old man. At some point, the numbers is not going to make sense. It's just not.
So I asked the question to you. Would you date an 18-year-old, 18 and 19-year-old? She rock it out with you for a whole year. She coordinating and everything. She going hard. Would you actually make her a rib?
I'm already doing it.
No.
Are you asking me or Sadat?
I'm asking you.
Yeah, you just said I'm courting the broad. We courting. You jumped the gun. If I'm courting her,
Okay, so like. I mean, not quartering. Would you be interested in courting her if she's 18 or 19, but say she got a mature mindset? But you also understand, the difference between the age gaps and like just because she's 18, she might got a mature mindset right now doesn't mean that she's all the way there. I know you take time to. As we get older, we get more mature.
A lot of things right now, because we live in the time that we live in today. We live in the social construct that we live in today. So some things will just be looked down upon, and there are some things that I'm not going to be disingenuous about and say I would do it because the Bible has no problem with it. I probably would not do it because it's
like, why would you even accept that smoke? It's like,
yeah, I probably wouldn't do it. I'm a priest, right? I have everything against me anyway. I'm not going to add something that is unreasonable. Now, if there's some woman who is just Esther out this bitch, I don't know. She is the most Tawab sister. I don't know. Then you driving a harder bargain. But just to be with some broad just because she look good, but she's 18 years old, myself, no.
Salakia. I feel like that's one of those situations where, like you said, like you got to be genuine. Don't be disingenuous. It's like, even if she's of age and everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to look at the context. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like the idea of nakedness, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? What is nakedness? Nakedness has context to it. It's like, in the world today, they'll tell you that a woman wearing a thong up and down the beach is technically not nakedness.
Right.
But would you let your rib wear that? Hell no. You would say that's unlawful. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got to know the context and things like that. When it comes to a girl of a certain age or whatever, yeah, it may be legal. And yeah, it may be tuab. It may not be an issue. But I would say General Q, again, it's like a general, you can, correct me if at any point. I would say with that, something like that, you probably should get counsel on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you just meet some 18, 19-year-old girl, and let's say she's super mature, she's of age, it's legal, you know what I'm saying? You're older and you just like, damn, like, you know what I mean? She real twab. I would get counseled, you know what I'm saying? Because again, as a priest, it goes beyond that. It goes beyond just the simplification of, okay, she's legal, I'm legal, she's grown, I'm grown. You want to get some counsel because you have to be, as Yarmak said, aware of your reputation and your perception as a priest. You know what I'm saying? Sadak, go ahead, Sadak. I see your hand up.
If I could.
Oh, Sadak, again, General Sadak. I didn't know you had something to get there.
So like, yeah, so Doc, I just got one quick scripture or what have you. If it's all like you say it is or what have you, and you go to the father and you go to the family or what have you, and the sister is adamant about it, which is highly unlikely that she's that mature or what have you. Nothing but time could tell until it would be the opportunity to fulfill anything in that nature. So what could you do in the meanwhile? You wouldn't just go and sleep with her right away or what have you. So 1 Corinthians 9:5, have we
Like the general go out.
So like, General, you cut out. You need one of us to read for you, sir? We can.
son? I think I need can you hear me?
Con, so what was that scripture, sir?
1
Corinthians 9:5.
and 5. It's lucky I think I went away. I'm on my phone. And so the issue would be, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you can't necessarily change her mind, but you know what I'm saying? Like, what would her mother and father say if she's in the world? You definitely not going to be able to get away with it in the truth. the brother, you definitely got to look at it like that.
Right.
You got to look at it like that. Somebody daughter that's in the truth, that's 18, 19, or 20, or what have you, and here your ass is, you understand? I always liked it so and so, and he's 15 years your senior, or what have you. It ain't gonna rock well. You understand? So you understand?
Con.
Go ahead with the reading of the scripture. Let's just put it to rest. You understand?
Corinthians chapter 9 and verse 5. Have we not power to lead about a sister, a wife, as well as other apostles, and as the brethren of the Lord and Cephas?
So with that being said, you understand, you would be expected to do some have some leadership in a situation like that or what have you, where, you know what I'm saying, you may not consummate such an arrangement or what have you, based on the fact that you understand what's going on. So you would have to, you understand, you would have to be a leader in that regard. You understand?
Come.
Maybe her mother or father in the truth or in the school would they would not like that or what have you. Okay. And so you would have to be a stand-up brother about that, and your communication with that person would have to be that of a leader. You understand? And so you just like how if you put somebody to death by accident, you had to flee because their family was going to, unalive you. You understand? You would have to flee to a city in order to, sustain your life until someone passed away or and such. So, of course, you would get counsel, but you would do the honorable thing, and to be a leader of a sister or brother, you understand, is always, you understand, the preferred way to, govern ourselves in this, because it would be, it's way past, just being carnal about, these relationships that we're having. So I just wanted to add that.
Con.
And if I could just piggyback off of what the general said as far as being a leader, I understand that, being a leader could be attractive to some women. Women like a man that has power and knows how to, control a situation and how to lead and be, be a man at the end of the day. But, at the same time, there has to be some type of, correct way to go about everything. You know what I'm saying? And telling a sister, yeah, it's great that, you feel that way about me or whatever, but, this, that, and the third ain't going to work like that and blah, blah, blah. And then my next thing is me as a, a personal rule at the end of the day. I know I don't look like it, but I have a 24, 25-year-old daughter. You know what I mean? So
Nah,
I'm not. Shut up, nigga.
like, I'm gonna be a brother. You don't look like Sick Doc. I thought you was smooth like 35. Bro.
I'm just joking, man. I'm just joking.
Nevertheless, I got a 25-year-old daughter. I couldn't personally see myself dating a woman that's my daughter's age. You know what I mean? Because at one point in time, I was looking at this little girl and oh, she's a cute little girl. Give her some candy, give her some money. Woo, this, that, and the third. Take her, drop her off to school. And then the next second, I'm, talking about laying with the sister. Like, it feels to me.
I wouldn't look at it like that, brother.
I'm about to say,
to me.
I got you. But can I ask you a question on the flip side? When you was coming up, you were saying you probably had teachers that was older than you. You know what I'm saying? You was in high school, and that you might have been 14, 15 in high school. That teacher might have been what, 26, 27? Let me ask you this. Now, I mean, again, even myself, right? Like, let's say, I'm, in my 30s or whatever. I ain't gonna sit here and tell you that a woman that might be, climbing up in them 40s, getting to them 50s, is she bad? I dare anybody to tell me that I cannot talk to that woman. I mean, unless of course I get like an order or something. But I mean, like, meaning I don't look at it like, man, well, she old enough to be my teacher. Or I mean, shoot, a lot of us as black men and women, our mothers had us young. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My mother had an older brother when she was 16 years old.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna tell my brother that he can't date a woman that's 16 years older than him because she just happens to be the same age as his mama?
I've dated somebody that was the same age as my mom. I'm still serious.
So I didn't grow up in that era where too many of my teachers was just that fine and bad. So I can't.
You had an unfortunate circumstance. Good night.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Good night.
That's funny as hell.
My teachers was not bad. They were not bad at all. They look like teachers, nigga.
They look like teachers is crazy.
They look like teachers. That's crazy.
Hey, look, see that go back.
They had that goddamn ruler too. They was hitting you with that motherfucking ruler, spanking you on the ass and shit like that. We come from the era of corporal punishment.
Yes.
that go into what a real Israelite look like, Tabawan. Go ahead and explain what a real Israelite looks like.
I'm not doing it, bro. He's trying to give me a show. I'm not talking about this, bro. We talking about
Nah. Tell General Q what a real Israelite look like.
We all look like real Israelites.
We all look like we Israelites.
Nah. Tell him what I'm gonna tell him. Which one is? What a real Israelite look?
I know the answer.
Do I look like a real Israelite?
Do you look like a real Israelite?
Yeah.
La.
Does Sadat look like a real Israelite?
Kind of.
Okay. Does Itazal look like a real Israelite?
No.
Does Makawa, what about Makawa?
Kind of.
Kind of.
Hold on, so like, what do you mean a real Israelite? What is he going on?
I would love to know.
We go with this right now.
He gonna answer the question.
Real Israelite.
Who is the staple Israelite ever, like for any Israelite ever?
Captain Shapar Napash.
My nigga.
Captain Shapar Napash. If you Google black Hebrew Israelite, Captain Shapar Napash is that. I'm just saying. It's a lot. It's a good thing.
Y'all heard it here first, man.
I can see that. I can see that.
Y'all heard it here first, man. We the fake Israelites. Us niggas. Because we don't look like Captain Shapar Napash. We the fake Israelites, man. I'm trying. What I gotta do? I'm trying to grow the beard. It ain't working. What I gotta do, man?
I need to know what makes him look more like a real Israelite, though.
Hey, look, if I could.
Right? I don't want to say it, but you go. Come on.
If you look up, it's a magazine. I think it was posted by.
Come on now, so we can pull it up and put it on the show.
Captain Shapar Napash on the cover.
You got that Louisiana Wi-Fi.
And he is frozen on the screen, so lucky.
Man, somebody pull up the picture, man, so I could post it on the show, so we can see what a real Israelite look like. Because we fake Israelites.
Hey, niggas is wild.
We ain't real, man. Because I can't grow my beard long enough. We fake Israelites. That's what Papa Juan said, bro.
So you trying to tell me a beard makes me more of an Israelite?
That's what Papa Juan said.
He's trying to co-opt the conversation and be disingenuous and lie.
My beard is longer than yours. How the hell am I not a real Israelite?
Say
Come on, man.
He said you was kind of an Israelite.
That's bull. That's bull. I can't let that
notice
slide.
when you asked me, I said the image of a quote unquote black Hebrew Israelite. That's why I did that. I'm talking about when people think of a nigga on a corner screaming when they Bible, they think of Captain Shapar Napash. That is a fact.
So
Wait, so Barack
ain't, he don't look like an Israelite either. Barack
in DC?
From DC?
Hell
no. Hell no.
So what do me and Barack look like? We look like what? Muslims?
I smell hate in the air.
Like what?
Oh man, listen, Barack be having them light skin poses, man. I look like on the side.
No, y'all look like actual, like in terms of the technical term, y'all look like Israelites, like by the book, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. But do y'all, if you just walking around in Jake, like Captain Shapar Napash could put on a whole Jake outfit. He could put on a suit, and I would still look at his face and be like, I can see him being one of them black Hebrew Israelites. Like, he just looks like a black.
Bro, you are racist, man. You are a racist bastard.
Totally racist.
Hey man, y'all heard it here first, man. Thaba Juan is a resident racist of the CBP.
I like it. Hey, Thaba Juan, I am shocked to know this type of conversation I'll be having behind the camera. Thaba Juan, that's not too wild. That's not too wild, though, Thaba Juan. Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, Thaba Juan, this is
black Hebrew Israelite if I ever seen one.
I think you a black Hebrew Israelite, Thaba Juan. I think you a black Hebrew. When I see you, when I think of image, I think of my nigga Thaba Juan. Rough and rugged.
I get what he's saying. I'm messing with Thaba Juan, but I get what he's saying though. Like some like we real Israelites. Some of y'all just look like pussy. That's what y'all look like. Y'all look like a bunch of punks. You're a bunch of punks out here. I'm look at Sadat. I'm just playing, man.
All I'm saying.
Thaba, you on your own with this one, man. Tell us all who's the real Israelite.
You've been sabotaging me since the Passover. You've been sabotaging me since the Passover. You know exactly what I'm damn saying, bro. You know what I'm saying.
Hey, Sadat, that's your rib beside you?
Kind.
Yeah, let's let her know that she's not married to a real Israelite because you don't look like a real Israelite no more.
Because I don't get the beard. I don't get the braids. I don't wear fringes on the bottom like
Israelite Sadoc's a real Israelite. All my brothers are real Israelites. I'm just saying, if I'm making a magazine and I wanted to show, like, okay, the black Hebrew Israelites.
Why can't my face be up there like this?
Say what?
Why can't my face be up there like this?
I mean, that's fine, but you still not gonna look more like an Israelite than Captain Shapar Posh. You're not.
What? All right, bro. Bro, you sick, bro. You sick, bro.
You're not hardcore enough. You're not hardcore enough. That's all, man. Stop being a producer.
I think that's what he's trying to say. Like, the more scarier you look, the more
Just stop caring about yourself, man.
You close.
Be rough and rugged. Just wake up, put your cover on, and go and say the white man's the devil. Just go ahead and get it out the way.
That's the main.
So to me, if you ask me who would more so embody the look of an Israelite, if we're going off of these standards that have been presented, I would have to say the captain out of Chicago, Captain Marquardt. Captain Marquardt looked like an Israelite.
Captain Marquardt is another good one. In fact, I'm about to show you two.
Hold on, man.
Captain Marquardt, that's my nigga right there.
Look at this.
The biggest priest.
Here we go. Look at that. That's some black Hebrew Israelites, bro. That's
some both of them side by side. That's crazy.
Come on, man.
Jeremiah, take your drills out.
I gotta find
jewelry.
Now, let me show you a picture of
y'all being hardcore.
Tell me that people were looking at the same as this.
No. Show a picture with me in the garment, and then see what they say. See if they say I ain't a real Israelite. Man, who you talking about, man?
Damn, so wait a second. Me in my green garment, do I look like an Israelite in my garment? Do I look like I'm cosplaying or something? I look like I'm cosplaying. I look what?
You look more New York, you know what I'm saying? You look rough and rugged like Captain Marquardt and all that.
Wow.
You're not hardcore enough. That's what that corner type of one said. You know, listen, you gotta wake up and not and just not care about life and sitting up with the truth when you wake up. Maybe through time you might get there, but Captain Marquardt, Captain Sharna, they got decades in the truth, man. You got a long way to go. You got a long way to go.
This don't look rough. This ain't.
Listen. No, you look a bit too clean. You look fresh. No, man, people don't feel like they can come and talk to you. You got to get a more mean, decent type of look.
Ain't no Israelite.
Nigga, you got a sword in your hand, bro.
No, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, man. I don't want to hear that. That's an Israelite. That's an Israelite.
Is that in your family? Is that in your family like line to grow a beard, or is it not possible?
Come on,
you said what?
You need a beard.
You wilding right now. You a hater. You a fucking.
You said what?
I said you need a beard. To meet Type 1 standards, you need a beard. That's really what he's saying. You need a beard. So if you can grow a beard, then you'll meet Type 1 standards.
Beard helps.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man. You grow a beard, you're gonna be more hardcore.
Hey, look.
So listen. Get one of them.
I got it already, man. I got all that.
You ain't been using that, man. You don't even know what I'm talking about. You got it already. You ain't got nothing, man.
You want me to go get it?
Let me show you right now. Show me right now.
Hey, Akim.
He capping. You know he can.
Yo, where you going?
He went to go get the little it's called like a little it's something that they roll on their face to help their beard go. You know, we can't relate to it, you know what I'm saying? We natural born with it, but some people are not born with it, so they gotta go to extreme measures to get their beard to grow.
I don't like
Doc, I ain't saying nothing against you. So Doc, I ain't saying nothing against you.
I don't like
yeah, but you really got that, motherfucker. Let me see. Oh my God. How much did you pay for that? Oh, you really got it. Oh, it's supposed to open up your pores, right? Or something like that.
The derm roller? The derm roller?
Demi roller. Yeah, the derm roller, whatever I don't know the name of it. Damn, Jeremiah.
Yo, y'all got some real beardism going on.
I really feel slighted right now.
It's not about the beard, bro.
It is, man. Come on. Come on, cut the
Hey,
bullshit. It's about
look,
the beard.
I want to know if this council worthy because we got the general in here. I feel like this is one of those matters that we need counsel on.
No counsel. We all brothers. You know what I'm saying? It's just I'm just saying.
Some brothers can't grow beards. Some can. Like some brothers go bald. Some brothers have hair. I mean,
that's a
it
good one.
is.
Hold on. That's a good one. Does General Muhammad look like one?
Hell yeah.
How?
Come on, you been biased. I know you been
You don't
biased.
got no full beard.
Exactly,
beard.
All right, Taboy.
So what makes General Muhammad look like one?
Exactly, Taboy.
Hey, look.
Stop being biased, Taboy.
All I'm saying is General Muhammad, pause, is a huge black man. Pause.
This nigga.
There's no way that someone can see him and be surprised that he's in. Come on, there's no way.
So you telling me he got to be a big, stocky black man with a beard to look like an Israelite? That's what you telling me?
Saying you gotta be. Yo, guess what? You don't gotta be necessarily stocky or like brolic or like tall, like and you don't gotta be dark skinned. There's a lot of factors. Because guess who looks like
I feel
one?
like that's what it is.
Captain Akkad looks like one.
I feel like the standard.
I feel like the scarier you look, the more of an Israelite you look compared to you.
That's what it is. The scarier you look more like a black.
Okay.
That's the minute, Geniana. Like type of brother that you will see on the beat, and you say what's going on with him when you talk to him because he got that demeanor.
Wait,
what? I ain't gonna say man, like a chill, laid back, like you know what he been through type of demeanor.
He's not saying that. He's saying how the scarier you look, that's it.
Okay.
So it's about the fear.
And when I say scary, it doesn't mean like
it is about the beard. It is about the beard. It is about the beard.
But there's just different levels to it. I'm telling you this. There's a lot of brothers that just look like, for example, and don't think it's just Judites or Bunyamin. Captain Osh looks like a Puerto Rican nigga in a coat.
Damn. Yeah.
Right
I
up.
see that.
If Captain Osh looks like he would be that Ephraimite that would be in a goddamn Hebrew Israelite cult, he just looks like it straight up.
Hey, Sulaki,
just stop smiling.
Sulaki?
Hey, Sulaki. So by that logic, does Commander and Yohana look like an Israelite, like a real Hebrew Israelite?
Of course.
Watch your tone.
I just told you he gonna move the needle. I just told you what he got to say about Commander Yohana. I knew that. Tabo ain't got nothing to say about that. Tabo, you can't be biased. I understand Commander Yohana, but we got to be honest. If you see Commander Yohana walking around the street, you're gonna be like, "Oh, that brother Israelite. He part of that fucking cult." You're gonna be like, "On top." You're gonna be like, "He a part of that fucking cult."
That's a good question, but my answer is still, of course.
You're biased.
Nah, you're not gonna say no. You're not gonna say no.
Exactly.
Say
That's a good answer. It's a good answer. It's a smart answer. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at you for it, but I know the real. Let's be honest. Commander Yohana looks so brotherly. He looks so brotherly. Like you want to go and be like,
damn. Of course, Captain Mashak, I rock. When Mashak speaks one time, when Mashak said, Lori, don't run, Lori. That shit stuck with me forever. I said, damn, I wonder what Lori was doing.
Captain Mashak, Captain Mashak.
I'm about to say, Captain Mashak got that look to him. Just be like,
black Hebrew Israelites right there, straight up.
Yeah.
Damn, like, come on, bro.
Captain Akkad be in that, he be in that whole like, hey yo, Thabo One, hey look out, listen, hey hold on, it's something funny. Hey listen now, when I tell you to do something, you gotta go Hey, Shema real quick. Hey, you hear me talking now? You hear me talking to you? Hush your mouth, all right? I'm gonna tell you when you can speak. Look, this is what we gonna do. Thabo One, I need you to go get the rocket launcher out the trunk. Go get it, clean it, make sure it's all out.
He got a card, damn.
Yeah, man. It's a Carl Jr., man.
Get your ass one day.
It's like you having too much fun over there, man.
Taza
You're
Hyde.
having too much fun.
Taza Hyde. That's a black Hebrew Israelite right there.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about too. That's the crazy part. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Come on.
I don't. I still know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna be mean, man. I'm gonna start just being mean. Every council, niggas gonna be making jokes. I'm gonna be like, hey, Akim, hey, this ain't funny. Let's get to work. Until Tabuwan says I look like a real Israelite, I'm gonna just be mean to everybody.
Nigga,
don't smile.
It ain't
gonna.
Don't
smile.
Debo Samuel, whoever the hell it is, bro. Like, you can't change that.
Nigga, I'm about to listen.
It's fine, brother. I know you an Israelite in the ISUPK. That's all that matters, bro.
That don't matter. I need the world to know.
Hey, real quick.
I need them niggas to know.
Real quick, right?
If
I may, this I'm gonna tell y'all a story. In the captain I'm about to speak about, you know what I'm saying, let me know what a real Israelite is supposed to look like. Because he's a real like, he looks like a real Israelite. This brother, Captain LeBun. I went to Detroit. I went to the Detroit cookout, right?
That's Officer
LeBun.
Officer
Okay,
LeBun.
no sweat. Salakia, the Officer LeBun, right? This is the first cookout I went to ever. You know what I'm saying? Outside of Florida. I pull up to the Detroit cookout. Officer LeBun is in the basement of the Detroit cookout, and he's questioning, the younger officers. It was me. It was at the time, Officer Nakashwan, from Ohio, and the Gadite brother, forget how to say his name. Man, it's a Gadite brother out there too in Ohio, right? And so we in the basement, and Captain LeBun, Officer LeBun, he's asking questions, and I'm new. I'm a trooper, and like, so I'm just like, I'm happy to be, around the brothers. All I ever seen was, the brothers from Florida and brothers online. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, I'm finally around these brothers. I'm enjoying myself. Also, Bun sees me smiling and laughing. He's like, "What you smiling for? Drop and give me 50." I'm like, "What?" And I'm looking around like, "Is he joking?" It's like, "What are you waiting for? Drop." So I started doing push-ups. And I'm like, "Damn. All right, well, no more smiling. No more fucking smiling." So that's what it looks like. All right, no sweat.
Damn. Yeah, Officer LeBun, I'm sure Tabuwan would say is a real Israelite.
Yeah.
Man.
Check it out, General. Hold up. I got a quick question. I'm about to head out because I got a head out. But here's a good one. Pause. It's like a conundrum where it's like, damn, like I don't know. He paused kind of in the middle, where it's like he looks like a real Israelite, but he also don't. What's my man's name? My brother out there in Texas. I want to say Godaiwan.
Godaiwan.
Godaiwan is an interesting case. He's a young brother who, again, I'm sure if he really wanted to, if he didn't put on no UPK attire, no One West attire, you wouldn't look at him and like he'd be a kind of brother you could look at and be like, I wouldn't expect him to do that. But to be honest, when I look at him, maybe it's because how he be putting on that One West gear. It's like,
I want to go to council.
Black ass.
Hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish. What you say?
It's again, but with him, I feel like it's related to, like, you know what I'm saying, how he put on them UPK, that One West, like, you know what I'm saying, like, again, him himself, maybe not. He be putting on them clothes in a certain way that's like he just looked like a Black Hebrew Israelite, like the quintessentially. You know what I'm saying? So that I'm just saying that is one that kind of throws me for a loop. I wouldn't be able to know how to define him. I wouldn't be able to say
he looks
in that loop when he's out of that loop. I don't.
You respect Godaiwan, but you don't respect us.
I said I
All
don't.
North Carolina
He gotta
brothers.
respect our person.
It's the why. It's the why. It's the why. It's the why.
I
I
don't.
understand now. It's the
I
why.
don't know.
I'm about to
Damn.
move again because obviously when I move, maybe Taiwan gonna respect me, turn me the real Israelite. No sweat. No sweat. I understand. If you're in North Carolina,
I said you was kind of one. So what are you complaining about? You kind of
how
one.
am I kinda one? I'm all the way through. Look at me.
You just want to complain,
This was a
Taiwan.
kinda.
Hey, look, man.
Kinda.
All
Not
that
so wild.
is that y'all know y'all know who you are. That's all that matters, my brothers. Don't worry about.
Wow. He gonna hit a nigga
Don't
with the
worry about it.
lullaby.
Don't
It's
worry
the
about
why.
it. Y'all
Hey,
don't
Taiwan,
gotta
are you a real Israelite?
The
on the
lullaby.
cover of Time magazine.
Are you a real Israelite?
No,
I'm
I can say
closer.
yes. I can say yes. I knew it.
I'm
That nigga said I'm
closer in some ways not. But I'm I'm up there.
So
That was a
it
trick
it
question. That was a
it
trick question, man. You ain't
it,
gonna say I don't
it,
know. You tell me.
it sounds like the qualifications is you gotta have, you gotta have a rough, manly beard. You
That
gotta
helps.
get past the ugly phase with your hair, but you gotta have rough looking hair. You gotta be a semi big stocky nigga. You
That
gotta
helps.
look mean. So
Those are some good. Hey, Sadak, you wanted something. Those are some good.
Wait.
Sadat, get your weight up. Sadat, get your weight up.
Hold on.
Start eating more and sit down.
Hold on. Wave cut to Zariat with the waves.
I was gonna ask that too.
Does he look like a real Israelite?
And with that, I want
Zariat on no jumper. To Zariat on no jumper with the waves.
and with
Does
that,
he look
I want to say shalom.
No.
Shalom, General Tawada for joining us on the Chain Breakers.
We ain't ending the show right now.
I'm heading out. I got my head covered. I just want to say shalom, Lord in Christ, General Tawada again, sir, for gracing us.
Shalom, Lord Christ, Most High in Christ.
General Tawada, sir.
I'm gonna raise up myself. You know what I'm saying?
To the brothers, man. Y'all Mark.
6107. Yeah, just go ahead and put it on yours right quick.
Shalom, Lord in Christ. Lord willing, I'll see y'all next week on the CBP, the Chain Breakers Podcast.
Hey,
Most Shalom.
follow war as usual.
Yeah, we're not in it. He's just leaving.
Oh, okay.
That's wild. Like he really tucked tail and ran, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's wild, man. But I don't know. We did have one more topic we were supposed to go through on the agenda today. Thabawan had to go out to help Officer Iraq do something, so he had to leave. My shot out of Detroit. Okay, I don't see Thabawan gone. Iraq. Thabawan is the resident Israelite identifier. So if you're not a Thabawan, then you're not a real Israelite. So,
He got the real Israelite radar.
Yeah, he got the real Israelite radar. The rest of us is Israelite. Damn, man, because I'm young. That's what it is. Like, because I wear javelin shirts, so I need to wake up. Hey, look, you know what we need to do? We need to wake up like Itazam and wake up an Israelite and brush our teeth like Israelites and eat our breakfast like Israelites. That's what we need to do.
Brush our teeth like an Israelite. Yeah,
That's
brush
what you
your
gotta
teeth
do,
like an
man.
Israelite.
That's funny. Through water.
What's going on, brothers, man? This was
To sleep like Israelite too.
the next topic. 1 second. Actually, I got it right here. We did the colorism. I don't know if I'm gonna do that one. Let me see.
Should we do my favorite topic or not yet?
Did we do what?
Maya Shah's topic that he don't never get to talk on.
Man, we deleted that joint from the items from the picks, man. He mentioned it in the chat. He said, "Where's the fart question?"
That's crazy. What is that? I saw that.
That's wild.
No, man, we ain't going on. It was a question that was like, should a woman fart around her husband, like a fart around her man? But that's like that's like personal preference. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think that's no personal preference. I think that's just a human thing. And shit, if it happens, how you gonna deal with it? That's really all it is.
I mean, I feel like there's
It's
levels.
it.
I feel like there's levels to the fart too. Like
levels to there's levels to this shit, literally.
Like if it's a little, then that mean like she been holding that shit for like 12 hours, but she just been there with it. But if she straight up just like,
yeah,
that means she
like
don't
if
give
she
a
lift,
fuck.
if
Like
she
she don't
lift,
care.
if she lift up, they gonna lift up one of her cheeks to do it. Then she don't.
Wow.
Like if she try to sit down on that motherfucker, if she try to sit down on the fart, then she a little cutesy with it. You know what I'm saying? Like she ain't trying to be all out with it. But if she lift up a leg or lift up her ass cheek or something and just let it rip, yeah, she don't give a fuck.
Man, then they do this. They do this right here. They fan it and look at you like trying to see if you smell it too.
That's crazy.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. The short answer for me is lie.
Hey.
And my rib will tell you I am not with the shit.
But he can fart all damn day long.
Yeah.
He can fart all damn day long. Look, he can fart all damn long. And
it's
then
different.
not only that, no, it's not.
What else he be doing? What else the doc be doing?
Farting.
What else did that be doing? That's crazy. Yo,
I feel like it's
crazy.
different though. Like I feel like
he'll roll over and fart, however, to make me uncomfortable. He'll do that shit. But if I just accidentally fart, I committed the worst sin. We got to go to counseling.
I'm just saying though, like that's like a woman going and taking the meanest dump and like leaving the door open, like just and like you walk past the bathroom and smell it. I don't know, like this, it just seemed crazy. It just seemed crazy, dog. I don't know. This is me.
Guys, for me, it's a lie because okay, and this is just what I've gone through, and I don't know about nobody else. I have never heard my mother fart, pass gas in front of me. None of that shit.
Yeah.
Never.
See, yeah, you grew up
my
in a
mother
different time.
that thing to I'm just saying.
You grew up in a different dimension. You ain't never seen a teacher. You got your mama fart in front of you. I don't know.
Nope,
bro,
never had.
Bro.
So for me, at the end of the day, to have my woman, and as a man, I sit there and I let it crack. I say, excuse me. But at the same time, for a woman to sit there and be laying and farting and sound about like me, bitch, you better get your ass up and go in the bathroom.
Hey, look,
listen,
I'm gonna tell y'all this real quick. They was back like when I was coming up, we had these things called funky fries. I don't know if y'all remember them, but it was just like fries and they was colored batter or whatnot.
Yeah.
But you remember them joints? They had the chocolate ones and then the rainbow console.
Yeah.
But we was at my friend house across the street from where I used to live, Rashida house. Well, that's her. That's the adult who was in the house. And I had this girl who was like my cousin. She's not really my cousin, but her name Kiara. And today, like if you seen Kiara, like I remember we went to the club and Zabak fell in love with her. So she like famous. She like a bottle girl and all of that. She be dressed to half naked. But it's like family to me. But the one memory I remember of Kiara is when we was little, we had these bunk beds and we was running, doing an Olympic course, trying to see who could catch each other. So you got to run up on the ladder, jump off the bed, run around and go back on the ladder. And I was behind her. And I was climbing up on the ladder and she was on the bed about to jump off. And she farted something serious while I was coming up the ladder. And to this day, that was like the one memory I remember of her because I thought it was the nastiest thing in the world that a girl would just talk like that. And so now when I be seeing her and niggas be like, who is that? She fine as hell. I need her. I be like, that's my cousin. But y'all don't know that she be farting like that. It'll traumatize me. Like, y'all think she all bad and shit. I'm like, all I think about is that moment when she did that. That was disgusting. But
When you were 12.
I was 12 years old. She was older, so she had to be like 15. Like, I don't know, man, but that's just me. So shout out to Maya Shar, man. We talked about your topic. That's the topic you wanted to talk about.
And at the end of the day, it's a lie. Do not fucking fart in front of your man. That shit is not okay.
Yeah, I would have to go with the same. Like, if I had to answer for real, yes or no, I would say la. Like, that's don't do that. Like, I could respect this. I don't even want to know that you went to the bathroom and did it. Like you need to just be like, I need some water, and just be gone for 20 minutes. Like, dang, you good getting water? Like, no, I'll be out in a second. I'll be out.
Hey, hold on. Did y'all hear what I said? Because I think my phone cut out.
What'd you say?
I was saying, if your girl would hide her fart from you, just imagine what else she'll hide from you.
Nah, don't do that.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That is not okay.
That is not
I need her to be, no, I need her to be demure. I need her to have some class. I need you to be dainty and feminine. Do the shit.
Hey, Sadat, I just gotta be in the crib. Her woman be in the bathroom taking a shit. He'd be like, "You in there hiding them farts, or you talking to them other niggas up in there? Which one is it?" Because if you hide them farts from me, that means that you texting them other niggas. That's what you're doing.
Hey, all of a sudden a fart become adultery, nigga. Easy.
That's crazy work.
Look, I just our Rib gonna be traumatized. She gonna be like, she gonna have to fart and not want to do it, but she gonna have to just do it in front of him. She gonna get accused of cheating.
I'm gonna take this fucking in front of this nigga.
I just farted. Do you hear it?
Wow. Yeah, you got to go, baby. You got to go. You got to go.
And that's crazy.
Where you live again? Because it ain't here.
Yeah, y'all be wanting them cute little moments where you fart and then you look at her and then she look at you and be like, nigga, that shit ain't
Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
Damn, man. Let me see. Iraq said she has to be fine. Her face can't match the fart. It smells like death. It can't cause weeping and gnashing of the teeth. I don't know what you really mean, Iraq, but damn, this sounds crazy. He said that, damn, it smells like
he
death.
said the face can't match the fart. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Wait, I don't understand though. So are you saying like if she got a pretty face, she got to have a pretty fart? Like it got to be like a tweet? Like what are you saying? Like
like a tweet.
Yeah. Her fart's got a whistle.
You got a whistle like the old man off of Family Guy.
Yeah.
Are you? There's a gust of wind pass through. Like, what is that smell? She'll be like, I don't know. What is that smell?
I do not appreciate it. Not me, guys. Don't do it. Listen, I am not going. That shit is going. My Rib will tell you that shit is gonna have me look at you like you nasty bitch. Like, don't do it.
What about burping? What about burping?
Burping is different, cause burping is like say we drinking Modelo's. We down to some Modelo, shotgunning Modelo's. You already know you about to burp. I mean, it gotta happen, like, or you gonna be hurting. So the burp after Modelo, I see that as kind of like, I ain't gonna say it's cute, but it's like I could get with that. I'm cool with that.
I ain't gonna mind that one. Cause it's like, okay, so it would be too much if a bitch sat there and turned and burped in your fucking face. Like now you're doing too much.
Yeah.
But
I'll
if
be
you
doing
just sit
that.
there and burp,
Well, what if she burping your ear? What if she trying to be funny with you and she burping your ear?
As a joke, I let it slide.
Yeah, as long as I don't smell nothing. Now, if you burp and your breath stink, now you got two problems. That's like a double whammy. Like you shouldn't. You shot yourself in the foot. Like you shouldn't have did that.
Look, you just sat here and burped and then farted. Are you serious, lady?
Nah, hell nah.
You doing way you down in both ends. You got to go.
Where the sisters at in the chat, man? Where the sisters that be they gonna be like, I fought around my man.
Yeah, my man love my farts.
Lucky him.
Nigga be like, you must have had bacon this morning.
If there's a single sister out there looking to court me, don't fart in front of me, baby. Don't do it.
Don't worry,
Don't
Sadat.
do it.
Don't worry, Sadat. Ain't nobody trying to court you. You good. Hey, Queen Jeanette, you be stinking it up in front of your man, huh? Don't you? Hey, look, she gonna comment. She gonna say, "I let it rip like a blade out this bitch." She gonna,
Wow.
Hey, but if you with Ike's Eye, you good to go. Ike's Eye go ripping with you.
Look, yeah, Mike, she ripping in front of me. Baby, that was a good one.
Y'all some nasty ass niggas, dog. Y'all some nasty niggas, man. I never had a man before, but I don't even. Hold on, what you mean? Oh, what you mean?
She never had a baby.
Hold on.
Like you only had boys. What does that mean?
No. This is a woman. This is a sister. She's saying she never had. Oh, I get what you say. I get what you.
Yeah.
That nigga said, "What you only had boys?"
She said she don't.
Like, what you mean? Sis? Like you never been in a relationship, or you never been married before? Like,
more so probably that she ain't never had a boyfriend in the sense of been in a relationship.
I got you.
I know what she means. She brand new. She done been born again, so her slate is white clean.
Oh no. That's not what she means. Hold on, let her answer the question.
Yeah.
What you mean? Never been in a relationship. Damn, man. Like I got questions.
For real though. Most of that crazy.
Damn, sis, how old are you? Hold on. Wait, this is live, right? This is
live.
I ain't. Sis, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Like, are you? Hold on, who? Let me see. Yeah, well, this is what I need. Top of one.
Well, they say if whatever she say her body count is, you gotta multiply that by 2. How do you multiply 0?
You can't, nigga. That shit's still 0.
I don't know. I ain't doubting the sister now. I'm just asking.
But other sisters too, y'all don't just let her answer by herself. They out here trying to lean. They trying to ride her coattail. What y'all doing?
Yeah, they don't want to answer.
You out there in them swamps, ain't you?
Yeah. In the bayous.
Oh damn, sis. Yeah. Oh damn. 20. So all right, shout out to the 27-year-olds in the chat in the building. Yeah. You. How old are you? You 27 too?
Nah, man. I just hit 30.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, mister.
Hey, as long as you don't start calling me Unc, shit.
No sweat, sir. No disrespect, mister.
I'm so glad ain't nobody never hit me with no Unc before. That shit's crazy.
Hey, yo, Unc, what up, Unc?
Y'all them sirs.
He said y'all them sirs. It's crazy.
Y'all them sirs. Hey, I got 3 more years. I'm gonna be up there too. I ain't gonna be able to play the young boy status no more.
Yeah, they gonna be calling you on. I'm telling you.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna call me nothing. He knocked out.
It's sir. Call my pronoun is
Hey,
sir.
that man gonna start looking like an Israelite. They ain't gonna play with him.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm a gangster. They gonna be like, "What's good, Unc?" I'm like, "Watch your fucking mouth." Talking to me.
Then they really gonna call you on. Oh, my bad, Aunt.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
You right. My bad, Aunt. You right. I
Man.
I'm
apologize.
tripping.
Aunt tripping.
He said, "Unc tripping."
Tripping.
Yeah. They gonna be plotting on me too when I come back out the store.
Oh my
They
god.
gonna be trying to get me. You trying
Hey,
to get me.
real quick, that hat mighty cool.
You said what?
Can you hear me?
Nah, you had went out. Say it again.
I said, can I get a close up on that hat? That hat's mighty tight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot I was wearing this joint. I mean,
Yeah. That should do look fire. I was gonna ask you about that.
That's hardcore right there.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, who made that?
well,
Ooh-wee.
shout out to Officer Sadat himself for getting the patches. He the patch man. The patch.
Mr. Patchy.
Yeah. But of course I ironed it on.
Oh, okay.
But that motherfucker looked nice though.
Yeah.
I like that.
I had to test out how I was gonna heat the joint. So I had this hat. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna test it out on that. It worked out so far. But this is a sneak peek into season 4, man. So lock you ready. We working on the designs for season 4. Shout out to Doc for the patches. I don't got them with me there and there, but I mean y'all see right here. But we gonna do something crazy, man. It take me a long time to come out with the designs, but I'll be really thinking about it. So
Hey,
stay
tuned. You do Velcro as well?
So what it is I work with a company or whatever the case may be, and I send my ideas to them, and they make them come to life.
All right.
Wait, let's not to cut y'all off, but what the sister said was heavy though in a way. She said that the ISUPK changed her life. That's heavy. Like for a sister to be able to come out the world and a change from living in like that into being a sister in the school, shout out to you, big up to you, sis. That's a heavy thing. It's not light at all. So most high in Christ to you and your journey on being in the truth. And definitely shout out for tuning into the CBP, the Chainbreakers podcast. We're definitely happy to have you here. You understand? From wherever you at, wherever zone you in, the water for tuning in, man.
Most high in Christ. A lot of sisters don't sit there and pull away from their lifestyle. So it's definitely a great thing to have.
Yeah, for sure. Let me get this last topic, man, so we could get up out of here, man. See what we could get going on the show. Also, if anybody got anything they want to talk about, now last show, somebody went and put an anonymous question. Y'all, now it's cool. You want to do the anonymous thing, that's fine. But if you got a question or something that you want to talk about, bring it up. Bring it up right now. We definitely got a lot of things in the making. We're gonna have a system set up where brothers and sisters are gonna be able to call in on an anonymous line, an anonymous hotline, where your voice is going to be muffled so nobody could tell who you are. So it's gonna be like the Tom Joyner Morning Show, where you could tell us your crazy stories, what's happening, what's going on, and the segment gonna be called the CBP Chainbreakers Podcast. This is not counsel. So y'all calling in, of course, like I said, like the title states, this is not counsel, but we're going to share some truth to the best of our ability using the podcast, man. But let me get this topic. Now, one topic was, should a wife have to cook for her man at 3 a.m. Because he's hungry? That was one topic that some people voted for. What was the other one?
Yes.
You say yeah.
I think, if I may, I would
Mm-hmm.
say I wouldn't say have to. I wouldn't say have to. But if you choose not to, you might just get, a replacement type shit.
Damn, nigga. Damn, Isis out. What the hell?
Hey, no, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? If I'm hungry at 3 a.m. and you don't want to fix it, okay, no sweat. You lay
Hell
right
nah.
there.
Hey,
You lay right
hey,
there and get your rest.
ain't nobody about to make Isis out after watching this show. They're gonna be like, so I'm forced to fart around this nigga and and I gotta make a sandwich at 3 a.m.
You ain't got to. I'm telling you, you don't have to. Listen, this is not a dictatorship. This ain't a dictatorship. You ain't got to. But you know what I'm saying? Somebody will.
He trying to be one of them. He trying to be one of them real Israelites. That's what he trying to do.
See,
He
now you
working up
getting it.
to it. He
See?
working up to it.
Yeah, man. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's like I feel like if I'm that hungry, I'm gonna just have some noodles in the crib or something that I can just go heat up myself.
Thanks.
Like I feel like the attitude that comes with waking her up at 3 a.m. to cook for you does not equate to the meal I'm about to get. Like I'd rather just not get the meal and not get the attitude and eat some noodles.
Well,
so here's my thing, though.
I didn't
Go ahead.
realize. My bad. I was just gonna say.
No,
I
you
didn't
good. Go ahead.
realize I didn't realize he was waking her up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
that's kind of that makes it different. That does make it different.
That's the question. Like she's like, if we on the couch watching TV and I'm like, it's 3 a.m. Can I get it? Like, can you make me a sandwich? That's different because we both up.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm up, she up. I don't know what it is, but food tastes better when your rib make it for you. Like I don't know what they be doing in there, but it just tastes better, right? So, but we talking about she sleep, you up, you hungry. Do you wake up like, yo, I'm starving, I'm hungry?
Yeah, I'm definitely not waking her up. I'm
I
definitely.
don't think
not
it's If
It's not
I'm
because of
hungry
her.
at the end of the day, if I'm hungry, I'm finna get up and go get me something to eat. You know what I'm saying? Now it depending on the circumstance. Now if we both up, and I got my rib right there, babe. Can you sit there and heat me up a plate? You know what I'm saying? That's definitely on the agenda. You know what I'm saying? But if it's one of them, hey, wake up,
But
baby.
now here's the reason why.
No.
Here's the reason why I thought that it wasn't even about waking up, because why the hell are you up at 3 o'clock if she not up at 3 o'clock? Like, damn,
Insomnia,
nigga, go to sleep. Why
nah,
you
bro.
hungry, nigga? Go.
I'll be,
My mama taught me the best meal when you sleepy. I mean, when it's late at night and you hungry, the best meal is a good night's sleep. That's what my mama taught me. So
man.
shit,
Look,
why the hell you up?
I'll be up, man. I'll be thinking about councils that's about to happen. I'll be up there randomly, like I'll be thinking about if I collected my coins from the video game I was playing or not.
Oh, yeah, you
I don't know what I feel for.
Your mind be wondering at night.
Y'all never had them nights where like, yo, when you just
yeah.
Listen, I'll be having this the dumbest shit in the world. I'll be having nights where I can't sleep, and you know what I'll be thinking about? So that I'll be thinking about like if I like in my head, I have won the lottery and I got so much money, and I'm just thinking about how I'm spending it. Like I be having intense thoughts about like, who am I going to take shopping first? What am I going to do? Like, what I'm gonna do? And then I just be like, like 4 hours later, I just be like, I didn't hit the lottery. Like, what the hell am I sitting here thinking about? I just wasted 4 hours thinking about
the shit. Yeah,
ain't never happening.
And then that's when you be like, that's when you be like, man, let me get my ass to bed.
Man, be trying to go to sleep, can't go to sleep. Man, that be crazy. That insomnia be crazy. Where you just like, bruh.
Understand something? For the last 2 weeks, I've been dealing with that exact same thing. Like I will go to bed at a great time. Like I go to bed 11 o'clock. I ain't got to be to work till 8, and I still wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing woke?
Man, it's like when you be locked up, you in a cell, and it's like you would think that a nigga could just go to sleep. But bro, it'd be so much shit on. You'd be like, bro,
Mm.
thinking about your whole life and like, how did I get here? Like, what did I do in my life to get me here and to this point right here? And you just can't go to sleep.
Let me tell you something about being locked up. Ain't nothing about that motherfucking metal frame with a motherfucking thin ass cushion that you laying on top of comfortable.
Oh yeah, that 5-foot bed ain't shit.
And
Especially
that's
for a
something
nigga like me.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy to sit there and go back
But
to jail. So
you know the worst thing about it though? The worst thing about it is that you'll fuck around and go to sleep 3 in the morning, and then they banging on the cell for breakfast call at 5 a.m. Who the hell eat breakfast at 5 a.m.?
Not me. I want to sleep.
I'm skipping breakfast every single time. I'm not eating at no damn 5 a.m. Man. But Iraq said something that's funny. Now, I think this is universal for every single woman. I do not understand it. But it's something in a woman. You tell me if I'm tripping. But when you get up inside of your house to go to the bathroom or to go to the kitchen to get a bottle of water, and a woman look at you and be like, where you going? That to me is just like, it's interesting. It's an interesting thing, but I do not understand it. For the life of me, I can't understand it. And I just be like, I'm going somewhere in my house. I don't get it. You ever had that happen? Hey, so Doc, I'm about to mute you real quick.
No, Salaki, I'm right here. Go for it.
Oh no! I didn't know if you were stepping off. But I was asking, like, have you ever had, like, your woman? Has she ever, like, when you get up to go somewhere into the crib, and then she look at you and ask you and be like, where you going? Like, and I don't know. For me, it might just be me, but I don't know. I just be like, why are you asking me where I'm going? I'm going to the bathroom. Like, I'm going to the kitchen. Like, what do you mean where I'm going? I'm walking into my house somewhere. I'm going somewhere in the house. But
no,
you never had that happen? Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, my bad. I was taking care of some business.
Can you hear me?
I can hear both of you.
Okay. All right. So to answer your question, I had it with my very first kid's mother. My first kid's mom, just a random take a walk type thing. Like I would.
You breaking up.
You breaking up. You want to take it?
Fight back.
Yeah, he in the matrix. Remember your training.
Real.
Remember your training, Sadat.
And bring back the scroll.
He losing the battle. I'm gonna mute him for right now. Wait,
Could you
there
repeat
you go.
the question out?
Sadat, can you hear me?
All right, I'm back. Salaki, I disconnected from my Wi-Fi.
I bet. But yeah, what you were saying?
So I had it happen with my first kid's mom. I don't say baby mama. I don't like that phrase. So my first kid's mother, I used to, I like getting dressed. I like putting on clothes. Even if I'm not going nowhere, you know what I'm saying? You never know when a phone call will come in and you gon' want to jump up and slide out or whatever. So I would sit there and get up in the morning and do my routine, brush my teeth, floss my teeth, brush my hair, put on my clothes, whatever. And in the midst of it, like I ain't going nowhere, I ain't got no real plans, she would sit there and ask me, where you think you going dressed like that? And I'd be like, bitch, shut up. I'm not going nowhere.
Y'all is mean.
He said, y'all mean.
Y'all don't be talking like this in real life.
Salakia, brother. Yes, I did. Because at the end of the day, it's annoying for you to sit there and come at me on some shit like that. Because more often than not, me personally, it's always going to be, hey, I'm finna do this. Hey, I'm going there because I'm kind of like, I kind of want you to be aware in some situations. Even if I'm just going on the porch or something, I might sit there and say, I'm going on the back porch. You want to come back here with me? For you to sit there and just see me doing my normal everyday routine and then hit me with some shit like, where you going dressed like that? Where you going? Like, bitch, are you serious? No.
Okay.
So I've
I'm
only had it
I'm
happen at
definitely
that one.
I'm definitely a
Go ahead.
believer in you get the energy you give. So I mean, I hear you, Sadat. Like I'm not like I don't I like to be like you say, y'all mean. I don't like to be mean. I'm not a mean.
Nigga, you be forcing your women to fart around you. Talking about you don't like to be mean. That's crazy,
If you giving me terrible energy, I'm gonna give you terrible energy back. So like
God,
I don't. I think my thing is I don't like there's certain times where I don't like being questioned. I feel like there's a point where I'm being questioned, and
yeah.
that's the thing that I don't like about being asked questions. So that's the thing that ticked me. So because if I go up and I'm going to the bathroom, and it'd be something as innocent. I'm just going to the bathroom, and then her question may be as innocent as it's just an innocent question. She's asking where you going. It's something in me that just get ticked off. So I'm like, why? Why do you need to know where I'm going? But I don't know. That's just me, man. I don't know. I know our Rock feel the same way because we be talking about it. Maybe I got it from him. But we just hate when someone just asks where you going because it just seemed like you questioning me. But now sisters too, though, on the flip hand, like, is that something like what's your thoughts behind that when you asking your man like where he going, where he been at, where he's about to be at, or where he's going home? Is it something where it's just honestly innocent for you, where you just don't know what else to say, so you just say that because you think that that's the question at hand? Or is it a sense of like you feel like you need to know, like you feel like you should know where he's going, or this, that, and the third? Like, if there's any sisters who can answer that question, or enlighten me on that situation, I think that's a good question that should be answered.
Kind. Like I'm wondering if it's in some instances, is it just you trying to have a talking point? You know what I mean? Like, are you just trying to have a conversation? Is it your way of sitting there just having a talk, or is it is it something deeper? Is it you?
You went out again, Sadat. There you go. You good now? But you was good. Froze again.
Am I good?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, there you go.
I was just asking, like, is it just a speaking point? Is it just your way to you and your man just in your eyes is like, I just want to talk to him? This is something to try to spark a conversation, or are you just really just being nosy, and it's just in your nature to be annoying?
Yeah, that's a question I want answered, man. It's a question that I want answered, man, and I think that, man, this is a topic that could go into some other shit, and we could go, unpack it, but it's a weird thing, men and women being together and living with one another, and I think sometimes it just be hard for us to understand each other, but I will say this. I think that there is a hardship on a woman to have to deal with the man. I think that there is more of a hardship. Like, she has a burden. Like a woman in many cases, in most cases, she gonna be the one tasked with having to walk on eggshells. She gonna have to be the one to do it. You understand? Right. Because as a man, like, you ain't gonna walk on the eggshells. Like, you ain't gonna be creeping around and this, that, and the third. But I think that there's a lesson in that a woman should learn her husband. Like, she should understand, if I say this is the type of reaction I'm gonna get, and if I do this is the type of reaction I'm gonna get, and then that to make sure that the household is in order. Because if you think about it, it's almost like, imagine you living inside of a cave with a lion. And you got a lion in that cave, and the lion sleep. When you walk around that lion, you gonna make sure that you don't step on certain things, or you don't do certain things, so that you don't wake that lion up. And I feel like that's kind of how it has to be to keep the peace inside the home, to a certain extent. But that's just my thoughts on it.
That's a hell of a way to put it. I agree. You can't expect the lion to start okay, you just want to, okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna just go back to sleep. You can't expect the lion to do that. The lion gonna motherfucking roar and attack. You know what I'm saying? So what you gonna do? You gonna make sure you don't do anything to piss that lion off or whatever the case may be. And that's a hell of a way to look at it too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't never see it like that, but that's definitely the way you should look at it.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, you married to a lion.
Yeah.
Shit, you ain't tiptoeing around no cub, no cat. You married to a lion. And I think it comes with the territory. Just like how some people say, like getting pretty women, you're gonna have to deal with the attitude. I don't agree with that, but the same way that may be the territory in that regard, I think when you the man, the territory is no different.
I think the attitude is any woman, whether they pretty or
Yeah,
not.
yeah. But come on, I just because they be talking about pretty women got attitude. I be seeing some less than beautiful women, in my opinion, who got the nastiest attitude. Boy, they be the nastiest mouth. They be talking to their children. I seen some woman, man. She looked like dirt out of food line, and she had like 3 kids. Her kids was, being kids coming out the food line, and she looked at the kids and said, "Can y'all shut the F up?" And I looked at her ugly. I'm known. You ain't been on the show at this house, but I'm known for like when a woman just act nasty. I'm known for you ugly, and that's what she looked like, man. Like, why would you talk to your kids like that?
Yeah,
telling them to shut the F up. Like that's
crazy as hell.
It's crazy. I'll never talk to my kids like that. I couldn't.
Salaki, I'm gonna weigh in on that right now. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Now you look like Up doing that, opening the door like that. And then said, what you brother, what y'all young boys talking about? I'm gonna come back. I'm finna dominoes over here. I'm gonna come back.
I'm gonna come right. I'm gonna be right back.
But yeah, man, like, and that's another thing that I don't like about certain sisters, man. Like the sisters who don't have the patience to deal with children, especially their own children, that's a turnoff. Like that, like I get it, man. Children are stressful. You come home and they done doo-dooed in your bed. They done Cheerio. Yeah, it happens, man. It can happen. They put Cheerios all in your bed. They be loud and running around and jumping and screaming. I get it. It'd be stressful, man. But like we the adults, we supposed to be able to control ourselves with our kids. And some women just do not understand that. They don't get it. They be blanking off at the mouth, cursing the children out. I don't got no respect for that. That's crazy. That's crazy. But Sadat, you wanted to say something?
So I've dealt with that firsthand as well. And a woman with that spirit is traumatized for some reason and will never break from that spirit. No matter what you sit there and do, when you're not around, they will sit there and do that. One of my ribs at the end of the day would sit there and do that, and I would sit there and we would go into straight battles, and I would sit there and tell her, that's a child. You don't talk to a child like that. You know what I'm saying? You talk to you can't talk to me like that, but nevertheless, you talking to this child like it's a grown person. Curb your tongue. That's not the way you talk to a child. And then and come to today, her talking like that. Now my kids sit there and talk like that around her, in front of her. You know what I'm saying?
That's how it works. Like that's math. That's math. So that's 1 + 1 = 2. Like you breed it into the children. What you expect the children to do? They're gonna be just like. And then you know what? Now, God forbid, right? And Lord allow they got you to even it out. But God forbid the children get into some mischief. They grow up and be bad. Now she gonna also be mad at them for being bad too and getting in trouble when it's like you the reason. You the cause that they like that. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine getting a call from the principal of your school and because your daughter done said, "Shut the F up, you BA nigga," And then you having a problem with her, but every time she comes home, all she hears is, shut up, you mother effer this. You BA in this. You this, that, and the third this. Like, what do you expect your children to go to school and do? They gonna imitate you. They gonna imitate you. So now them kids, the kids I seen that Food Lion, I already know for a fact that they at whatever school they at or whatever daycare they at school saying, shut the F up. I know they saying it because they mommy say it to them. And that's sad, man. That's terrible.
And you know what else they sit there and breeds? That breeds that idea or mentality that you have to be your kid's friend. You know what I'm saying? So now you're your kid's friend and you talk crazy with your kids talk crazy around you. But now when you trying to sit there and stand on business with your kids, they're going to sit there and talk to you any old kind of way and walk on, damn near walk over you. And it's like, oh, I don't know why you're doing this. No, you should know. This is you made Frankenstein. You did that.
But and then the thing is this, I'm thinking like we're not even standing on business with our kids. Like we not raising our children. It's almost like we got little nigga roommates and we just getting pissed off when the roommates is doing something that we don't like instead of raising our children. That's why you see a lot of times like the woman, she won't catch the attitude when the child isn't doing the homework properly. She won't catch the attitude when the child isn't speaking like women will. I mean, not just women. And if you brothers doing this too, then this go for y'all too. But you'll have a child that'll be underdeveloped in their speech. They won't be able to speak properly, and they're underdeveloped and need work. But you won't have that same attitude or that same anger with yourself to train your children, to put them through therapy, to sit down with them and get them to doing their ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. But the second that your child spills some milk, or the second that the child spills some food that you will have to clean up, which inconveniences you, now that child is a little black mother effer and need to learn how to eat because you don't got to sit there and teach the child how to eat. You expecting them to do it on their own, but teaching them how to talk, no, that's something that you got to do. That inconveniences you. You ain't gonna do that, and you ain't gonna have that.
My bad, not to cut you off. That's because that mother is selfish, and the only thing that matters to her is her.
Yeah,
it's the same reason why that woman puts a man on child support, because she don't want to be inconvenienced. She don't want to spend her hard-earned check to be a mother, to be a parent. So she wants that man who she called ain't shit, who.
But to add to that, you know what that ends up being? That's the same woman that sit there and tell you she don't need a man.
Yeah, she
that's the same woman that don't need a man for shit. But then at the end of the day, you got it. You see the video that's being shared on Facebook where supposedly that kid is sitting there popping off at his mama with the Scully mask on.
I mean, I don't know which one you've seen it, but I've seen it 1,000 times. I've seen it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that one is real, but the scenario is real.
Yeah.
That's the same woman that don't sit there and need a man for shit. But when this little nigga decide that he bigger than you, he gonna sit there and buck up. You can't tell him what to do. You understand? Now what you got? You got an OV feminine, OV emotional ass boy that you got to sit here and halfway have a fist fight with. When if you had a man, if he had his father in the house where he's supposed to be dealing with the issues, helping train him up, helping to discipline him, you wouldn't have this. But you so damn ignorant and you so damn selfish, you know what I'm saying, that you'll sit there and kick him out and try to raise a whole boy. And either you're going to come up with this disrespectful little bastard, or you got some little soft, halfway effeminate little boy that, you know, that you're going to love and accept because that's your baby. So you ruining the world 2 times over not having a man.
Yeah, man. And brothers got to be strong. We talked about DJ Envy earlier, allowing his daughter to dress up like Lil' Kim for Halloween in a goddamn whatever kind of revealing outfit she had on. We're discussing and man got to be stronger. Like even with my child, like I gotta think very clearly about how I discipline. Like I can't just pop off, right? Every single time they do something. Sometimes you watch your child do something and you just say stop, and you gotta let them do it again. And sometimes you gotta let them do it again, and then when you pop. You pop, you understand? You check them, and then you explain to them why they got checked. But every time, you can't just go and beat your children. They don't understand what they're getting beat for. All they gonna recollect from that, the only thing they're gonna retain is whenever daddy get mad, I get hit. They not really understanding what it is I did wrong. That's why you like raising, like I know I'll be pissing General Mahayman off. I'll be calling General Mahayman. I'll be calling him. And I'll be telling like Salaki, so I sorry, I keep there's no sweat. But it's like raising children is a very serious thing. It's a very serious thing, and it's something that shouldn't be taken lightly. So every little thing, I think I had my child one time came to school. She was like 3 years old or 4 years old or something, came home from daycare and said that some boy kissed her on the cheek.
Oh my God.
I was about ready to blow the school up. I called General Mahayman right then and there. Like, so do I need to get the brothers and go to the daycare? And do I need to surround the school? What I need to do? He said, he said at 3 years, he said at 3 years old, the kiss wasn't intimate. It's not an intimate kiss. Not sexual at all. It's just the little boy. He goes to school. He gets kisses from his mommy, and he imitated the same thing. That's all that happened. He said, what I would do, just tell the daycare teacher to keep a close watch. That's the type of counsel that we need to have to be able to raise these children, because without that counsel, I would not think to do that. I would have not thought that on my own. And along with a long list of other things that without the counsel, I would have never thought to do it on my own. I would have just tried to blow the school up. Some 3-year-old boy kissing my daughter on the cheek. I just blew the whole thing up. Everybody gone. You feel me? I'm playing, of course. But, raising children should not be taken lightly, man. And I think that brothers and sisters alike got to take a little bit more, got to be a little bit more radical on learning how to raise children. I think we've been patience and compassion, and just, I think that at some point, knowledge. I think that we like, before you become a mechanic, you got to go and learn. Before you become a doctor, you got to go to school. Before you complete any job or profession, you got to be trained in it. But it's like the one thing in the Black community that everybody feels like we don't need no prior knowledge for is raising kids. We all feel like,
Salaki, I don't mean to cut you off, but at the same time, let's take it back a little bit further. Remember, I don't know if you had this, but I had it where my block, I grew, in Chicago, you grow up on blocks, and your block is a community. You understand? I couldn't go out and do something and get caught on the block doing something wrong, and they not reprimand me or bring me straight to my mama for being to be reprimanded. You understand what I'm saying? Like, communities at the end of the day sit there and were they grew that way. You know what I'm saying? Where it was like, you do something, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knows about it and everybody is a part of it. We all family in the sense everyone deals with it. It's not like that no more. Now it's as if you got to sit there and come and talk to, the parent with kid gloves on when your kid just bust out my window. You know what I'm saying? I can't sit there and snatch this little nigga up by the neck and drag him to the crib and say, hey, Daddy over here doing dumb shit. And then she sit there and take hold, or he take hold and, deal with the kid. No, it's, you don't touch my son and he ain't do this. And, it's a whole wrong type of defense. That even goes into the school system, where now these kids are sitting there talking crazy in the school, and the mama and the daddy come up to the school to defend the kid. When vice versa, in the day, it was mama took the side of the teacher. Also, the teacher just ganging up on you. Yes, no, it's not. You in the class being a damn fool. I'm going to beat your ass.
Yeah, and that community aspect, it used to fill the gap. So, like, even if a young mother had a baby at 16, didn't necessarily have the experience in certain places, you had older women, older brothers who was there to fill those gaps and things that she may lack. And that community is something that it broke, because nowadays you see a child doing something wrong because of drugs in the 60s, because of crack, because of weed and all of these alcoholism. Now you think you may think, yeah, I should grab that kid up, and you really should whoop his ass because he need it. But now you got to think like this. Now, if I do that, he gonna have some crackhead daddy come over here trying to shoot my house up and kill my kids because he gonna be offended because I disciplined his son for breaking windows in the neighborhood. So now everybody just says, you know what? I'm just mind my business. I'm gonna mind my business because I don't even the parents need to get they whooped, and you know, and it ain't gonna help nothing. So it's like black people, and this is the truth. We've allowed our oppressor to come into our neighborhoods and just get us all off of the same page that we was on slightly back in the 40s, back in the 50s, in the beginning of the 60s, the same page that we had. Drugs came and just wiped us off of that page. Like now, it ain't about the growth and development of our youth no more. Like that ain't even important. What's important is getting bitches. I mean, getting bitches, getting high, getting fancy cars, and if it ain't that, then you know, and then kids come along and it's just little knuckleheads that you know they'll make it. You know, and I feel like it's just not serious, man. And yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but look, so going back into ask your original topic, because my wife is here and I want my wife to sit there and kind of chime in, because I don't know if anybody in the chat is chiming in on that original question that you asked. But since I got my wife here, I would love to sit there and let her, you know, add her 2 cents.
If I could though, real quick, I know I had dropped out a little second ago. I just wanted to make sure my point was made clear, if I may. Like I was saying, like what you was explaining earlier, I know we probably passed that, but what you was explaining earlier about that woman who treats her, you know, children so evilly, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the same type of woman who's, you know, a selfish monster who, you know, she'll put that father on child support. You understand? After calling him a F nigga this and a F nigga that, and you know, you ain't this or you ain't ish, and I don't need you. You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden she needs that man to support the child that they made together. You understand? Right. And the whole time she's treating everybody like, you know, every man that she's ever, you know, been with, every man that she allowed to humble her, you know, she treats terribly. But of course that boss that she humbles herself to, he's God. You know what I'm saying? He could do no wrong, and you know she does whatever he tells her. If he tells her that skirt is too short, you know she's gonna go and get another skirt so she can keep that job. But of course, if that man tells her, "Hey, look, I don't want you dressing like that. He's dressed inappropriate to be my wife and to be a mother." Of course, he's a you know, all types of names, and you know he's the worst person in the world.
I just gotta throw a punch wrench in there, because I think across the board there's a certain type of woman who just lacks respect for authority. Period. Like I know, and I get it, because we use the woman will go and listen to her boss thing all the time. A lot of time these bras don't listen to them either. Like they be talking bad about their boss too. Like they just don't want to be told what to do by nobody. Nobody at all can tell her what to do. Like, because the boss might be right. The boss is trying to run a business. He's telling you and the rest of the employees what to do so that his business can flourish, so that it can flourish for everybody. She don't like that because she don't want to be told what to do. And then it trickles down back at home, because you know when you respect authority, then you, like, when the man above you tell you something, you do it, and you do it with haste. Like you do it and you trust in what he's telling you to do. But I think that's something that trickles down from how our daughters are raised. Like daughters being raised, and they're seeing how the mother just demonizes the father, just belittles him, doesn't listen to her father, doesn't regard anything he got to say. So the woman, that little girl, she grow up, and that's all she knows. Why she got to listen to a man for? Her mother didn't teach her that. Her mother didn't show her submissiveness or how to yield her authority. All she's seen is her mother say what her mother had to say, and that's what happened, because her mother was the boss. And so now here we are, 2024, and now we're trying to fight against that. but that's why it's important how we raise our children. It's important.
That's right.
Now we making kids now, and now we got an opportunity to raise our children to only know the truth. And I know for myself, I take that with like that's on my agenda. That's my number one agenda is to raise children correctly. And I think that's something that we should all be getting into. That's a heavy point. I just what you were saying too, nonetheless. We gonna dive back into this one topic and then we're gonna clip it after that. I know the sister wanted to get into it. But Sadat, let me know if the question was the right question. I think we were talking about the what was it?
About going, like if you get up and go into the next room, that whole scenario.
Oh yeah. Now this is a funny topic. This is funny.
Okay. Right.
I think the question was, I guess like when a woman is very ask a lot of questions, like not that's a bad way to put it, but a man gets up, he about to go to the bathroom, and he about to go do whatever he about to do, and the sister asking like, where you going? What you about to do? And what I said was that it's annoying sometimes when it's like, I'm about to just go to the bathroom. Like, why do I have to answer where I'm going? When we watching a movie, I'm just getting up to go to the bathroom. I don't know. For me, I'm just funny about that. Like, I don't want to answer that question. I just leave me alone. I'm going, it's my house. I'm walking in my house. Like, do I got to tell you, oh, I'm walking over there to the corner, to the light switch. So I can kill a road. I don't know, like, so that was the initial question, but then it kind of led into a more serious topic, which is like pretty much like a man feeling like he's being clocked by his woman when she's pretty much asking where he's going, what he's doing, why he's doing this, and is that something that we should be doing, or is that something that we should not be doing? That was pretty much the question. So, Doc, correct me if I'm wrong. I know I said it differently before.
So it was. So I think the way that I sat there and reposed the question is like when you sit there and ask that type of question, where are you going? What are you doing? Is it a talking point, or is it you just really being nosy and that's just the way that you are? Is just to ask a bunch of unnecessary, but what you feel like are inquisitive questions. Right.
Yeah, like, yeah. I get it. Now I remember now. Like, was it a talking? Like, do you just not know what else to say, or are you really concerned with the question that you're asking?
So here's my rib now.
I don't understand because
what Shalom said? She jumped. You about to do. Come on with it.
I think. Okay, if I'm getting it right, like if y'all are just watching TV and you just get up and go to the bathroom and somebody says, your rib goes, where are you going? I don't know, because that's never happened to me. I never, if you got to get up and go to the bathroom, just get up and go to the bathroom. I don't understand why that would be questioned or whatever, not unless you got up and you were gone for like a long time and we were watching TV and you left with no explanation. Then I might go, hey, where you go? We were watching this movie. Do I need to pause it, or you going, or should I just keep watching without you, or what? Or if you got up and you just left, you went to the car, you left and you didn't come back, then there's a question. But just my husband getting up to walk off, I get up and walk off. So I don't understand.
But that would be the thing, because it's like if you get up and go to the bathroom, I know for me, I ain't gonna say nothing. Like sometimes I'll just pause the movie without you saying anything. But I think that a lot of times for people who go through this, I think that the problem is that we just don't know how to talk to each other. Like if I go, like you mentioned, going to the car. If I walk out and just go to the car for an hour or two, and I come back in, there's just certain questions that is just going to tick me off. Like if I come back in the house and you say, "Who was you talking to?" I'm pissed off. You about to piss me off if you ask me that.
So why?
I don't know. Like it's like because it's like you clocking me. Because who said I was talking to anybody?
Okay, okay, I get what you're saying, but then like don't get pissed off. Just say, well, who said I was talking to anybody? I mean, I think it just goes both ways.
Yeah.
It's like the communication. I mean, you shouldn't walk in the house and the girl be like, well, who were you talking to? You know, like that. You know, like.
And they may not do it.
And I would ask, like, if we were out, if me and him were sitting and watching a movie, and you know it was our time, that was me and him time, and he gets up and he just walks out with no explanation, I expect the explanation. You know what I'm saying? Because you know I wouldn't do that to him. I wouldn't just get up and walk and stay in. It's not that I'm clocking you. It's just that I thought that we were spending this time, you know? And it's just a consideration thing. It's not a, you know, could you be a little bit more considerate, you know? Because my feelings count too.
So
if I could.
Go ahead, go ahead.
I know you got something heavy to say, but I just feel like women have a different mentality when it comes to these things. Like in a man's mind, and I think you kind of like we were saying before with the dealing with a lion. You know what I'm saying? A man's mind, even though you might not look at it like, oh, I'm not clocking you. In that man's mind is like, damn, like you gonna ask me if I took a piss today too? You gonna ask me if how many times my heart beat this morning? Like, goddamn, like you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like I guess boundaries. I guess that's the word that women like to use, boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Like for you to ask, even if it's a nice way, like, oh, who are you talking to? Like, why is it your business? And I don't mean this towards you, sis. I'm not talking about you and your marriage, but it's just like, okay, why are you even asking me who I'm talking to? You know what I'm saying? What business is it of yours who I'm talking to? You get what I'm
Maybe
saying?
I want to say hi.
You said what?
Hey, trust me. Look, and then I said, hey, trust me. I told her hi. I told her hi for you. I told her hi. I told them hi, whoever it was. You know. So like,
I just feel like if I come back into the house, if my woman just says, "Is everything okay?" Perfect. That opens the floor for me to either tell you what happened or to not say shit at all. But when I feel like you try, like there's something, obviously you see me storm out the house. Obviously I was gone for an hour. Obviously we can all assume what I was doing. Just say, am I okay? Then I can say, you know what? Sadat called me and this nigga tripping, yada, 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 yada. Or I could say, I'm cool. Let's watch the movie.
Okay, I see how you're saying, but then again, like the way you put it then, it's like you walked out the house in a certain way. You know, you stormed out of the house and everything, and you know, then yes, I am concerned because you stormed out the house and everything. But if we're just sitting here watching a movie, your phone goes off, and you know, this is my time because women are territorial about our time. Because you got to think about this. We have to share you. You do not have to share us.
Oh, okay.
So therefore, our time, I feel like, should be our time. Your time, like when Sadat had another wife, if he was over there with her, I did not call. I did not interfere with that time because it was not my time, and I'm considerate, and my sister is my sister. Whether she likes me or not, she's my sister, and I respect that. And I respect the same thing on the other end. So,
but sis, it's a monkey wrench there. And I like what you said is cool, and that's very sisterly. But if I got two ribs and I'm chilling, like Because it's so many different scenarios that'll be different, right? Because what if you live with one rib predominantly, and so there's not really right, but so there's not really a designated time we live together. So it's just like, you know, we don't have a date to watch a movie. We just kind of turn the movie on, and I'm just sitting here. But if I needed to leave, I can leave right now because it's not our time. This is just my house. But I would just say, if I did have those times where I'm with another rib, it doesn't mean that my duties as a husband to my wife ends just because I'm on another woman's quote unquote time. So if you need me, I still have to be readily available. So just like if I'm with the other woman, and let's say you have an emergency, you can call me and I have to be able to answer that phone and go outside and talk to you. Here's the wrench where I would get upset. Because here's the thing. If Sadat calls me while I'm sitting here in my rib, she knows that I'm going to answer the phone and I'm going to say, Shalom, what's going on, Sadat? And Sadat going to say some old stupid shit and I'm going to say some old stupid shit and we're going to be laughing on the phone. I'm going to be like, all right, man, I ain't going to hold you. Yada, yada, yada. Boom. She ain't going to say nothing. She ain't going to say nothing. But the thing is, that she realizes patterns. She'll realize that if I have to go outside, then in her mind, that just means that it just had to have been another woman. That's the only reason why you didn't take that phone call and talk in front of me. So now the question is, who are you talking to? That's the thing that would irk me. That's the thing that would tick me. Because I know why you're asking this. Like if I leave the house right now and slides with no socks on and a tank top, she may just assume I'm going to the mailbox. But if I get dressed and I get fly and I'm clean, now she's going to be incentivized to ask, where are you going? Now I could still just be going to the mailbox. But the thing that irks me is that because you think I'm about to go out to the club or something, you just asking so I can say I'm going to the club so that you could get pissed off because it happens all the time. That's how we talk. So I just feel like there's a way of talking to each other that we don't care enough to learn those ways. We don't care enough. Right? Like my woman may not like being called a bitch. We get classes of General Hyman saying literally, call your wife a bitch. But my woman doesn't like it. I care enough about keeping the peace that for her sake, I just won't say it. All I'm saying is for my sake, can you just say, is everything okay? Is everything okay? And then open the door for me to let you in. But don't try to bust the door open, try to figure out what's wrong. You're my wife. Yes, I know you love me. I love you, but you cannot help me in 90% of the problems I have. If I'm out there in the club getting beat up and shot at with Sadat, trust and believe me, our wives are not the 10th person we calling because y'all can't do shit. They're not helping us. But vice versa, if y'all are out somewhere and you in a situation where you need help, we are the first person that you call. So I think that it's just a difference there. And the way that we talk to each other, it has to match. Don't pry into my life because you know I have more than one wife. Go ahead.
Salakia. It's definitely a circumstantial situation at the end of the day. You know?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And in my head, yeah. So in my head at the end of the day, if we sitting down, me and my rib sitting down, and my other rib call me, off top we have an understanding of, you know, what's going on or whatever the case may be. But if I sit there and and I'm like literally we doing something, me and the rib is out and about doing something. I'm not saying we at the house, right? We done gone out to dinner. And my other rib calls me and wants to sit there and like hold a conversation. You feel what I'm saying? In that aspect, I'm like, yeah, you know, hey, let me hit you back.
Yeah.
And be out and sit there and be on this with you when I'm supposed to be sitting down having dinner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We out right now, let me hit you back. You know what I'm saying? In that aspect, it's like, I'm not finna, you know what I'm saying, just disregard what I'm already in to sit there and have some frivolous conversation.
But that's why I said if it's an emergency, right? I'm not just gonna
trying to go too.
Yeah, like I'm not just gonna answer the phone. We chilling, we watching a movie now. I'm about to pause the movie because you want to talk about your day. Like that's something, of course, like, yeah, you can hit me back later. But all I'm saying is for the woman that I'm with, is like this, try not to pry into my life so hard where we already have this understanding. You already know I got multiple women. You already know I could be on the phone with any woman at any given point in time. And it's like, don't hurt yourself, right? Because y'all may have an understanding where it's like, you don't care who he on the phone. You may have that, but then there's other brothers who don't have that necessary understanding where they know that if their woman found out that they was outside in the car on the phone with another broad, it's gonna cause an argument, or she gonna have an attitude. So that's why I'm saying it's subjective, it's situational, it changes for each person. But the bottom line basis is that, sisters, you should put a little effort into learning your husband. You should learn him a little bit. You should learn what ticks him off, what pisses him off, and then try your damnness to not do it. That's all I'm saying. Just like, by saying this certain thing, it ticks me off. If you fart in front of Sadat, it's gonna piss him off. What are you gonna do? Just keep doing it? Just keep farting in front of him? I'm just saying that obviously that's a light thing. That's joking. We can laugh and have fun about it. But on the more serious matters, are we just like, you done argued 10 times over you doing this thing? Are we gonna keep doing the same shit? Or can we try something different? That's all I'm asking.
How many times does it take to learn a lesson?
Yeah, like I give y'all one.
You know what?
Uh-huh.
My bad, not to cut you off again. But you know what? Unfortunately, for women and children, it takes a lot of time to learn a lesson. It takes a lot of time, and it's not a knock. That's just nature. That's evident. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be like, old woman hating. No, it's not even that. It's literally life. Like, that's what we deal with. I mean, anybody on here can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's been times the fact that Yaramak is even mentioning that type of scenario is the proof that it happens all the time. It takes multiple times for that woman to learn this lesson, and she don't even know that she's learning it. And that's why we have to put it in her face. Like, you see, we talked about it last time, and here you are doing it again. And she gonna wanna. What's up? Go ahead.
No. Real quick. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just want to know if you brothers have experienced this. I just want to know. It's been I ain't gonna mention no names, right? But it's been years. I've told a real. If I'm gone and you try to call me and I don't answer the phone, do not call me back to back. Do not do that shit. See, you laughing, right? I told him, do not do that. Here, then we argued, right? Because of course I'm pissed off. We argue. I say, bitch, what the fuck? Don't do that. I'm trying to show somebody something on my phone. You calling, I click the end button so I can show them the video, and then all they see is you call back, I hang up. You call back, I have to hang up. You keep calling, I have to keep hanging up. I can't show the people what's on my phone and it make me look crazy. Don't do that. But here's what you do. If you call me one time and I don't answer, if it's not an emergency, just send me a text. If it's an emergency, text me 911. Text me emergency. Text me something like that, and I will stop what I'm doing if I can, and I will call you back. To this day, I've never had it happen. To this day, somehow I still have to say the same shit over and over and over and over again. That's the issue. That is an issue and an example that happens between black people in these relationships. Why do I have to keep saying that? Why can't the sister just say, you know what? I called him once. He didn't answer. If it's an emergency, let me type 911 or emergency. Let me do what he asked me to do, so that we can have peace in the household.
Again, that just leads into that just goes into learning if you're learning a person at the end of the day. That goes right into learning a person and the whole idea of how many times do you have to sit there and fail a test before you sit there and pass it.
Rock says 68 missed calls and then 8-foot messages.
That's because he know he do shit. He know he do that shit.
Oh, man, because come on, man. And I've had this happen before. You've never been on a date. Say you on a date with a new chick, right? And you got the Apple Car music joint up there on the thing, and you listening to music trying to be cool. It's already kind of cringy because you trying to be cool and shit. And then all you see is wife call, and you're like, man, hold on, man, you hang up. And then that shit, then they call again, hang up. Then they call, then she peep and she like, is everything okay? And then you finally call like, what's up? And she's like, I just wanted to talk to you. Where are you at? Oh my God. Don't do that no more, bro. Right?
But I agree with you on that. But at the same time, so it kind of goes back into something I was sitting there saying earlier, when it's like it's something new for us to sit there and we not, it's not a norm. Maybe it's somewhat of a norm, but it's not a norm necessarily for us to have more than one rib. So it's a learning curve for women, but then it's a learning curve for us to be able to be comfortable with sitting there saying, hey, baby, what's going on? Okay, look, check the move. I'm out real quick. I'm going to call you back. I ain't got to sit there and disclose who I'm out with or what I'm doing, but I can sit there and be like, hey, what's going on? All right, I'm going to hit you back.
Salakia, if I may.
Uh-huh.
I think what the problem is like he said, it is a learning curve for both people. And the thing is, like with children, things are like, if you're going to have another baby or whatever, you don't exactly like hide it from the kid that, you're going to have another baby. You just bring the baby home and be like, oh, here's your sister. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh, well.
So the thing is, what we got to do is make it more normal. And even though, like, he might tell me that he's dating somebody and I might get mad, but who the fuck cares if I get mad, really, to tell you the truth? Because if you keep hiding it from me, I will never, ever get the feeling that this is normal. I'm going to get the fact that you hide stuff is normal for me. This is just me, though.
But a lot of sisters feel that sentiment.
Mm-hmm.
No, I would say a lot of sisters feel that same way. So, I've heard that exactly what you're saying before, right? I wasn't cutting you off. I was just agreeing with you.
Yeah. So it's like, in order for me to feel comfortable, I'll never feel comfortable if he don't tell me, like if I call him on the phone and he don't say, hey, look, I'm out with this sister right now. I'll call you back in like an hour. Is everything okay? And I go, yeah, everything's fine or whatever. I'll call you back in an hour or so or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'll never get comfortable if he just, like, I call him and he decline my call. And not only do he decline my call, he don't even text me or whatever. If you see I'm calling you back to back, something should be wrong.
It better be something wrong.
And the fact that somebody is calling you back to back like that, they already know that you hide shit. So that's why they're doing it. They hide it and they're looking for you to say, hey, this is what I'm doing, instead of, hey, stop fucking calling me,
You're right. You're right. But there are times, right? There may be times where we trying to freestyle. I think Sadaka's been there before. We trying to freestyle. I'm the playing on the beat. You call me in the middle of the freestyle. Hold on. I'm trying to text you. But you know the problem? I can't send the text message because you keep calling back. You keep calling back. I'm trying to tell you what we're doing, but you keep calling back. Wait a second. And that's the thing where I'm saying you being a bitch. Because you're not calling one time and then waiting a couple minutes, calling again, sending a text message saying, hey babe, I'm calling. You purposefully are doing this. So now you're just pissing me off. Now I'm getting pissed off because I already told you not to do that.
That's not a female thing. That's an age thing.
Because I ain't never dealt with that shit. I ain't never dealt with that.
After a woman gets a certain level of maturity, she don't usually do that no more.
Look,
now that she just petty. But
I hear sisters, right? Sister said, I feel, sis, I want my husband to just be real, create a stronger bond, like that a person cares enough to say, hey, I'm doing X, Y, Z, I'll hit you up later. Makes you feel like you care. But I'm gonna tell you something, like, and I pulled the scripture that General Q pulled earlier. General Q pulled this scripture for this topic earlier. I'll read it one more time. Right? It says, trust not in a friend, put ye confidence not in a God. I mean, put ye not confidence in a God. Keep the doors of thy mouth shut from her that lieth in her bosom. A lot of sisters, the lieth in her bosom means that she's just emotional. That's where she lies, is in her emotions. So a lot of times, I hear you, sis. Like, it's like, I fucking hear you talking about, yeah, just let me know that you on a date with a new woman that you met at the club last night. Let me know that. I fucking hear you. I hear you. But it's one or two things wrong with that. For one, I may not trust that you can handle that right now. And for two, it may not be fucking worth it. After this date tonight, I may not ever talk to this woman again. Why would I even cause an argument off of something that she ain't even worth it? That's all I'm saying.
Me, I've had that exact situation happen. Well, I've sat there and gone out with a woman. I'm like, yeah, I'm not finna sit there and mention this bitch ever. You know what I mean? Because it's just not worth it.
You know what's gonna happen? Your woman gonna be like, nigga, you date a different bitch every week. And it's like, see, this is why I don't need to tell you nothing. This is why I need to shut up.
Hey, we already think that anyway.
No,
so
I hear you.
You tell us or not, but it's like
that don't hold up in counsel, though, sis. That don't hold up in counsel.
I just need to make it normal. Make it normal, because either I'm gonna get mad or I'm not gonna get mad. More likely, or just like you say, we got to know you. You know your wives, right? And so therefore, whether they're gonna get mad or not. You know that if you're dating somebody and it doesn't go nowhere, or you dating somebody and it does go somewhere, after a while you're gonna have to tell about this woman, and she's gonna be mad then too, right?
No.
Why not just get it out of the?
Nah, I feel like there's something different. Like the topic we said earlier, two things, because this is heavy. I love this topic. The water for being here, for one. Shout out to you for being here, because we definitely need the female aspect, because brothers get up here in this talk, and trust me, we be wanting to get the opposite side too. But for one, it's like when you're dealing with your woman, right? I mean, with a new woman, right? That's what we're talking about. There could be a way that makes it undeniable. Like General Q said, like, I've been courting this woman for 6 months. 6 months. You ain't granted, you ain't know nothing about her. But she been in the school. She's about to get a name. She been doing this. She done did that. She done did this. So now it's undeniable, because when a woman hears about another woman, she automatically thinks whore. The whore light goes off. Like, that's just some whore. That's just some slut. But if it's undeniable factors underneath her rap sheet, so now, come on.
Hold on. Do you think that?
No.
Okay.
No.
I had to ask. Damn, do you automatically think this bitch is a whore?
No, I'm gonna tell you when I do think she's a whore.
Okay.
When it's like you sat there and you brought her around, like you've been dating her for okay, you done been on about 3 dates.
Okay.
And I finally meet the sister, and guess what I picked up on that you didn't? That she was a whore. She had said some stuff or whatever, because a lot of times y'all don't see it. Then all of a sudden you find out, oh, she's sleeping with such and such and such. Well, I could have told you that because she's a whore. Yeah, I heard this in the conversation that we had, But guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, and I'm gonna let you date that whore.
But you know what, sis? And again, I'm not talking about you at all. I'm speaking from on the other side, right? Again, yes, she might have been a whore, but so was my wife when I found her ass in the club. She was also a whore up in that club, and I gave her the opportunity to come in here. So is it wrong to give this other sister the opportunity to change her life? She said she was interested in the truth. She came to class. Yeah, 3 months later, she whored. That's unfortunate. But damn, I mean, it's not like we. Come on.
I'm sorry. Did you have to wife her? Or could you just let her come into the school and found out 3 months in that she was a whore?
If my wife said that, I would say, did I have to wife you?
Or and I want to say, no, you didn't. You could have, and that is one thing that I feel like women, okay, I will say this, and I don't even know if I ever said this to you.
Uh-oh. Hey, like, first time on the CBP, she gonna say it. So Doc ain't never even heard this before.
Oh shit.
In a way, I feel like I was cheated because I feel like it was more important for me to be wife than for me to find the truth. Because I feel like I would have rather, and this is just me, had come into the truth. I feel like I would have been a better wife. I would have been a better everything to my husband had he pushed me coming into the truth more than pushed me being his wife more.
Well, I'm gonna say two things.
I feel like that cheated both of us, and
Two things to that. I hear you, right? I hear you. Finding your husband was finding the truth. Like I wouldn't bank, like if I was a sister who got married in the world, I would not bank that my life or my seat in the kingdom on the fact that I would have just found the truth on my own. Finding your husband was finding the truth. And here's the good thing about Christ and what he did. He died for us, and that he died for us. You can still be that perfect wife. Like tomorrow, you can start. You can start it tomorrow. You can learn everything that you wish you would have learned before you slept with your husband. You can learn it now and then become that same perfect woman, and you could do it tomorrow. That's the beauty of being baptized in the truth. And we all have that opportunity each and every single day. Now, this is going to take for us to forgive one another and to learn that we all are growing for both men and women, because I think it's harder for men to do what you just said than it is for women. Niggas will accept a woman changing and being a righteous woman over time gradually, rather than a woman accepting her husband becoming a new man. Because that nigga who you met 2 years ago that slept with that hooker, that's the same nigga you think you sleeping with today. He a whole different rank. Nigga got whole different responsibilities. 2 years that went by. And the second he goes outside to get on the phone with some woman, you know what you're going to think that woman is? You're going to say that that's some slut.
No, that is not true.
I hate you use the word hooker, though.
But what
I've left?
I just have been coming and going. Pause. He arguing with his rear for farting, or for not farting on the phone with him.
Go ahead, sis.
No, I don't necessarily ever think a woman is a whore until I see her actions. Yeah, I see her, and it's not even always that I ever see her. Sometimes I do. I think that they are ghetto and cultured and whatever. But if that's his choice, that's his choice. But I hope he don't expect us to be friends like that. She's my sister, but
I don't know. I think ghetto kind of cute sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. So, but I think what it is, I also had told Sadat this: if you don't want me, out here looking a certain way, why do you pick up women that look a certain way?
We had that conversation earlier, didn't we? Yeah, Mark, go for it.
I tell you why. Because you see something that I'm not even gonna speak for Sadat. You see something that you like. I'm gonna be honest.
Right.
I'm gonna be honest. It is what it is. You see a woman, and as a man, it's like a feeling of conquering. Like you want that thing. Now, does that mean that you want that thing to be dressed like how it's dressed when it's yours? No. But it ain't no different than conquering a fucking kingdom. I see that kingdom. I want it. Does it mean I want it to be ran how it's ran right now, or dressed the way that it's dressed right now? When I conquer that kingdom, I'm gonna change everything about it, from bottom to top. It's all gonna change, and I'm gonna put my spirit on it and my name on it. That woman is no different. No different. Now, some things is obviously like, I mean, if she's prostituting herself on the street, obviously, like, why would you want that? But then there's some sisters out there who just lost, and you would never know the potential a woman has without talking to her. You'll never know this sister. There's something to this sister. She's a stripper for sure. She's doing this. This is not something she wants to do. But this is not something she wants to do. And you know what? I've met sisters like that, and they've said, like, you wouldn't date me because I'm a stripper. I'm like, for sure not. For sure I couldn't. But you will meet some sisters who is about that stripping life. They do that shit. But then there's other sisters who is like, I don't want to do this. I feel a little embarrassed. I don't understand. And then you show them like this is another way of life, sis, and they might be interested. Now, it's rare. I ain't gonna say that happens all the time, but it's possible. But all I would say is that we can't bash another sister, especially another sister shouldn't bash another sister without giving her that open opportunity to change her life the same way we all had to change ours. Right?
Another one.
That's like, I be trying to tell Sadat that, like, he be looking at niggas coming to the school and he'd be like, man, that nigga there is homosexual, is LGBTQ. And I'll be like, well, Sadat, like, you gotta give him a chance to change his life like you changed yours.
That nigga was gay.
I'm just playing. Sadat was never effeminate in no way. I'm just making a joke for the show. That's all.
Me? Nigga, oh, you mother.
Oh, you didn't even get the joke. That shit went over your head.
Yeah, he didn't listen to the joke at all. He said you need to give him a chance to change his ways like you changed yours.
You motherfucker.
That's why I was wondering why you were laughing.
No, because I wasn't taking it like I changed like I was gay. I was taking it like I changed mine because I was in these streets.
No, I meant the same thing. But he was about to start tearing up too. He was about to start crying like, I remember them days.
I can't stand your black ass.
Man, but this is a heavy topic, man. This is a beautiful topic. I love this topic.
Always. I wish we had more sisters to chime in more often.
Did you say all praises?
What?
Did you say all praise?
No.
What you
said?
say?
I wish, nigga, never.
Bro, you said before that.
I said I wish more sisters chimed in like this.
It was before that. You said something like all praise.
No.
Right.
You just being you, nigga. You just trying to sit there. But no, I wish more sisters sat there and chimed in and would, like, because I know at the same time it's kind of intimidating. You know what I'm saying? Talking to a bunch of men that you know have a different perspective than the niggas that they meet in the world. So they want to sit there and hear the perspective, but they scared to ask the questions sometimes. And I wish they would step out of that shell and ask the questions, because, you know, you might be asking a question that somebody else has on their mind.
And that's what the CBP is for. That's what the CBP is for, so that we out here taking all the questions, man. And also to the sisters, like, you know, like, I'm somebody who I lived with two ribs at one time. So it was easy to be like, oh, I'm on a date with so-and-so, or I'm doing this with so-and-so, right? Because they knew each other. But again, is all circumstantial. It's not always going to.
I can't read that. What is?
All right, what you talking about?
You got a comment on the screen. I can't read it.
Oh, the comment on the screen says it's from Queen Janae. It says it creates a stronger bond. Like you just know the person cares enough to say, "Hey, I'm doing X, Y, Z. I'll hit you up later." That makes me feel like you care. Like Queen Janae, like like I said, we can talk about this all night. But it a lot comes into play when you've been in a relationship for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Like it sound good right now. It sound like everything sound good when you're in the courting stage. You're like, yeah, babe, if you ever need me, just call me and I'll be there. It sound good. It sound good, but then she get to calling you too much. Then she calling every night. Every hour she calling you, and then it's like, all right, chill out with calling me. And you like, but babe, you said every time I needed you, you would be there. You sung Michael Jackson to me. We were drinking the beers. And women love keeping them dates, don't y'all? Y'all love, you go back into the notes. You remember back in 2022, you were singing Michael Jackson, I'll be there. And you said that anytime I called your name, you would be there. And we be like,
black shirt with that black hat, and you was
the black shirt with the white hat.
It was 7:38 in the evening. Temperature.
Let me tell all the sisters something that got the notes on a man who made all them promises. Let me help you out. Let me free you. We lied. We lied to you. We was lying.
Right, you did, and that is the whole purpose of us having those time dates, because we know you lied. We know you did.
We were trying to get so simple as. We were trying to get it. We wanted you.
This is what it is. We know you lied, right? So really, what we're saying is, remember that day when you lied? Believe this right here, because this day right here, when you were sitting here and you sung Michael Jackson to me, you didn't have to lie. You should have told me, look, I'll try my best.
Look, that ain't gonna get it. That ain't gonna get it. You got to say, I'm working on this. What kind of car? What kind of car Sadak said he was gonna be driving by this point in his life? He said, "Babe, I'm working on this. I'm about to have this kind of job. My business about to be. I'm about to have a BMW X7."
But hold on, but now was I lying though?
Listen, it's not a lie, right? Like in the moment, that's how you feel. I feel like I'm gonna be there every time you call me because I want to be that person. I want to be Superman. The problem is that we get put in the game and we're not as good as we thought we was. That's the problem. So sisters, y'all gonna have a little compassion on us. Look, Sadak, before I got in the game, I told the broad, I'm gonna hit 10 3-pointers. I'm gonna dunk on LeBron James. He ain't got shit on me. I'm gonna cross off with LeBron James. I got in the game, nigga. These niggas is nice. Baby, you gonna have
no rebounds.
No 3 points, no rebounds. Baby, you gonna have to still love me. You're gonna have to love me. I'm sorry. I didn't end the game with 33 points and dunking on LeBron James. But
I think it depends on what you're lying on. Because like some things you don't have to lie on. You know what I'm saying? Some things we know you lying because we already know you're not gonna dunk on LeBron James. Like, oh, you know, he got delusions of grandeur. But my whole thing is, if you say you're gonna call me like this right here, and you do it, and then all of a sudden you stop, you lied. And you just lied to get me, and I don't do that. Just be like, you know, hey, I'm gonna call you.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, hate that you lost.
I'm gonna call you.
Listen.
Because that's exactly what I do. You know, because women, we do stuff and everything to get a man too. You know, we be like, I'm gonna cook him this, and we gonna do this and that and the other. You know, we guilty of that too.
But look, it's called sweet talk for a reason.
Right.
On both ends.
You know, I told Sadak in the beginning, hey, look, I'm not much of a cooker. I'm not, you know, but you know,
but look,
I'm gonna try.
But look, and that's the beauty part about it. She told me from the beginning, listen, nigga, I am not that type of chef. But understand something. Every time in the beginning, even to this day, she'll sit there and put that crock pot on. You know what I mean? She'll sit there and put that crock pot on. Huh?
Make that slave stew.
Whatever the fuck it is that she did, I appreciate the effort.
No,
that's
facts.
all my saying. That's all I'm saying.
And I think that that's the beauty. Like when we talking about the beauty, and I think is just understanding that the relationships that we have is life. And like you said, like I think that there's spurts. There's spurts where shit is gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Y'all gonna be on the same page. Shit gonna be good. You're gonna be eating well. Money gonna be all right. The kids is okay. Like stress is, lessened. And I think that we gotta enjoy those moments. Just take it for full granted because shit gonna be bad again. It's gonna be bad again. So that car gonna break down and he gonna be pissed off about that. And you know what his solution gonna be? He gonna get another woman. And somehow you gonna be like, how the hell does that make sense? How the hell does you losing a car mean you gonna go on a date? That's sometimes that just be like, I'm making a joke, of course, but life be lifing like that sometimes. But we gonna have to find a way. We gonna have to find a way. That's the one thing we all gotta agree on is that no matter what problems we have, you married to somebody, you in that thing with them together until the wheels fall off. And then when the wheels fall off, you better go pick the motherfuckers up because they're the only wheels you got. And if we can come to that understanding, then we can, as black couples, we can reach new heights. Our children can know Uncle Sadat and his wife forever. Our children can know Aunt Thalia and Uncle Mahaiman forever. You know, whatever. These relationships that have become flagship relationships in the UPK. You know, Mahayar and Thawa, flagship relationships. Kalaya and Thabawan, Lawaya and Thabawan from our Thabawan. These are flagship relationships. It hurts us when they break.
Right.
So we got to figure out how to make sure that these things do not break ever. You understand? And
hey,
the
look, and that's what you got to say. The water, the Commander General Yohana for
the water for Commander General Yohana.
When it broke, he sat there and still held it together.
Hell yeah. And the first thing you got to do is if you with Itazar, make sure you fart around him. You got to do it around.
It's 5. We've been on 5 hours, nigga.
We have been on, man. I rock. I don't know what you. Shalom, Shalom, Salaki, Lord in Christ, and sisters of Bawadah. I don't know. I rock with you. I don't know if you were saying she wanted to get in, but we about to clip it up right here. So I don't know, but the water for everybody tuning in. I didn't get to do the roll call, but we're gonna skip that for now. But the water, if you've been tuning in, the water, man. We're gonna get back into it. Just a little quick announcements again for episode 100, which will be 10 episodes, well, 9 more episodes from now. We're gonna plan a big episode. So if you're in North Carolina, plan to be in the city of Durham. We're gonna throw like a party during the show. We also gonna do a javelin giveaway. I'm gonna probably announce how to enter on episode 95. So stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for Javelin season 4 is coming out. The water. Shout out Officer Sadak for the patches. You will see these on the Javelin season 4. Also, shout out General Q for tuning in. Shout out to Itazab, Officer Sadak for joining in on the live today. Y'all made the show rock out today. And to all the viewers, rock out with us again next week. Sadak, is anything y'all want to say to the viewers out there from the islands of St. Croix?
So if we're going to talk about the islands, you know what I'm saying? ISUPK, St. Croix, U.S. Virgin Islands. Look me up on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Lock in with me, like, subscribe. You know, drop me a DM. You know what I'm saying? Link up with me, and then special announcement. I hope this gets out. Make a clip out of this if you can, Mark. I'm considering, and it's not even more of a consideration. I think I'm actually going to sit there and do it. I'm going to start making scrolls again.
Damn, nigga, I thought you about to move back to North Carolina.
Oh shit.
Don't give a damn about them damn scrolls. Move back to the stop play. Good.
Believe me, if it was possible, you'd be the first to know, nigga, because I'm living with you when I get there. But nevertheless, but now I'm gonna sit there and start back making the scrolls. It's gonna definitely be a process. It's definitely gonna be a little bit more pricey because of where I'm at and how I have to sit there and get it there. But if you want to get in with me and get a scroll, hit me up on the inbox side, and let's go ahead and go through the steps. But that's where I'm at.
Most High in Christ. Sis, anything you want to say to all the sisters out there?
Just shalom. I hope to see y'all again.
Passover,
yeah. It'll be a Passover. But I enjoyed having the conversation with you today, and hopefully I'll get to do it again one day.
Come on, man. Let's set it up, man. Let's hit me up, Sadat, man. Let's do it for real, officially, man.
God, hey, look, you.
With more women, because I kind of feel like I'm by myself like this. So.
Nah, and see, the last episode that we had went live. We had 2 sisters from the world come onto the show, and we needed a sister that was in the truth to kind of, you feel me, tip the scale. So, huh?
She was work.
I was probably at work. So if it was me, it would have to be like 5 o'clock.
I got you. Okay.
But nevertheless, yeah.
Take a sick day.
But no, definitely. I already feel as if I'm definitely a CBP member. So you know what I'm saying. I'm definitely trying to be in the screen come next week. I stay in tune. I'm always watching. I'm always liking. I'm always sharing. So definitely we got more bigger and better shows, I'm sure, coming down the pipeline.
Damn right. Well, all right, man. Y'all heard it here first, man. It was a hell of a show. Very 2-hour show. A lot of exclusives, inclusive that you got to see here. A lot of guest speakers from the big dogs all the way down to the bigger dogs, man. So we're gonna get ready to rock out. To the brother Shalom, Lauren Christ, to the sister Shalom. Likewise, the water for tuning in, man, and just stay up, man. It's, make sure you take care of your husbands, man, and husbands take care of your wives. Shalom.